So did they just delete Beast of Burden for a little after the patch? Yes, they disabled it. Yeah. Also, hello, welcome for round number 2. I'm Sneezer, aka Max. I am back from my university appointment where I had to teach a few students. It was a little bit hilarious. I may tell a little bit what my students did wrong today. It was I don't know. Like I don't want to be too rude on mistakes, but that was something I think worthwhile to tell about like how bad students are sometimes these days. As a like old person and a teacher. Anyway, nothing to worry about though. It was yeah. Anyway, so I don't think there's much to say. We did not have a great round on the last run on the stream. I think it was like me playing definitely a little bit worse than I want to, but also we just had like a atrociously bad run. Though so far no hard punishments for those, so it's whatever. I think for now I see this more as a farm as many gems as possible situation, and then by that metric just have always 10 win runs, right? Because that's the most efficient to gain definitely at least gems. And we will see how far we're climbing and how hard the grind is. We're definitely a little bit slower because we're explaining a lot. We are a little bit slower because we're playing Pygmalien. And we are also a little bit behind because I started late this after ladder reset. And I had to work the last weekend also this week. So I think that's the summary here. Other than that, I don't think there is like much to say in the beginning. I don't know if let me open a little bit Discord and set up a little bit stuff, but I don't think there's much to set up here. No. Okay. So Frozen Zebra says I managed to get 2,600 value gym yesterday. Got to 10 wins. Nice, I tell you. Like Pig's gym is like definitely a nice build. Okay. I have my second coffee of the day. I think I'm already a lot more awake. Let's see how much endurance I have. On the bright side though, I can sleep out or like sleep as long as I want tomorrow, and then I just like have a full day of streaming tomorrow, so no other planned obligations. Yeah, so let's just start the round. I think there are two reasonable picks here. Both are the medium items. As rule of thumb, obviously medium items are just have higher resale value. This is a lot more tempo than this. This though comes with 2 income and it's still decent tempo. I think the Pygmalion longbow, especially after day 1, is already starting to fall off in this meta, which makes him okayish to pick, right? But if I get like an item that has like at least decent amount potential, faster tricks, faster ticks, right? Lower CD, which means it's like a nicer item to scale with a potential Ganjo, comes with income. I think it is as clear as it can be. The ATM is better. That's a little bit unfortunate. First of all, it's unfortunate because the shop is the first encounter on the day, like the first hour, which means we have less money to spend. Second of all, it's Quicksell. Quicksell is bad because it's super expensive to reroll. Quicksell is bad because it cannot give you large items. Quicksell is just like a, yeah, I mean, a little bit prettier courier. That's maybe the answer. In comparison, it's better than a courier, but that's about it. I don't want to reroll a Quicksell. I don't think that's wise. I don't care about weights, nor do I care about a Lottle. I will just take the double economy and I will lose day 1, just because what the game gave me. I think there's not much more to say about that. I like the Inklet the most over the drone at the moment. I'm like always feeling so sad if I get the drone skill, and I don't know, drone is just like not cutting it for me anymore. Meta shift a little bit, and for example, as a Pygmalion, you have access to CDR anyway with a boomerang in general. So yeah. We're just leveling now, as mentioned earlier. Like, you probably always level in on this patch, on every hero. Like, there's very few exceptions I can think of. I think like I want to have a better skill. So I want to reroll. I think this is the most future-proof skill. I know it's not doing a lot now, but it's going to do a lot in the future if I have Electrified Hole. Hello, we have some new information. They want to encourage players to aim for chest. So the system, if it works perfectly, will have the rank 1 player also be the same as the player that collects the most 3 chests. This makes sense to me. Goal of ranked is to get 3 chests, and the system will reward player who does that the most and fastest. Okay. So basically, I don't know, it's sort of, yeah, about getting chests. I mean, partly. It is what it is. Like, I'm just grinding my games left and right, as I always did. And I think, like, at the end, I think I should come up rather high. Because after this week, I'm just grinding all day, every day, with a few exceptions. So there's that. We'll see. We'll see how far we can go. Also, if there is a new patch, it's always like a little bit time until you found out what you want to do. I think it's the easiest middle. The other two are not really good options. Money is no issue. Let's try to find this, and then we'll roll for Ganjo. How much do I want to take the textiles here? That's something I have to ask myself. Textiles are fine. Textiles are also only helping me if I have like a Ganjo or like a lot of shield, which is like really far ahead. I don't want to buy them in advance here. I think that's unwise spending. I don't want to take income. I want to find direction, which means I'm gonna go to Kina. That's too expensive here. I will regret it. I know it for a fact. Those are no direction items. I'm gonna roll. Still no items that I like, so I'm gonna skip those as well. We are fighting the left one. I don't even think I can beat the Rogue Scrapper with this one, so let's go. I was at first a bit confused, but looking it from a POV of the developers, what they wanted rank to be about, it makes so much sense to me. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, like, I think like you are like a lot more, like, I feel you were a lot more invested into how the ranked systems changed and how you feel about it. I think they will just like figure it out, and I think they have to, at long run, still consider how competitive that can be and is, because I think there should always still be, in the long run, a little bit more like a competitive scene in the game. But for now, it's for now, right? Let's talk about it in like a month or 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever, when we are tired of the system and want a new system. And then we also probably can come up with good ideas. And if we are getting our system how we like it, maybe, like, I mean, I'm not saying we're getting our system how we like it, but I think if we have great ideas and the top players be like, okay, maybe do it like this or that, I think they at least will listen to it. I mean, Reynard specifically asked a little bit around on to streamers about potential changes on the ranked system and if we have solutions. So it's like quite certain to certainly correct to assume they at least will take feedback serious. Anyway, game at hand. Heal, region, or lost trade. There's like a bonsai and probably a Ganjo, and if I really want truffles. But it's like all expensive. I sink it here. Probably I don't see it. I might as well just take like 2 gold and 1 XP here. Take a bronze item for direction. And hope to find something in the future. Isla is not helping with that, but I'm gonna go there anyway. I'm gonna roll for an upgrade on the boomerang. I'm not willing to invest into the Regal Blade, though it's a last shop. I mean, maybe have a weapon on the board is better than not having the weapon on the board, but am I willing to spend 2 gold here for just having a weapon on the board? That's the question. And you know what? This Regal Blade ain't winning me any games. I might as well say no. Just have like showing that I have a cash register. I'm gonna take another L here without direction. So if we had like a Ganjo on scaling here, I think we would win this, by the way. I don't know if I, in the long run, outshield a Cutlass that is gets scaled. I don't think so. So another L, no direction. Well, sometimes that happens. Second game in a row where we have at least to wait until day 3 to find something. But that's okay, that's okay. We're getting there. No issues. This is a shop that helps quite a bit there. I don't care about this upgrade. I think it's even like actively hurting you to upgrade if. So if there's no good reason to upgrade it, don't do it. I don't like these items. We're gonna roll. Yeah. So first things first. We are happy that we're getting a lot of gold here, right? We're just like filling our bank account. The first thing is gonna go on the spiky shield anyway. We discussed why we want to do that. Should have done that maybe earlier, but the spiky shield yet is also not doing a lot. This is plus money, so I'm gonna take plus money. I think that's also clear. Those are deeds that are getting bought. As always, they're like key item for all the good builds. Whether it's Pick Gym or Fix Upper, we will see in the future. And then there's a gamble machine. I think that's overambitious. It's only day 3. We don't have direction. Yes, we have a little bit money here, but we will also get rid of the money as soon as we find stuff we want to buy. Like let's say we're buying a Pig's Gym here. That's minus 12 already. And then the gambles not only cost 8, but they cost also 2 gold per day. I think that's like super overambitious here. I love gambles. I'm gonna buy those quite a bit, but don't buy them here. I think the upgrade on the ATM is kind of worthwhile, whereas the upgrade on the cash register is over the top. The reason is I have to hold on to the cash register to get value out of it. The ATM I could sell off. Also, it was like free income for 4 gold, so that's pretty nice. I'm gonna roll. I will be a little bit hilarious that I see so early so many gamble machines. Normally I'm looking like the whole game for my gamble machine. I don't know if I can beat an either right here. So this is like getting rid of the force field, but only if the force field is not getting rigged. If the force field is getting rigged, the force field is still doing damage. And then I think we're just getting barely by on this monster, but let me make sure. I mean, this is compensating the force field, this is compensating the goggles, and then the question is where does my damage come from? And the answer is nowhere, because we're also not scaling shield, he's scaling a little bit damage on his barbed wire, and I am just overambitious if I try to fight it here again. I can fight these two. Let me check if there's any loot that I want. So the Fury Cutlass might be a tempo item if I scale it. It's like one of the better weapons to scale, and Bar of Gold is quite a bit of gold. Rogue Scrapper has Rust though, which is like a decent skill, and the Tempest Flame Dancer does not have a good skill, and I am also like, should be beating the... Should be beating the Rogue Scrapper, right? Yeah, we're beating the Rogue Scrapper. Let's beat the Rogue Scrapper because he has the better skill though, and the skill is more worth than having like a potential Cutlass that we're only used to tempo out a round or two. I think that's the summary there. Still like decent amount of gold, though gold was never the issue here. I still think we're gonna go shopping over this. I mean, money-wise, we're fine. So let's say, like, I'm gonna upgrade just the boomerang here, since there's nothing else to upgrade. And then this is just like XP. And I don't want to buy any weapons anyway there, except of maybe the boomerang that we can upgrade here. And then we're just leveling a little bit faster and, I don't know, hope for things. I think the economy seminar on average has just a better outcome, right? That's just like an expensive JJ. Yeah, Pig's Gym is a silver item, but I think economy items just have the better odds here. Yeah, those are though items. That's true, those are items. But these aren't doing anything. I might as well just run these items. And if I, for very, very unforeseeable reasons, win a fight here, it's plus gold. So let's be honest, we are not winning a fight here. So who would have guessed? We're losing the fight. We cannot win against the Ganjo here. Still no direction. It's gonna be another tough game. I don't know. After the last days where just high roll left and right, I have to probably endure a few games that are gonna go the different way. That's a bronze rewards card, but we're just taking it. Then we're leaving. We're looking basically for a Pig's Gym and or a fix-upper, like one of these two. And then we're just buying maybe a little bit in between. Oh, there it is. Okay. All good. At least it's silver. I don't even know if I mean, I should beat the... So we need to make space first. For our boomerang. If I had to guess, I think we are going to beat the flame juggler, right? That's still enough shielding, and we have enough heal and health and defense grid. And then he's running out. Yeah, he's running out of steam in the end. There's also no reason though to hold the feather. Let's just take the feather here. And then there's also no reason like to take the deeds here. There is a reason, but the fight will be faster if we're not taking deeds in there. Let's go. Why would I want to sell the ATM in the middle for something? Like, what was the reason? For the... I don't know what the reason would be to sell the ATM. You have to help me out here. Like, on middle? Oh, no. I read in the middle. So here's the thing, right? The ATM is like still like a super nice item here. It's like a property, which means I can get like 7 more gold from the ATM if I find the level up reward. It's a 3-second item that procs on shield. That's like pretty strong item here. I don't have like better items. I really will not sell that anytime soon until I have something else. Like for example, let's say I just find a Ganjo here, like randomly, okay? For just like cherry picking on my side. I would definitely run the Ganjo, and then I will put the boomerang out and the Ganjo here in between these 2 items. And then I have 2 3-second items. Yes, surely, if I find textiles, I might want to run textiles instead, but I don't have textiles. And this is like a premium item, sort of, to have on the board in general. It's not the best item, but for now, I would consider that in comparison sort of a premium item because of the low cooldown. I think 10 crit is good enough, and then we don't spend the money on rerolling. I think I still want to find a few items, though ain't that many anymore. Still think I should go shopping here over the risk, right? I'm also not that strong. I can beat quite a bit, but I cannot beat everything, maybe. I don't have scaling in combat. Let's go for the JJ. I think that's a more consistent line here. Well, there's my Ganjo. Speaking of the devil, you know, there's this idea of playing a Ganjo in my head, and I fought a silver Ganjo. So I'm very happy that I went here. I'm gonna roll. That's an amazing upgrade. It's so hard to find it later. And then we're leaving. And here I think, like, for example, as long as I don't have textiles, or like a bandage or something, this is just like super nice of a setup. And there I like the ATM super much because it's synergizing with the whole idea of shielding. It's proccing very fast, and then I can like go with this. Like in the long run, sure, it's out, but that's like 2 days in the future. That's not now, unless I'm finding the right items. Anyway, we're gonna go to Cav here. I'm also willing to roll here. It's already time now also to buy the gamble machine. We have already eats, so the only thing we really need only is a balcony. We have quite a bit of money and income and stuff. I can still sell all these items here, these in the middle. In the long run, the cash register is probably also out. It feels worthwhile just to get my luck here in. Well, that is a little bit of decisions to make. So first of all, I think we need to make space, and this is out, and I'm not holding one cinder here, so that is out too. I wanted to buy the gamble machine. I'm definitely gonna buy the gamble machine. The next question though is if I want to run bandages here, and I think I want to run bandages. The reason is the extra heal might help us quite a bit in the long run with the Ganjo, and we get like double scaling on the Ganjo. We're still running the ATM, and we're just running the bandages instead. That also means though I need to make space. I think there are 2 options, like only 2 items to sell. Like these are non-negotiable sellable items. It's still better to run the ATM, by the way, over the deeds, maybe next day or the day after, but for now, this is definitely a good item here. And then this, if I sell this, I lose -2 gold from the coins, right? Those are 2 bronze coins I'm gonna lose. If I sell the bonsai, I will lose 2 gold from the next PvE fight. So those are kind of equally strong. So I will rather sell the cash register just to make my life easier on the space. So the outcome there is the same. Yeah, I think that's a summary here. I don't care about this minus gold. I don't want to scale a slower weapon. I'm like more on the defense line scaling here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play it like this. We have space for our gumballs. We have a decent income. I mean, we're like a little bit behind on the fixed upper. Could have been like a higher rarity, but it is what it is. We didn't find it early. Though for that compensation, we have like all the items except of the balcony and the icicle that we want. Quite literally, like if I can like wish 2 more items, it's an icicle and the balcony. But we have crit scaling, we have CDR scaling, kind of from these 2 items in the long run. We have the deeds, we have the rewards card, we have the fix uppers, and we have the spike shield. So as far as I'm concerned, we are in a very good position. It just takes 1 more day to get running here, kinda. So Ganjo on day 4 is not hard carrying anymore. It's by far no guarantee to win, but it's also possible still to win and recover now. I think it's in general looking like a very recoverable run. But in the end, if you get like, since we have like not the strongest start, we don't have as much leeway as we like to have. So we can still like have 2 unlucky rounds, 2 people that are really strong, and we are out. This does not look like scaling. If I'm correct on that one, we have scaling, he does not have scaling, and then just give me 30 seconds and we're winning. I don't want to lose strength now on the fights. I cannot afford to lose further. I don't want to go low. I'm a firmly believer I'm a tempo enjoyer, and if you want to sell the ATM and for money in the future, I challenge you to tell me why I need the money in the future. So why do I need in this position the money in the future? I cannot see it. The only thing I need is money for a little bit of loot, maybe a few truffles that finance themselves though, because I put the rewards card on it, and a few gumballs and a balcony. That's not much money I need to spend. I have 10 income, I have a bonsai, I'm not running out of money. Yeah, because I don't have 20 income. Yeah. I see. The average, you don't have enough income on Pygmalien point. Yeah, that's a baity point. I mean, income is important, but it depends first of all what the alternatives are, how much direction you have, and what you're playing. For example, if you remember my Pigs Gym games, I think on a Pigs Gym, you need a lot more income because you're gonna buy and sell every weapon. That is necessary. That's a build, inherent to the build. This is not the same on this build. This build relies on very few key items, and if you have the key items, you're in a much better position. It's different. Anyway, I think like economy seminar is still straight better than the Andy here. So what it means is I'm gonna take the economy seminar. So you know, I will take this, though that is not a lot of economy. I still take the obviously the free deeds here, not because I think they give me more value. It just means we're further down, holding them out of the pool, and I cannot see further down, furthermore silver deeds and increase the odds a little bit in the long run on the balcony. There is a PvE encounter. I'm gonna take it. I think we're strong. We have a silver ganjo. For encounters itself, it's fine. Weapons I don't need necessarily. Surely boomerang upgrade would be nice, but I'm not skipping a PvE fight. Also, I get like gold here and I get gold here extra on free for free on the PvE fight, and there's that. So first of all, this has to go in. It's like still a tough fight there. We need to be a little bit careful here. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. So how we are careful is this. We're running like this. This means we have more healing versus her. We still run the boomerang. We're still only losing a little bit of shielding. And then we're playing still the spiky shield version, where we scale our shield and hit hard. I think that's still fine. Alternative is to say we're doing this. It's also not the worst, to be honest. Let me think that through. This is more... Nah. We're 1-2-shotting with the shield anyway. This is the better version. Okay. Figure it out. And this has also probably to win. Like, I would say that has winning for sure, so let's go. It's always like you need to be careful when to buy cash register on ATM. I think there is a very fine line, and that is like I think part of where you have like at least a little bit skill to consider, and to very firmly understand when you need to find direction and when you want to buy income. It's not like as easy as people tell to play pick in the long run. Like, yeah, sure, it's a little bit easy sometimes, but it's not like, boom, here, you play pick. Anyway, that is 14 gold, and that's a silver tier item. Well, I don't know. I don't think I even need this 14 gold, but might as well take them so people are happy. We're gonna go like this again. Another fight. We're obviously taking out the Trash Town Mare here. Let's go. Yeah, I know now, Sue, that your income was sarcastic. I know, I know. Hello, Retromation. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Happy to have you here. Hope you're enjoying, I don't know, probably playing. You have been playing quite a bit. For the last metric we saw, you had like quite a few chests. So yeah, I hope you're doing fine. I'm just back from my work, ready for my second stream. Tomorrow is a day off. Thursday is work, and then we are done for working this semester. So then I'm gonna catch up a little bit on the chest farming. Oh, sorry. So you're floating ranks higher, yeah. I'm gonna roll here for the potential gumballs. I think I have all the money in the world. I don't care about this upgrade. And I think we're just gonna go shopping here. Yeah, I mean, leveling is nice if I take risks and PV E-fights, but on the other hand, we'll need to scale our fixed upper and find like a balcony, you know, just to be safe. It's also like soonish time to sell off the bonsai here. It's just a bronze one. So this is the board we'll play. Is it already worth to play deeds? I think it is, right? Because this 34, this a little bit more, this is doubling this more. And then next day we can like start considering selling off the ATM for space-ish situations and stuff. Yeah, though there's also merit to hold it as long as we can. I will explain in a second. So the idea why I was considering maybe holding it just like now is because we're blocking another medium spot with a rare golden item. Like rare because it can only be shown in golden, which means I cannot see it again. And people will be like, well, you're losing income. But mentioned earlier, I don't care about income. What I do care about is finding an upgrade on the, like finding silver items on the boomerang, finding silver item on the gumball machine. And if I were to choose, I mean, I don't care about the rarity in general, a balcony. And all of these are there on the silver rarity at most. Like it's more rare, more likely to find them at silver anyway. So I think there's even a good enough reason for me to hold on to that if I don't have like to sell it for space. Surely it's not an important item. It's just like a long shot to hold on, but it's reasonable. Very much a patch that rewards time played, yeah. And I'm late to the party. I started after like a little bit after the patch hit. I never like played one of the Beast of Burden games, for example, not a single Beast of Burden. And yeah, that was the work situation. Not that I want to be sad about that. Like I'm happy about my work. Okay, I think it's just like going shopping or go for XP. I don't think it's worthwhile here to buy the marbles, though it's fair. Like, okay, let's sell this one. It's anyway not doing a lot. We can rebuy it. And then we can consider the marbles in the long run. If we're ever taking out, yeah, let's buy marbles. It's a fine item to buy here. And then we're rolling them. I don't care about the upgrades on the bandages. It's totally not worth it. We're definitely gonna go shopping again. I mean, those are shield enchanted bootstraps. But there's like nothing really to enchant anyway. And also they're expensive and they're silver, and we're just gonna roll for my gumball machine. See, I'm lavishly rolling 4 gold just to get a gumball machine here. Like I'm not concerned about money at all. Okay, strongest fight in, so let's make the right adjustments. It's just the boomerang. We don't have the other thing anymore. We don't have the bonsai anymore, so we're playing it like this. for the PvE fights. Taking the strongest fight, most XP, most gold, blah blah blah. How many, like, Retromation, I don't know, how many dually skins do you have if you're still here? Like or how many, other question, how many dually skins and how many legendary character skins do you have in total? If you don't mind sharing. I'm like curious because you were like saying you had more, right? But I don't remember correctly or like at all anymore. I just remember you had a few and you were happy to share. But yeah, we used already one here on the spiky, so now it's definitely all on this. And oh, you have only one dually and 2 of the Vanessa. Oh, I thought you had more because you were offering. I really thought you had more, so yeah. Let's hope I grind my own at some point. Like, look, I'm gonna go ham as much as possible, kinda, so yeah. I don't want to buy these items. Properties are a balcony, so I'm definitely gonna go here. I'm gonna sell. Oh, welcome to the party in my balcony. Which means, Genjo, you're out. You're too late to the party. That's way too late, and Silver Pig's Gym, also not worthwhile to have it here. For scaling, it's just a silver one. A gold one I would have considered maybe if I've want to. I think those skills are not good. We're gonna roll. I can get better. Since this is not a good skill and I don't care about this too much, that's like space issue and we're not buying that many medium and large items, I might as well take this, though freezing without the icicle ain't happening. Also means the bandages is out and we can play this. And then this is the board now, for now, and we're still holding on to the ATM a little bit if we want to. Yeah. Also, we blocked like one property and one medium item the whole time. Just to be clear. I mean, it's like a 5-head play, not gonna lie. But it's a 5-head play that's actually increasing the odds because this cannot be rolled. Like, we're reducing, by definition, 1 silver tier slot by holding this. So, yeah. Like, not by definition, but like by how the game works. But just like blocking 1 silver tier roll shop for property medium-sized items. Anyway. There's the board, let's go. So Retromation has only said he has only 1 dually and 2 of the Vanessa skins. And he said I'm just appreciating the dually skin more. That's super not kind of you. Yeah, we'll figure it out one day, but thank you so much. And it's only like if I found my own, then, you know, I don't need to take anyone's else. Boom. I almost 2 gold, I'm just on the grind right now. Well, enjoy the grind. I'm having a blast. Also, man, I'm looking forward to the next days. At the moment, I am enjoying the game and I enjoy playing Pig. I have to be honest, I'm having a blast in general. I'm gonna go shopping at Courier to get my icicle, and we can get rid of the marbles. I'm willing to buy this. I don't want to need a shadow cloak here. I don't need any of those. That's a lot of... Yeah, there we are. Perfect. Okay. So, marbles, you served well, but I don't care about you. We're going to buy this first and sell it just to get 1 more value on the fixer-upper. I want to buy this and this. I can use it. Like, that's fine here. We're going to take also the crit and the icicle. And now we have our Exodia ready. Okay, gonna go shopping. We allow a little bit gold, low on the gold, right? But yeah, we spent quite a bit of gold. Okay, I want to buy the loop, and that's easy. I think it's better to sell the rewards, the ATM at this point over the business card. I think that is, though, a fine thing to do now. We got all the stuff kinda, so that's fine. And then the loop is gonna give us quite a bit of economy in the long run. There has to be a boomerang on the board and an icicle on the board. I think, though, this should be in general fine enough to beat a Thug. Though Thug was bullying me left and right. And you know what? One silver loot item is not important to me. I don't know if this is like overly cautious, but I'd rather be overly cautious than miserable again of to losing to Thug. I have lost to way more Thugs than I care to admit lately. Especially to Thugs. I just like completely overestimated my strength. So yeah, -1 silver loot maybe. Who cares? But I have my fair revenge here. Also, still no bonk on this whole patch. Kind of ridiculous. And then we're gonna go shopping for the gamble machine. I'm even gonna roll. I know it's like low on gold, but there's 10 income gonna go my way, and yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna go here and maybe even roll once. I think this is fine. That's like 3 XP. I'm not too mad about 3 XP. Let's make sure we're leveling. This is like an encounter that bothers me because sometimes it's switching up. Normally, by my understanding, this is on the right. Like this is the normal order, and then this is on the right. But sometimes it's like randomly generating and switching up. It's like super inconsistent, and I misclicked, I think, earlier this morning. I wanna complain about that and say it's not my fault of misclicking. It's the game's fault, as obvious. We can use it. Now we're doing this and this. And yeah, let's go. Is there a new patch coming? We assume, but we don't know. Hello, OK Scene. Welcome, welcome. The bonk was on the Thugs that you lost to. Exactly. Only good players get bonk, and definitely I don't deserve it. Sean. Okay. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, definitely correct me. Like if you're like a chatter in my chat and I pronounce your name wrong, and you feel like you would wish me to pronounce it differently, educate me. And if I remember, I will at least try to pronounce it better. So it will be Sean and not Scene. Yeah, yeah. So I will call you Sean. And there is like Stille Beobachter. Hello, hello. Happy to have you here as a chatter. You were probably lurking already earlier, but it's the first message I see. He has the hot take. I read the guess. It's a simple anti-bot mechanic. It randomized positions. I think like bots are smart these days. They will probably use like sort of data memory reading stuff. I don't think you have too many bots that are just go by positioning and use the cursors, but it could be an anti-bot tech. I don't know if that is what they think. It would be like super, I don't know. I won't say genius. I honestly have no like. It's an interesting thought. Okay, like no, I'm not gonna say that otherwise, but I feel like it's just like not the best code. There is no 7TV. I thought so. I enabled it. Is it disabled again for some reason? Like I enabled some stuff at some point earlier, like when I started streaming after like a week or two. I don't know. We're rolling here. We don't care about these items. We are gonna go for medium items. Maybe try to find an upgrade on the balcony. We're gonna roll. I'm also taking upgrades on other items. I will gladly fight. I still think it's fair to fight the right one here for the golden XP. And the skill of this one is quite a bit better than these skills. Though we are making use of the crit skill because we're scaling crit quite nicely in the long run. And then we have like free haste. I like that also. And like CDR and stuff. And this, yeah, sure, Wandering Shoal has a pretty nice skill, but it's not like likely to drop. And also, it's like, if I remember correctly, it's a slow one, right? So I think the average outcome here is still like a lot better, and we're leveling anyway, so might as well go. Reynard has talked about the positioning randomness like it is unintentional. Yeah, I feel so it's unintentional as well, but good to know, Sean, that it's that he talked about it. And they're chasing for fixes. It makes it like, I think like it makes the gaming experience, like my experience at least, easier, because I can just like, you know, go in my patterns that I recognize. And I don't have, you know, like this dissonance if it's changing and I'm like, oh I wanted to click something else. Yeah. Anyway, artist, I don't like slow. I think there are a lot of better options. That looks like slow anyway. The game sometimes. I intentionally tried to not get it, and then I got it anyway. I think it's close whether I like skills. I mean, at least we have all the stuff we want. Not at the right rarity, but we have it. We might just go for skills here. Why not? So we don't have 3 items. We only have 2 items. We have the freeze from the icicle, which is amazing, by the way. Never explicitly said it. Do I think 15 crit on my spiky shield is good enough of a skill? And I think that's fair. Like, saves me a little bit of gold for rerolling here. And I don't care about the whole items. Let's sell these. Make sure we're having everything correct here. Looks correct. I mean, I think we're strong. But you never know. They could make this some sort of skill check. The slot swap each 1/10 of a second and you hit what you wanted or not. We're playing this game because it's boomer friendly. We're playing this game because there are no timers. It's not about reaction time and thinking about stuff fast. We don't want that. We want to be like boomers. We want to be slow. We want to be thoughtful. We want to be like, I'm an old wise man. Let me click my buttons slowly and just like talk to you. I really like that about this game, in all honesty. I don't think I would be a good Battleground streamer. It would be too exhausting to me to even multitask further, right? Because you have a time pressure. Just for that reason, I think the multitasking on Battlegrounds is just like more exhausting. Like, probably you can like adapt to it, but for sure it has also to be more exhausting. Since I have a loop, I might as well buy it here. It's still like minus, but it's only a little bit minus. We're gonna go here anyway, right? Yeah, we're gonna go shops. We have a golden rewards card. And then we're not rolling because we don't want to get anything, and we're leaving. And then we are positioning our items on the board. We have space as much as we need. And we're taking the strongest fight. So the best one would be here in this situation, shield skills. We didn't get it offered. The second best are property skills and Pygmalion skills, and then the property ones. I don't care about this one value. I'd rather have like CDR or crit or something else. So equal to your gold. I mean, we are not like having or will have like a lot of gold. And I also don't care about 100 damage on my spiky shield. So I think the most consistent line is just take a little bit of health here. It's a low roll for sure, but I cannot change it. And how much do I care about half a level over a shop? Half a level is half a level. I'm enjoying leveling a little bit more lately. And then though we're gonna go shopping. There is an upgrade on the gumball machine, that's amazing. Now I get an upgrade on the balcony, oh, never lucky. Though, those are golden boots. And in the long run, they can upgrade my stuff, like the boomerang and the balcony here. And the icicle, and then maybe unfortunately, also the spiky shield. Though they are a little bit expensive. And also there will be spacing issues for the gumball machine and the boomerang. So I need to think about how much I want to do it. Also, I need to think about that. So the question is if I want to sell my business card for it. I think that's overambitious. I think buying the boots here, that's good. But that's overambitious, I think. It also will take time, since we are, though, on the other hand, like, people will point out, well, if you had 20 income, blah, blah, blah. We are a little bit constrained on the money. I rather, like, just to be very clear here, I rather have 11 crit on my items, and then potentially, probably, another 30 crit more. So I will get, like, if I would have to guess, and we will see, we can check by the end of the game. At the moment, I got 11 crit from the gumballs, and I think by the end of the game, we have, like, more than 30% crit. Like, if I had to guess, 35, 38 on average. So by the end of the game, I rather have 38 crit on my items than whatever, like, I could have gotten here, which would be, like, the upgrade on the balcony for free. And this upgrade. I think, like, 38 crit is more value to me. Anyway, I think, so in general, I think the lines we took were fine. I'm not, like, concerned about those. It though means here we cannot buy the bootstraps reasonable. I could buy it, but then it will still take forever to make use of the bootstraps, and we will run into money issues, maybe more likely. This way we are definitely with our game plan safe. No issues, and at some point I can sell the business card, but if this is more in the future, it makes me more safe for the run. Okay, positioning, easy thing, life is good. Oh no, we got frozen, and then we're winning. And it was like, I was never scared that we lose here, by the way. I was like just, oh no, we got frozen. I don't care about the value. I rather have like a gold tier loot item here. And then, don't forget the rewards card. I will go to Isla here shopping. I'm gonna roll for the boomerang. There's my boomerang. That's pretty nice. Huge improvement. I will go to pull, though I'm not going to buy anything here. Want to be a little bit more careful with my money for now. So boomerang in, don't forget that. Icicle can get in as well. I don't think Juggler is that much helping in this build at all. And then we're taking out a district for a lot of gold and XP and potential nice skills. So definitely taking out a district here. Okay, we're definitely upgrading something. Question is what? Lately, I am a little bit more cautious here and upgrade the balcony, because while the rewards card is giving me scaling, I think there are still like 2 balcony upgrades ready. I would not do this if it was a golden balcony, but silver, there's like still like 2 balconies to find. Might as well make sure we're not losing on that, let's say metric. I will definitely go for monster loot here over a JJ, try to get CDR in. I mean, that's like not the most CDR you can get here, but it is CDR, and I'll be happy about that. Making sure rewards card is in. And then we're gonna go shopping. I will roll for truffles. I think though, on the other hand, we're rich now, or rich enough for it to justify that. Like, that's still like a bit of gold to burn through. Okay. As always, making sure everything is in order. Looks like it. If I had to guess, I'm probably stronger and favored against the average Pygmalien here in comparison to our last games. We found all the pieces. Start of combat freeze, start of combat haste. We have a little bit of slow going on. Balcony and deed as well. I mean, you're just like playing from behind and then you're out. I mean, he didn't even get off once, right? He just shielded fixed upper deadly balcony deeds. Like, he has a good build, but in the end, I cheat out haste, I cheat out freeze, and then you're sitting there and be dead. So yeah, nice. Love it. Rewards card in. All good. Let's go for properties, or like economy items. I think we're not in the position to like lavishly buy here the Pig's Gym. I am though interested probably in buying this. That's plus gold very instantly. And I'm also interested, like after the PV fight, and I'm also interested in rerolling because there's still a balcony I want. There's also a loop. I mean, loop and balcony, I'm not gonna say no. We're still gonna go for shops to scale here. I don't think it's even reasonable to reroll here, to be honest. Because I don't want to buy a boomerang necessarily. I cannot really afford it, but it's also not like really that strong, helpful. So don't forget this. Put in this as well. Do we get away? Yeah, we're getting away with this. And then we're obviously fighting Property Baron. I know to the right there was like more to get, but that's a skill I want to have. And we're winning against the Property Baron just because of the slow. That's the one that helps me so much. We need to make space here if we want to get it. So I think it's quite easy though. I decided the bonsai was like just imminent gold, but it's not like needed anyway. And then we have the space and can get this gold in. And then we're gonna sell it, so we're not missing on gumballs. And then we're gonna take this skill, like this skill shop. Diamond definitely. We're gonna roll the diamonds here. Charge a heal item. Well, I don't have a heal item, and I will not use a lot of weapons. When you heal, an item gains 5 crit for the fight. I mean, I'm not healing at the moment, but whatever happens, maybe. I don't think the other ones do anything. Those were like not the skills I had in mind. Okay, I got a free upgrade here. It's probably I think like I value even like a gumball machine and a boomerang higher. And I think out of those, I value the gumball machine a little bit higher in this position, since diamond gives me also sometimes a snowflake, and the increase on diamond is there, but it's not as much. I don't know, feels like to me like intuition based. I want to upgrade the gumball machine here. So let's do that. In the end, yeah, why not shield skills? Because diamond skills are like a lot better, like because of the rarity. It's the same reason we are picking gold skills on day whatever, 5, 6 for level whatever it is. I don't know, level 8 or whatever. Like there's the option to pick gold skills always, and you pick those because they're just like on average so much stronger over the bronze and silver ones. And the same argument is why you take the diamond skills. The rarity, like you will not see 6 diamond shield skills. You will see probably a few golden and a lot of silver shield skills, and they're like not on par on average. Yeah, you can low roll and don't find skills, fair, but the high roll potential is still like a lot better there. And I think also the average outcome. Okay, yeah, this is all fine, whatever. Let's go shopping further. I'm gonna roll for rewards card. And, oh, there's someone who has a nice dually skin. I'm jealous. Yep, that's a board. I think we are unfair for Dooley, so I don't think a Dooley's winning here, but he can like have like 6 free skills, right? Oh, I missed the question there. Need to fulfill. I would start with either the ATM or rewards card, never the spike shield. The question is how you feel about finding rewards cards. Lately, I am like going back on how much I need the rewards card. Like I think on average I find my rewards card, but if you feel like sort of you don't find it, you take the rewards card. I had like a few games where I never found rewards cards, but most games now on a bigger sample size, I found rewards card, and then I would take the ATM because it is more tempo. So that would be my choice. It's never the spike shield, and you can like probably justify rewards card and ATM both quite nice. One is tempo, one is more guaranteed value, sort of. It's a little bit, I think, a question of preference there. I'm gonna roll for the rewards card. I will buy a keychain. I still have a few days more left, so I might as well start buying keychains. So Property Baron is like cannot give me all the keychains. At some point he can not do that anymore. Skill upgrades. I don't care about those. Like all my skills are just mediocre. I can roll here. I have all the money in the world. I still think we're close on getting the value back. Okay, let's say the business card is sold. I have a diamond loop here. Like we're not, and then I can justify this quite nicely. This is no Property Baron. I think we're like easily taking out the Void Colossus though. Because we have slow and we have haste start of combat, I think there's nothing that can go wrong. Since I don't really like weapons and there's a mysterious portal, we're gonna go with the mysterious portal. That's a fight, surely. I'm happy about that. Let me just make sure we're positioning differently. I'm always a little bit scared on selling something I shouldn't sell. I'm like very cautious there, because I had like, I think off-stream game yesterday, like after the long stream yesterday, I still played a game, just jammed a very fast game. And I unintentionally sold an icicle by mispositioning and instead of a coin because the game was like doing a little bit weird stuff. Who's getting the crit? So now we have already 30% crit, by the way, from the gumball machine. This is getting probably fast enough up here. If I had to guess, I might want to give a small catch up to the spiky shield. Okay, and upgrading. So rewards card, I don't care. Deed, I don't care. Keychain is like whatever. Boomerang, it's also like whatever. Icicle is just like the, how should I say? You can do it. It's like not a bad play, but I think the average outcome of gold tier skills is straight up better. So nothing to upgrade. That's gonna go shopping. Income, a little bit of health. I mean, it's health, right? It's a decent amount of health here, but ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Let's roll. Oh yes, we found the good one. Before I continue, Sean, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for your support. Helps a lot. Hope you enjoy the stream and the game. Thank you. So let's go shopping. I'm definitely rolling. I'm gonna leave. Okay. 4 more crit, hell yeah. Gumball machine is putting in work. Support. All good, let's go. So loot. Oh. Well, there was like, you're like referring to a later, like, so I'm a little bit confused. You're referring to a level up reward before that where I picked like gold tier loot, and you want me to pick the HP? Okay, I think I understand the question. So let me answer that. HP in this build, first of all, is not mattering, right? Like, it's matter like a little bit. Surely, it's not like I dislike HP, just to be clear. More HP is better than not more HP on a empty room if I just like can go do nothing and get more HP, right? Well, but in most cases, HP is not mattering because I have shield. And the fight is over before the poison is happening, and it's just about who's going off faster, charging more, that kind of stuff. Monster Loot is helping with that idea a lot more, and is helping me support the game idea we're having a lot more by giving me potential for CDR and maybe crit. But it's more about the CDR there. And I will take all the chances for golden CDR, like feathers and wings, over 600 HP. I think like the HP is not winning me games. Being faster than my opponents is winning me games. Like in comparison. And yeah, maybe it's like even like the average outcome is obviously I don't get always like wings and feathers, but I will do it continuously. And then on the average, I lose maybe 3000 HP if we're just like going by your metric. And then I get like a little bit of regen and stuff I don't care about, but 1 feather. And the 1 feather is worth to me a lot more. It's just like the shield is taking care of all everything except it's like a dually that's start of combat freezing me, and then obviously HP that helps quite a bit to make sure we have enough time to unfreeze and get our shield in. So I there are fights that are very close, but I don't think those are many, and I think like CDR is helping me quite good as well. Okay, let's make sure we're not screwing this one up. Let's hope we're getting the skill, obviously. Yeah. If you refer to the 600 HP from the skills, by the way, I don't care about them. I rather go for those good skills that are like freezing, charging, hastings, cooldown reduction, crit, that stuff. Here we're definitely going for shield skills though now. No diamond skills available, no gold skills. Like, gold skills here would also not be good. Like, shield skills is the best pool. Though you have to wait until it's the best pool. Hell yeah, that's the best pool. And that's the best skill out of the best pool. I'm gonna roll for the rewards card still. I'm taking a guaranteed fight with the boomerang here. Like, that's easy, right? Looks good. Let's go for the fight. Let's take out a district. I mean, it's a little bit in hindsight, but that was like the situation where I put already like crit on the spike shield instead of the heavy fix upper, because I knew we were reaching anyway 100% by the end of the run, and then it was better to, you know, put also the crit here. Yeah, that was like a heads up play for the future a little bit. Here it's gold tier. I have an inventory bug, but like one of the bugs that needs a restart of the game. So shortly restart. I couldn't open and close the stash, and I think it's sometimes not fixable by just going to the main menu. So we might as well just restart the game here. Now the camera is frozen. So in general, CDR and crit. Okay. I think the camera is bugging out. I have to restart my. Oh no, we didn't find ours. It's trying to catch up. Okay. It's the NVIDIA broadcast though that is struggling here. It's not the camera itself. That's fine. We figured it out. Okay. So the question is, so CDR and crit goes on the fixer and never on the spike shield? In most cases, yes. Though obviously, at some point, if you already know you will reach soonish full crit on the fixer upper, you can always like balance it out on the left one, on this one, and for the wings, there's a command. Okay, bug is fixed. Let's take the loot here for sure. Oh, a feather. Who's gonna get the feather or wing here? Ooh, yes, we know who. Perfect. I love it. 1.5 heavy fix upper. That's like self-charging itself if you're lucky. Quite often perma-haste, not perma-haste, but self-combat hasted with the freeze. Well, I think we have a good board, but who knows? Like, it's beatable, but I think we are favored in nearly every opponent matchup. We're also close to 100% crit. Like, that's huge. Yeah, I don't know what he's playing there, but that's not a build. We're so fast because of the charges here. It's crazy. I think this is one of the best skills. Also, like start of combat defense grid here. That's also like this. Yeah, we're cheating. I'm just saying it. We have too many cheat skills. I feel sorry for my opponent. Like if I face it, I'm like, yeah, okay, you cannot win them all. Oh, that's a keychain. Let's buy it. Loving it. I love having keychains, especially on diamond. Means I increase my odds by literally 5% on the Baron for his skill. I'm gonna roll a little bit for monster loot. I might wanna roll for enchants. I will also take skills, but only new skills. That's what I want to buy here. So we have 200 gold, and I don't care about it. I'm not attached to it anymore. It's always good if you're not attached to your money, right? Okay. I said what I want to go for, and if it needs my 100 gold, whatever, we're gonna do it. Like it took me, I think, over 100 gold to get this feather, but I value this feather more than 100 gold in this situation. It's this one over this one, obviously, because, well, I mean, it's pretty clear, right? And now I hope like good players get rewarded, right? Because I'm a good player. I am playing my odds. I have a diamond keychain. So he cannot give me a keychain anymore. And since he cannot give me a keychain, he's like, then I throw you my skill here, you know? Like, I feel like this is how it works. He's like, yeah, okay, you played well. You have a diamond keychain. I cannot give you my keychain, so take my skill. What the hell? It's fine. Are we willing to say we're just taking a temp boost here for the last fight? I'm not like really scared, but it might be a wise decision because in the end we're not changing any of our items and we're just like foregoing 3 value on our heavy fix-upper. I think it's okay. It's the last day. Let's take a little bit of health. Maybe it's a close fight and then we feel really, really good about ourselves here. And let's go for JJ. I'm still gonna roll a JJ here. We get another enchant. Let's look it up. So, heal is not really good, but I get like a little bit of crit. Though, to be honest, crit ain't an issue, and there's like more crit. So it's an artist angle. And then I feel like the general outcome is a little bit better on the balcony, because this is the most proccing item. I can get Icy, obviously. I can get more slow, more haste. I can get multicast. Basically, I can get it partly a second enchant on the heavy fix-upper if we're lucky. Surely we can low roll, but I think the high roll potential is making it valuable to me. It's just shield, but that is good. So that is actually really, really good. I will tell you why. Because it means I have more sources of shielding, and then I'm just like going faster off. Like I'm just like running faster through my 8 charges I have here. And that is like amazingly good. So as soon as I go off, and this can be start of combat, like 0.4 seconds into the combat, we are just chaining into insta charges. This is like we're like done. If we're not frozen with icicle or after 1 second, I think he's just out of the game. That's like the TLDR. Welcome to my TED Talk. Let's look at this fight, guys. It has to be crazy. Okay, he has also the cheating skill, but he's not like did he even get off? No, he was not allowed to play this game. He wasn't allowed to play. Well, let's look again. So that's a lot of poison and that's a lot of stuff. And there's like, look, how many times did I went off? 4 times. Perma slowed. Start of combat hasted. 8 charges done. And he's out. That's a very fast proccing heavy fix-upper there, sir. Yeah. Another round and I will catch up with chat for a second. Icicle enchant is a no-no. I mean, it's in general not as valuable to me because I have already start of combat haste. I will have start of combat charge on the balcony. I have start of combat slow. So I have all the start of combat going on. And then the icicle is only hitting once. And then it's over. So I think the average outcome is more for if I have a fight for which weird reason at all. Like let's say that's a Pygmalien with a 200,000 shield, not shield health. It's very rarely, it's, whatever. for which reason ever, we have a back and forth game, or like a game that is slower. There can be games where that happens. Like I'm not one-shotting. It's a little bit back and forth. I don't know, whatever reason. I need time. I get like more value out of the 4 charges here from the balcony. If it's haste, we are still perma-hasted and we're not running out of haste. If it's freeze, obviously pretty great. If it's more slow and it's like on the other hand, like a more boardish kind of person, we have more slow. I don't know. What are the alternatives? Those are better. And then if you're like go for, I don't know, burn, restorative, that stuff, well, on Icicle I ain't doing anything. So I think it's yeah, I like this more. Quite like very clear. Surely if all of these were enchanted, next would be the Icicle. That's still like true, right? Snaza, help. I have problems surviving the early game as pick before I get Fixer. Play Ganjo. And find like shield and healed items. I mean, it's like figure out what items can give you a chance to win fights. You will lose a few fights against the Tempo Dooley and the Tempo Vanessa. You're not on the same tempo level in general as the good Vanessa and Dooleys. So you cannot win them. Can I replace Fix Upper with Vineyard? I wouldn't say so, but I wouldn't know. I think no. Hello, Worthless. Welcome. Okay, that's a good start for the second stream of the day. A little bit late, but in the end, we got all the nice stuff ready, and then life was easy and smooth. I would honestly not advise you anymore to go for the Crook and Regal Blade, by the way. Like, I have never had any good success and reason to pick it, and then you're spending way too much gold and resources into those weapons, and then you don't have the resources and, like, money to buy Pig's Gym, Fixer Upper, Balcony, Deed, the stuff that actually wins you games. And if Crook would guarantee you, let's say 80-90% of the time win you fights in the mid game, sure, that would be a reasonable thing to do. But in my experience, it's a Ganjo is better. I will start the new run, but I will also take then a very, very small break, as always, just to stay healthy and having a good experience, not get too fast exhausted and burned out today. I think this morning was also a little bit worse because I queued 3 tech games in a row without even a small break. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all the kind words in the chat and the constructive feedback and discussions. See you in 2-3 minutes. Thank you for staying around, and just a bit. So, I am back. I will probably after the stream look at the 7TV situation. I thought it was all enabled and stuff. Seems like it's not enabled anymore. I'm quite certain though I enabled it, right? I'll make myself a note, and if I'm not too exhausted, I will do it. Otherwise, if I forget it, remind me maybe tomorrow, then I will do it tomorrow. I think that is the fair answer. I don't want to do it now because I want to still stream, right? But I will hopefully do it soon. And yeah, I thought I did all the stuff ready. Anyway, there are 2 items that are good. The others are not as good. I don't think a Silk is a good item, by the way. Also, Kukri is not a good item. These 2 are reasonable. So, Longbow is falling off after day 1 anyway. And Rewards card, pretty good. I think that is an easy pick in my book. Happy to have like a early note, which means I hopefully have also something to buff here. I'm still gonna take the Inglet here. Yeah. Card is a no-brainer. I mean, technically, I agree, and surely sort of you're true. Duly brain-rotting Snazer would say, well, the card isn't winning you day 1 fights. Don't want to win day 1 fights with a Longbow. I'm just like, and if I would have picked the Longbow like 6 days ago, might be worthwhile to explain on at least very little why I think I want to pick a card. Like, yeah. I don't mean that in a hurtful way, by the way, on your comment. Yeah, card is a no-brainer, but it is only a no-brainer if you have like a little bit of experience playing Pygmalien, probably. We're leveling here, as always, day 1. I want to level on this patch. I think that's the easiest Midsworth in my life. The reasoning is, I have a rewards card. Small items ain't doing a lot for me, but there's a large item I want, and I want to force. So I'm gonna go there, and I'm rolling it down, and I'm basically buying the large item I want. That's not the large item I want. Do I want to buy a bandage here? I mean, it's not the worst item to buy, and if I roll and buy, it's -6 and I have 7 left. So we're gonna roll. Now I'm sad that I didn't see a large item here. Obviously. How do I feel about these items? I mean, I have economy with a rewards card. Don't want to just buy all these and be like, well, we have a bunch of stuff and maybe we win fights. And why not? Let's go for skills. I think like it's not worthwhile to sell something for ruling. And then this skill kinda is nice, especially early. That's quite a bit of HP in the long run, and the HP early is especially good if you need just a little bit more leeway to stabilize with the Ganjo and bandages. So I value this over the 5 crit. This is a little bit more of a tempo. This is more better in the long run, because obviously the health will fall off by, like in comparison, whatever health I got will not be noteworthy on day 10 in comparison to getting maybe 5 crit on your Fixer Upper. Or Pig's Gym, though Pig's Gym cannot crit, right? So it's only the Fixer Upper idea, but prevalent because, it's a lot easier. I prefer a little bit of tempo here. So in the end, yeah, probably like this. We should not win with anything here. Like, our opponent has to be more AFK than us, and that's pretty hard, right? We don't have any skills that have impact. We don't have any scaling on the board. We don't have any strong items. Yep. Like, this is gonna do it. That's a lot more damage. That is a lot better skill. And we are just out of this. I would take the piggy bank. It's still quite a bit of economy, by the way, over the spiky shield there. Well, there's a Kev's Armory. I know there was like the jungle runes with the income and stuff, but first of all, we get money from going to shopping, at least here specifically, this upfront money versus money later. Second of all, we need to find direction. I like textiles, but I only like textiles if I have already like items that are scaling and have maybe even direction. So here it's like fully out of proportions to buy them. They are not useful on their own. And I'm done buying items before I have the key items, right? It's first Ganjo, then textiles. It's not textiles and hope to find a Ganjo. I'm gonna roll here. Shield items on day 2. There's like I don't know what the odds are, but like very justifiable odds to high roll my fix-upper. If I had to guess, I would know, but close to 50-50, maybe a little below, but whatever, close enough. Yep. Of course, on day 2, I rather get like a silver large item. I mean, on day 2, silver items are still rare, by the way, but it is what it is. I was already like, oh yeah, now nice, we found it. Same as here, like, yeah, sure, there's a mountain pass and there's a JJ. We're getting gold out of going here anyway, but the more reason we'll go here is to find stuff. I'm not attached to this at all. I think it's okay to sell it. And then we're gonna buy this, and we're gonna buy this. And then we're out of here. Also pretty nice with the arms dealer here, but, you know, boomerang is still super fine to buy here. Okay, we cannot beat anything else anyway, but I don't mind finding mosquitoes, as you know by now. Rush pretty good. Bronze crit also prevents the gold one. That is true, but most of the time you will not pick that skill. It is more likely that I will pick the shield crit skill, because we're like specifically rolling down the shield skills, or looking at the shield skills. Whereas that skill is only in the larger pool of if we're gonna go to the first gold tier skills. And yes, it is there, but then also, first of all, there are like a bunch of other stuff, and I'm even probably happier if it's not showing up than it is showing up, because I go to that skill pool for the high roll, and that is not the high roll. So in that situation, I'm happy. Whereas the shield skill pool is anyway very narrow, and then I'm happy if I have a second fallback. If out of the, if I would have to guess like 10, 12 skills, I look at half of them, and then I have like 2 skills that are actually valuable to me. But yeah, whatever. It's like it would at least be no consideration to go for the not take it for the future. It's different on the shield crit skill, because I will wind up on that pretty often, whereas the other one, the non-weapon crit skill, I'm not having that often at a high rarity. Since we have like a rewards card, we definitely go shopping here. I would buy like an upgrade on the boomerang as well as a spike shield. I also think we can justify rolling. I will not go into Regal Black direction. Even with an arms dealer, that's not worth it. Quicksell is not a good of a shop, but it's a shop we got. I mean, I could consider buying the textiles here, just so I have them. I could also consider rolling here, but that is like a desperate move, and would only be for a Ganjo, and the Ganjo is not likely, and it's like super expensive. I think the fair compromise here is to sell the spare, take the textiles here on the last shop of the day, and leave. I think that's fair. We're gonna go for the bronze tier items high roll. I mean, that's not the worst. It's like a little bit of economy as well as a weapon for health, but ain't helping us winning a fight here on day 2. That's for sure. No reason to use my stuff here. We're gonna lose here, probably at least. If he won day 1, I think we're even losing more or less guaranteed here. Quite poor for Regal. That's true, but we're not gonna play Regal anyway. And we're not really poor. We have still like a silver rewards card that we're not putting on an item where the money is bound. So I get like 2 gold for every shop I'm gonna go to, so yeah. I mean, that opponent with a Ganjo is definitely beatable. If like I have a Ganjo here, I'm just like Ganjo and then I scale shielding and heal. And I don't think the Langshin is getting there without a crit. That's not getting there. We would have won with a Ganjo. It's not a strong opponent, but we need a Ganjo. Okay, this is on the coin, fine. There's Kev, you know the drill. Hello, Kev. That's also the wrong large shield item, Kev. You're like giving me the wrong ones. I'm happy with the bronze one even. But please, for the love of God. Kev. Kev. Today you're not kind to me. That's for sure. You're not kind. We're gonna go for a Ganjo. I don't like weights at all. Cash register this early will grieve me for sure. I'm rolling though. This is probably the fallback we have to go to, and then there's an ATM to consider. So first of all, we're gonna sell this. And then I think we are also getting rid of a few other things, right? For example, this, and the yo-yo. And then I can buy this and this. And then I'm not happy, but at least I might survive a few, like 1 or 2 days, or like have chances winning fights. Say it that way. Yeah, that's probably the summary here. The summary of my life. This is scaling, positioning for this doesn't matter. I mean, we're getting away with a little bit. I don't think, though, we're getting away with fighting a scout trooper here. And then I go with the rogue scrapper. Reason why I go with the rogue scrapper is he has rust. And that's like probably better than going to the left. Hatches is a tool though. Okay, yeah, I see the tool for the hatchet, yeah. Maybe. Good point. Shaggy Daddy. Yeah. Should have considered that. It was me not playing often apropos chapeau, because most of the times I have already a Ganjo or a different build, and then this is not an upgrade, it's just a side grade, and I don't like side grades. So I'm not playing that often, and he's like sort of elusive to me often as well. So he's a rare side kinda. Okay. There's I mean, that's a property, but that's like often not the right property. I might as well go to Midsworth and hope for more agency. How do I feel about buying a bronze bonsai? I mean, it's +2 gold, but I don't know if I can afford it. I don't think I can afford it. It's like desperate play here. We're gonna roll. Yeah, I should have gone with a property, but So 2 Midsworth and 2 Cavs who like completely disappointed. That's starting to nag me a little bit, right? I'm gonna sell and roll here for Spiky Shield and other stuff. So how do we feel about this crook here that we really don't like? I don't like it now. We're not feeling good about it. I'm not even considering it further. And there is like a boomerang to upgrade here. Sure. It's fine. Upgrade the boomerang is fine. I don't mind too much. We're still greeting on this. I want to put it on something useful, and this is not useful. This is a bunch of, I don't know, maybe get away with it, but that are 2 wins, so he has a silver gouger on the build, and we're just having a bunch of stuff in our propos chapeau. So there's that. Let's open a Mate. That doesn't look like a lot of scaling. And it will take forever until you have actually your allotl going. If I have to guess, we're winning this quite easily. And also a little bit unfair. Like, I don't want to complain too much, but how did he win 2 fights? Like, I don't know how he wins fights. Okay, he's hitting harder than I expected, but I mean, does the allotl in the end actually get there? Okay, he's winning fights by 16 HP. I was overconfident there. Man, sometimes I have a hard time still realizing who wins against on pick. It's okay, it's okay. All good, all good. So it's still like Isla. We are buying this. It's also a tool I learned. We're gonna roll for Spiky Shield. No Spiky Shield. Or a Boomerang upgrade. Curious, not what I had in mind here, but it's a shop. We have a silver rewards card. I mean, that is stuff. So, how much do I want to invest here? Not too much, right? So I'll take the rocket boots. I don't care about the shadow cloak. I think that's a fair compromise, and then I'm not rolling for my icicle because money is still an issue. Okay, I think this is the board. Thank you, JJ Rolk. I don't know how to pronounce your name for the raid. Please inform me how to pronounce the name, please. I couldn't know. I want to be rude here. Thank you so much, and also Rihi, welcome. Okay, I got it. JJ Rolk. Okay, perfect. So I was wondering if I can beat a Deadly Crooner here or not. That's kind of a question to answer. So on the scaling part, this is kinda on par on a Ganja, right? Like it's 24, and then though 6 seconds, so not 4 seconds. So it's like sort of on par, but on more items. So if I would have to guess, we're beating him. Maybe we're using this, and we are a little bit confident that we're beating him. It will be close though. Like, that's a multicast Haladi and a Silver Ganjo, so he's by no means a weak opponent. You can see, like, I think we're beating him, but it was like not. I mean, in the end, it always looks like a little bit easier, but it was like not really close. And what I meant, it is close, right? Not really, not close. Anyway, well, let's drink a little bit more water. We got there. Still no direction though. No Pig's Gym, no fix-upper. So this already again at least a tough start. Speaking on the devil, here he is. Finally arrived. That's roll still. Sure. Sure. Couldn't have been like a day earlier on one of those instead of both. One day later, right? I think from this position, it's a fix-upper. I will shortly explain why it is unfortunately the fix-upper. I think the fix-upper will be a little bit faster ready. We have also the rewards card. And while we get like a little bit more extra heal, like health from the arms dealer, the main issue here is my economy is not strong enough to go for Pig's Gym. Like if I had a lot more gold here, or like a lotl, or like other reasons to go in that direction, I think it's totally justifiable. It's also probably still a very good winning line in general. Like if I didn't find the fix-upper here, I would be happy about this Pig Gym. I would be absolutely happy. We would play it. We would probably get a few, like a lot of wins with it. Probably also like 10 wins still. It's early, it's day 4. So I think it's a super reasonable angle. But this is just a little bit stronger angle from this position. So I will not buy the Pig's Gym though. I will also not buy it as an economy item. I did it once early in this same situation, and it bit me quite hardly. So we're gonna leaving. I don't think that skill is helping too much. Let me see how much gold I have. I have not that much gold. Let's take the tempo route then. And then we're definitely taking an economy seminar over small items here. And we're gonna sell off something like, for example, this thing. And then we're gonna take an economy seminar. And we have to sell off more. Which will be this thing and this thing. And then we're gonna take this briefcase. And figure out where the strongest board is. Probably not a fix-upper though. Probably in the lines of this, and positioning doesn't matter. We hold on to this until we have a spike shield. This is like a better property. We want to have like multicast here. Yeah, this is like the build we're having. I think in most cases we're not winning here, but in some cases we do. Because if they have no scaling and run out of steam, we can win. But in most cases we should not survive. What are the crit chances here? 65. Oh no, if I even remotely can outshield that, but not if you get crit first hit. So anyway, maybe it was possible in the long run, but it was anyway not likely to win here, so don't want to be saying, oh, we should have won here. Nope, nope, we shouldn't have won here. That's our day to lose anyway. Okay, let's go shopping at Kina. Let's happily take this. Let's happily roll. Let's don't take any of these items. Upgrading this is not good enough for us. It's just like a sort of tempo item. It's not a real item, and it's falling off anyway. Like, look, wouldn't have mattered if it was silver or gold on the last fight. We would have not won, right? It's falling off hard. I think though it's time to scale the fix-upper, so I'm not gonna go for the middle one there. On the dig side, I rather go and look at 3 items on Quixel. And then we have to figure out what to do here. So probably we want to run this one for gold. Probably we also need to make space, so that looks like this. Then we have to very strongly consider if I can beat a Gorgon Noble. I mean, I have a little bit of healing. And we have heal scaling. And we have shielding and damage scaling. And I don't think she's poisoning that much. Like, we have still until the end of the fight to get there. So that is, let's say, four reasonable ticks, right? Like 4 times 6 seconds is a reasonable amount. So it's 24 times 4. So our weapons will have like 100 damage by 24 seconds, and then we get like 2 hits in on 100 damage each. So that's like maybe around 400 damage, and then a little bit before, so we have like 600 damage. We got like a little bit of shield there, maybe a little bit more shield if we're not going for that. And my intuition tells me she is like giving us quite a hard time, but the hard time is not that bad on the poison if we have heal to compensate for it. I think like this should win us the fight, and then I rather want to fight her over the middle and the left one, and I don't care about the 2 gold here. I think that's a fair approach. If I would have to guess, this is like a winning line. Like, it will be a close fight again, but I think we are out healing sufficient enough the poison damage, and then we have shield and had dealt enough damage. So the fatigue is just winning us the fight. I think that is what that will end on. And I didn't play the bonsai solely, so I have like more shield. Maybe it was like overly careful and cautious. But you know, losing a fight here is a lot worse than losing 2 gold. So better safe than sorry here. And I'm still like having trouble sometimes to correctly read PvE fights and losing those. And they are technically 100% predictable. I don't like the loot. I want a high roll here, potentially. Okay, this is all correct. Let's go for medium items. Let's sell this by this. Let's roll though. Don't care about these items. Let's go to Midsworth. Yep. Don't want to roll here. I mean, there's not much to get, but what's to get there though? I cannot think of many. All the stuff I want are medium-sized, right? And then it's not worth it. I think this is another L here. That's just a loss, right? I think we're just gonna go with this board again. I think this is the strongest we're having here at the moment still. Yeah, it is still the strongest we're having, but that's not strong. Like, just to be very clear here, that's not a strong board. Bonsai over the only shield money item thing there. This one here, right? The bandages. Yeah, I was like considering, right? And then I was like a little bit more scared and wanted to have it in. I mean, I'm not having luck with the matchups, but I still are not supposed to win most of the stuff anyway. This, though, is winnable. If I have like maybe more time. That's close. Like, we're like really close here on the out shielding. I think it's a little bit of timing. Oh, that was a lot. And there's like, where's this the scaling from this one. Okay, we're not outscaling that. It's close, but then it's not close. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Like, I think like you rather likely to win with what you do on day 1, 2, 3. And then day 4, day 5 is where you're like a little bit behind on the tempo. Where you're like more, not guaranteed, but in most cases you lose anyway. And then you're just starting on day 6 to come out ahead. This is how most matches are. Though it depends, obviously, if you have early good stuff like a Ganjo. And if you don't, well, you don't. I didn't. We're just gonna go shopping here. We hope we're recovering here a little bit. Will be, I wouldn't say the hardest game, but definitely a little bit harder here. Need to find some key items. For sure. I mean, I'll still go shopping for scaling, but there's nothing I want to have from Paul. So I'm gonna sell the bandages. We're not running the bandages anymore. We have 1 space for the boomerang. I think we have enough healing here and shielding and doing stuff against the strongest opponent, so we're gonna go for that. Yeah, there's quite a bit of region and poisoning going. But I think in the end, we're just playing the fatigue matchup, same as Noble, Ogre Noble. We're just like shielding enough and then healing enough, and then the fatigue is just coming in hard on her or him. We learned that. Coming hard on they. That helps me a little bit. What to upgrade? Anything to upgrade here that's worthwhile? Yeah, the boomerang, right? And it's a boomerang upgrade again. So we're just like cruising with a boomerang here. Okay, we're gonna go for weapons. I mean, we still need a spiky shield, so on that part it's fine. I'm not buying a golden crook here. Haven't seen a spiky shield this game. Well, it's never courier here. We have to go for middle. If we can. Yeah. To find something like a balcony, for example. So I think I want to sell technically. So here's the thing. I don't want to sell medium items because I don't want to see them now. That's the idea. So we're not griefing ourselves. We're just like not selling medium items. So it's not like I'm selling this ATM and then I see a silver ATM. That's the reason why, like, I wanted to sell the ATM there, but it will grief me. I don't care about this upgrade though. So I think what we are here is we are a turtle gamer. So we hope we're turtling away and win with this. We have up front a little bit of extra shielding here. So we hope this is like getting us over the line. I don't think there's any alternatives to do here. We don't have any offenses. We don't have a spike shield. Like, if he has a spike shield and this has a fix upper, we just lose. But there's nothing I can do here. That's the best I can do tempo-wise on the board, as well as scaling and winning-wise. We just have to hope that he's like a crook enjoyer, and, well, crook should not get over the line here. Yeah, he is a enjoyer of a matchbox, but I don't think a matchbox gets over the line here. Okay, that crit was hard. How much crit is on there? Sir, I wanna talk to the manager. 23, okay. That's only one crit over the fight, right? Only once? Yeah, so he's he got one win with his build. We were like, I think like not supposed to lose all, just like most. But yeah. Anyway, we are on the recovery arc here. One spike shield, one deed, and you know, all different, all different. Still holding on to all the stuff in the stash. Mitzworth. Let's go. That's actually a really nice item here. So, who's out? So there's like this idea of blocking mediums a little bit further down the line. So I don't want to sell the cash register, the ATM for that reason. I might want to hold onto the hatchet though, because it's a tool. So probably it's a 2 gold here. Yeah, it's a 2 gold there. And then I'm taking the business card. There is not a good enough reason to roll. And obviously we're not buying a pig's gym if we're holding on to everything. And now Mittel cannot give us, for example, an ATM. And he can also not really give us a boomerang, likely. So we're blocking a few shops. And then we got a deed here. That's happy. Happy life. Who's out? Probably the scaling. Also, we're still then therefore blocking a little bit with the ATM. This is more blocking than the silver one, right? Short break here on the gameplay, and just like another rambling about, not rambling, but like talking about improvement. So here's the thing. I think if you even go like 2 days back, where we had like a very good grip on the meta and Pygmalien, and we're starting to say mastering Pygmalien. I think those lines where we were holding specifically medium-sized items to improve our odds, we haven't done that. So, and then today I did it a few times and I had rather good success with it. It felt better. It felt better, like last game with the golden ATM as well. So I feel like that is probably actually increasing your odds further to get the stuff you want. Not like by a lot, but by the decent margin. And I think like it's actually, the more I think about it, like even from a rational point and percentage point, like and stuff, it's like probably the same as holding the keychain on Baron. It's not like everything, but it's nice, right? So there's like a, just like a, what, how should I say, like a note, a reminder that is the improvement of the day. So when someone tells me, well, don't you get bored by doing the same stuff over and over again? There's always room for improvement, and I think that is a very clear improvement and new thing to do, that we haven't like abused or used or do earlier that much. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna roll here. Don't care about those items. We need to make space. One item needs to go. And boomerang needs to be on the board. And we need to make sure we're not dying. I think it's also time then to sell the hatchet here. I think that's the answer. So how do I feel about getting potentially a rivet gun here or go for more XP? Because we are probably outshielding him. And we are still like winning against Sats, obviously. This is still, by the way, hold. We will hold until we have a spike shield. I think we like the XP more. The rivet gun actually is not the worst if we don't have alternatives, right? Like, surely I want to have an icicle. But if you don't have an icicle, the rivet gun is not the worst. Let's go for this one. Celix the Phoenix. What I learned is it is nice to block medium items. So we purposefully try to hold in a reasonable manner medium items and don't sell them unless we have really to sell them, to make the medium item pool smaller and then increase the odds on the items we want. For example, holding on to like a bronze or gold ATM, holding on to a bronze textiles a little bit longer, and just like put that into the decision of what to sell to clear inventory space, for example. And that is something I did sometimes already in the last iteration and patches, but in my Pygmalion gameplay, I have not done that to the degree I do it the last few rounds or games, and it feels very good. I mean, it's obviously a little bit biased there because I think we also got lucky, but I think it's even like it's a reasonable approach, like even from a logical standpoint alone. So this is gonna go here, and then we want to find though another space. I think it's time to sell the ATM though. I don't want to sell the other options here. Celix, okay, yeah. It's always gold tier skills here. I don't think we're necessarily pacifist build. We're only a pacifist build if we have like the right enchant, specifically poison. We don't have it, so there's that. And then this skill is like not a good skill in general. Like, I don't want to pick it here. We're gonna roll for better ones. We didn't find any, so it's probably just the health thing. And then I want to go shopping, of course. How much do I care about the marbles? Well, there are the item to use here. And then I roll though. I mean, now I committed to marbles. Both are valid though, marbles and the other one. Okay, there are weapons. There's a weapon I have in mind. So that's our build for now. I think it's fine. It's not the strongest, but should get over the line against most Vanessas here. I don't think they have that much scaling, and we are like have quite a bit of like shield gaining. I mean, the issue is not the scaling from the Shaw class here. I think why we will maybe lose, I don't know if, but maybe, is because of the improvised weaponry, right? Like in total, there's like quite a bit more scaling coming from that one. And then in total, there's like quite a bit of scaling going. But I was worried for no good reason. If I look at my shield number and his damage numbers, no reason to be scared. I was like, for no good reason to be scared here. No way you're losing. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see. I'm not losing. I have like a little bit more, yeah. I saw like the numbers go up fast there, and then I was like, oh no, I don't have scaling in here scaling. And then, yeah. No way you're losing, yeah. It's true. We're gonna go shopping, but first of all, rewards card placement. I mean, we can buy a free hatchet here, but that's about it. And then we're leaving, and no way that we roll that shop. And then there's a JJ. Definitely we want to roll that shop. So we will not level on this day to level 10. I still think the Bouncertron is an easy fight. Let me check it. There's one that has like he's hard. Yeah, the Shock Trooper though is the one that is hitting hard, right? Bouncertron is a free one. Yeah, the Bouncer one is that's a free one. Okay, let's take still the most XP and gold here. I don't think there's anything from the others that I need that much. So how desperate am I? What do I want to do? Like, so there's like the option obviously to take silver tier loot, and we're gonna do that standardized normally here in this position. But I can also just take this one and say, well, silver loot is not doing a lot, and this can give us like something we want. Funny. Let's not hold further onto the feather. I think I like the income and max health here. This is still needed as an item, so I'm not like insta losing to a little bit of poison. This I want to hold on to. If I get like turbo, I want to use it. This is like obviously unsellable, same as everything on the board. So I think the one that I want to sell the most is the feather here. I know it's not hitting like the 4 CDR on the spiky shield, but it becomes less and less impactful anyway in the long run. There is a fixer upper. I know it's like a funny story, but that's like also not an item we are actually gonna use in like any case. I think that's like totally bait. Because the strength of the fixer upper is in the long run from the scaling. This even at diamond is not good enough, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna go shopping here. I don't need to decide this now. None of these items are interest to me. I'm though interested in rolling here and find like an enchanted spiky shield or a balcony. Yeah. The turbo balcony where actually we're saving the boots for. I think that is a good eight investment into reroll, right? I think it was really heads up play to hold onto the boots. I will use the boots, by the way, on this balcony in case that wasn't clear. Now I have also space and can lavishly hold onto the fix upper for economy as long as I want to. Also, yeah, the comment is streamer client finally kicks in. I think it was time, right? This game did feel way too hard for a streamer client. Like Reinhard went online and was like, "Yep, here's the streamer client. Let's go." So thank you, Reinhard, by the way. I also think we're gonna go to a quick sell and reroll. I think that has better odds to get me actually my spiky shield over the Pearl's Dig side. Yeah, you can argue, well, Dig side can also have a force field. We're not that rich. If I had like 200 gold, we might go digging for a force field, but we're not 200 gold rich. I'm gonna upgrade my marbles for now. Dig site better, force field. Snow globe. I mean, I should have put in the anti-poison thing though. I still have the textiles, right? It was a small oversight there. I mean, we're winning here no matter what, because they're like just a bunch of bees. But yeah, I should have like prevented, like, let's say he found a poison enchanted small item, whatever. I should have prevented the outcome of losing to not the strongest poison. Because poison will get there. Like, if we don't have heal, even like, I don't know, probably 100 poison should get there over time. Like, just a standard, like, poison enchanted weapon that is not even, like, strong. I do think, though, those are not the best damage numbers. And now we have even, like, an enchant left. Yeah, man, life is gonna come together after this day. A poison enchant, and I'm like, I don't even care about the spike shield. I go to Andy. I'm gonna roll the Andy. That's like not a good upgrade, but I'm gonna roll for the rewards card upgrade. Maybe Truffles would have also been fine here. Bonsai. Definitely shopping at Kina. How do I feel about golden boots in this situation? I mean, they're like a little bit more affordable. Economy is kind of the same, and then there's like not enough to upgrade. Not worth it. Truffles though. Let's get them. Onslaught is all I need for the boomerang. No gumball machine. We're taking this fight. Okay, I don't care about this. I need to make space now, so we're stop holding on to the textiles here, I think. I mean, I can also sell the fix-upper though. I'd rather do this. I'd rather do that. Yeah. Then we're gonna have this one. I don't think slow is too good. Like, sure, slow and haste together is pretty nice for us. But I think, like, the artist has just, on average, better outcome there. I can, like, get other stuff. What's that? Oh. Shiny. Sure. Shiny is good. Like, there's no benefit from having shiny more than, except we're charging the marbles a little bit more here. But there might be stuff in the future why shiny is better than, like, shield enchant. But it's, like, sort of equal to shield enchant and sometimes better, I would say, on average. So I'm happy about that one. There's a pig's gym. Nah, we don't need to have a pig's gym here. There's my Gumball Machine and Golden Bootstraps. That's not worthwhile. I mean, I don't want to have like, I'd rather have a Turbo Balcony. I mean, yeah, I do think I have rather a Turbo Balcony. Well, there's a Gumball Machine I really want, so now it's definitely time for the textiles to leave. And I will have enough space like for both of those. We're just selling the truffles and all good. Like the island and the Gumball Machine, it will be a little bit tough, but I will make it work for now. No reason to sell it yet, at least, or anything yet, at least. I think like the Signet Ring is probably out next. Oh, another upgrade. Yeah, okay. Definitely something we want to do, right? What to upgrade? We have a long comeback time left, which means we get quite a bit of value out of every of our scaling items. So I think it's premature here to be like, well, let's go and upgrade the balcony. So I think there are like 3 items. That's the boomerang, that's a Gumball Machine, and it's the rewards card. Out of those 3, I think the boomerang is not like... I mean, the boomerang is probably the best. It's close. I'd rather have like either the Gumball Machine or the boomerang upgrade over the rewards card. I think the rewards card is not as good to upgrade here. Normally, like last game, I think I upgraded the Gumball Machine, but it was like a lot less days left, and then I was like, well, let's go for the crit. Here though, we make quite a bit, because it's kind of early, we can still utilize the upgrade hammer, so we're only including like one bad loot. That would be the snowflake. We are, but also increase the quality of loot quite a bit on the boomerang, and we are gonna take every risk anyway. So what we'll do is, I think we'll take the boomerang here, and the reasoning, just to round it up, is I can find in the end crit a little bit easier than CDR, and the CDR here is like just amazingly strong. So I'm convinced that I want to do it like this. That's a board. Let's catch up with chat for a second. Yeah, it has the chance for the hammer and the snowflake. But the issue is I really want to have CDR. I do not care for the snowflake at all, because in absolutely most cases, unfortunately, I don't have like freeze enchant, and okay, yeah, good, I can like get 1 second of freeze on my icicle, but in the end, I rather have like 9% CDR. That's like more value to me in that situation. And the upgrade hammer now has like decent value because I have actually 1, 2, 3 good targets for it. But in general, in the later days, it also falls off because you have your good items probably upgraded. It's more about, did you find the items in the first place? And then I rather have the guaranteed CDR. So the extra rarity is not helping too much because I also dilute the pool a little bit. Anyway, let's go. So the golden boots thing was a buy there. Golden boomerang gives double items. Golden cards is double value as well. I'm thinking about it. Golden card is only value on itself, Feuerfritz said. Let's check that one. this has double value. So it implies very clearly it's only for itself. How does this build deal with poison? At the moment, not. Because we don't have a spike shield. If I have a spike shield, the spike shield is one-shotting my opponent. But if I have an opponent that has a poison, like a poison enchanted fix-upper, we're dead anyway. So back to the boots discussion. I don't think it would have been the worst play to buy the golden boots there, okay? Just to be clear, it's not like that I'm opposing it as out of principle and say it's a bad play, but I still think it's also not like easy to say you want to buy it. I will give you a few points, but I don't think so. First, like just by the enchant, to get it like working, like I need to have a diamond. That may take some time. Second, I don't want to lose the haste on the balcony. I think the haste is more value. I have already like a shiny fixer upper, and now it's just about one-shotting my opponent. And I one-shot my opponent faster if I have a full hasted board with a full hasted spike shield. In the future, I don't have it, but that's what hopefully it has to come anyway to win, right? Versus having a little bit more shield on top. I think the haste is more value to me. So I don't want to lose the balcony haste. I think it's straight up better in this situation to have a turbo balcony than a golden balcony. Thirdly, I'm not like in a very comfortable situation money-wise. I'm not like I'm getting by with what we do. We can afford the gumballs. It's all good. But I'm not hundreds of gold rich. I don't have tens of income. Like I'm not having my 20 income I should have here. People feel free to point that one out. Which means, first of all, it's minus 16 gold in a situation where I pretty certainly had 30, 40 gold. So I'm losing half my gold I have on the in the bank account available, right? Secondly, it will take forever to make use out of the bootstraps because I cannot like randomly cycle golden and diamond items. And then it will hit like probably a few deeds and other items on the way, which means it even takes more time. So yeah, maybe I will have in 5 turns a golden item, but I don't think the upside is worth the downside as well. Space management would be also like more of a problem. It would be fixable, but it's there. I think it was not correct to buy the golden boots. I think so far I do not regret this decision for those reasons. But I also do not think it's game-losing, bad decision-making. Just saying, it's not as easy, oh, you could have had like a full golden enchanted diamond board, let's go for it. So that is my reasoning for not taking it, and I think that is also at least reasonable. There is my upgrade on the gumball machine that though I will buy. For sure, I will roll for my spike shield. Like, I will always have like gold in reserve here. Like, it's not that we're gonna run out of gold. There's like still a business card available. So on that part, we're good. There's a loop, that's amazing, obviously. It also means that our signet ring is out for sure. I mean, that was -1 gold on the loop though, due to the loop. Anyway, I'm gonna roll here. He's back. Funny. It's definitely Pygmalien skills here. It's still a reroll. I don't like those skills. When you level up, upgrade a property. Well, sure. So we don't have enough space, right? which order is gonna happen here of stuff? It's probably those two, and then I lose my loot, right? So I have to sell something. Sell island? No. Yes. Tokyo got it. It's a business card. Because this is gonna give me +1 gold anyway. So money-wise, we're good. We have a loop. I don't need the business card anymore. I rather sell the business card in this position for sure over the island that is giving me health and region. Like, I totally agree with Tokyo there. And then this is my board. And we're gonna fight a property baron here. Because, surprise, I wanna have his skill. So the island is like giving me 5 gold per day. That's a little bit less than I could get out of the business card, but then also I have hold on to the business card. I don't get value from the region and health. So yeah, definitely holding on to the island if I can. Don't care about the money there. Also, I have enough money, right? It's not like we will run out of money here with net 0 for the gumballs, because whenever I get a gumball, I get something from the island, and then it's like net 0. So there's nothing actually at the moment we need to spend money on. Skyscraper is usable. I agree, actually. Yeah. True. Subscraper is already, I don't know, not making me too happy. Oh, nice. I love it. Perfect. I want to spend gold on skills here. This is not giving me my spiky shield anyway. We're not freezing, right? So, I mean, it's good if I have like an icicle. How confident are we're finding an icicle in the future? I mean, we have like a long future ahead. We can get better, but we can get also worse. I have confidence in my icicle. I didn't get anything from going there, right? Why didn't I get... I went to the... I mean, it's still like an hour past. I went to the skill shop. No, I sold it. Okay, no, I sold it. Okay, all good. I'm wrong. This is still plus gold, so we're gonna take it. Since we have a loop. That's free real estate. Okay, this is my board. But just like, you know... Oh, this is also a property. Hell yeah. We're upgrading both properties. I think we're cruising by. I think, like, in general, we win against most Vanessas here. But we can lose to poison. And obviously to just, like, one-shot and free stuff. Thank you so much, Quadrat, for your kind words. No idea. So the poison shouldn't be the issue. But that's a Herbalist that is getting refilled. Where's the refill coming from? Am I... Someone has to point that out. Ammo bug, no refill. I want to point out, he just went on. Yeah, no, right? Okay, we're gonna replay that. So he should run out of ammo, and then that thing is still like scaling. Fair enough. So here the refill. There's refill. Yeah, I agree. Okay, it's a visual. Okay. It's actually a visual. Okay. It's not doing anything. I don't get damage here. Oh, but then he's queuing his charges, right? He's queuing his charges maybe there? What happened there? Wait. Those were the 3 hits, right? Oh, reload. Okay, fully reload. Okay. Okay, I realized what happened here. All good. It was like according to plan, and we lost. Like to game rules. So we lost, but we lost fair and square. All good. Yeah, I mean that's a Avalos build. It's actually a good build, but we would have won here if he had no reload. The reload there actually screwed us, and we lost because we don't have a spike shield or any sources of damage, right? If I had sources of damage, we win, like poison, burn, that stuff, or a spike shield. Since we were pacifist, he actually got there. Nevertheless, I'm happy for him. Crit, okay. I mean, there's like, it doesn't matter to me. I will not change these enchants for that. Since I have it, I might put it on the boomerang just for fun. Yeah, it's fine. We were like pacifisting for 30 seconds, so it's a fair loss, I think. That is actually an item. It's though starting to be expensive here. And also crowded in the space of the inventory, so I'm gonna skip it purposefully. Economy items. I mean, I don't care. I'd rather take half a level here. Also, we upgrade this, and now we're upgrading the balcony next. I want to go for gold tier loot though. Okay, 3 spaces available. Let's take out a property baron. I think like if we're not finding a spike shield though, we are quite in trouble, especially in the mirror. And probably also against other builds, because the stuff that happened there can happen again. Yeah, but there's nothing I really can do about it at the moment. Like we never saw like alternative enchants that we purposefully skipped. We never saw spike shield. We would run the skyscraper here though for sure. But the skill also would be fine. Yep. We have to find out, though, how we want to make space available for us. Maybe not. Maybe just accept that we're not generating for like a little bit until we find other items. Or decide where to go or what to do. How many gumballs am I willing to lose? 2? Like, this is what we sell next, right? If we want to play the skyscraper. And then the question is, at which point am I willing to say I'm not want to lose more? I think it will happen, but not now. It's not now. Okay, this is like not a shop that gives me the spike shield. So I need to make space. I mean, maybe I could sell these 2. And then I buy myself a little bit of breathing room. I'm not really attached to them. I'm not... Okay, I should have done that a day, obviously an hour earlier. There's nothing to upgrade here. I don't care about anything. Let's go for potential skills. Those are not it. We're taking this one. That's my build. Shiny Fixer will loop a windmill. Pretty sure we're losing this one and we're out. I mean, looks not like that. For some reason, we're not losing this one. I was again fully wrong. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have to eat. Yeah. I thought like, okay, there's burn, there's shield, there's like too much going on. Radiant Fixer Upper at 1.7. Okay. Uptaking it. We're getting like and Turbo Balcony is OP. Yeah. Turbo Balcony with buff is OP. That one is that true. I think JJ is still better than the Dick side here. I have to sell something though, if I want to play a boomerang here and get the loot from the boomerang. And then the tropical island did its duty and it's out. Yep, that's the answer. I think like the CDR from the like the potential CDR from the boomerang is just like so much more important. I'm gonna buy the keychain. I have now the space to do that for now. I still roll here for fixed for the rewards card. How much do you want to clutter with the signet ring here? I can do that, right? Not that the health matters too much. Could have kept the subscriber because I have property level up and then hold on to it, so he cannot drop that as well. And it gives me more value out of the gold, like gold value. Yeah, I can see that. That's a good point. I missed that. Yeah, I agree with you guys in chat. I should have kept the subscriber there. Not because I think I should have played it, but because I think I should have let it upgrade for the money, and if I can, to block Baron further down the line. But now it's too late. It's yeah, next time. Next time we're considering that. It doesn't matter, right? I mean, why not? Okay, there's a slow enchant. Are we like annoying my opponents further down the line with a slow enchanted skyscraper? I think so. I think that's totally fair to do. I mean, what else to do here? My Goldie is not giving me my spiky shield. That's not how he works, unfortunately. I don't like these. I love these. Let's see if we're getting through here. I mean, we have a lot of slow and haste and shielding and a little bit of damage. There's a spiky shield. There is a freeze, and then we're dead. That's what's going on there. Oh, woo! He has the build. We don't have the build. It was though, I mean, to be honest, I mean, it was a little bit of a 50-50 because we could have shielded frozen back if it was like this way instead of this way. But let's be honest, he has rush, rigged, shield bash, the Baron skill. Yeah, his skill bar looks a little bit better than my skill bar in the end. And he has an icicle and I don't, and that's an unfortunate run. People start to be better, they're attacking the right stuff. I mean, that's how it works, right? Okay, a little bit unfortunate, also on the fights there, I think. But it is what it is. Let's start the new run, and then I will take, just like as always, a 2-minute break, and then we are continuing our run. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the follows. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Having a great day. Yeah, I will be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for staying around. I am back. Let's continue our journey on farming a few chests with Pygmalien. I think like one of these items are good and the rest are not. The answer is the boomerang. He is like sort of a economy item, and even a good one on that. And the rest is not like winning me games or like rounds or giving me gold or yeah. Quite easy pick. We are leveling on day 1 as always. We can beat the Viper, and I don't like these two, so hell yeah. Good starting item. Also, I want to complain to Reynard. Why does she get 1 poison and we don't? I want also get the roundup. Have you gotten any 10 wins without a fixer upper and gym build? I got 10 win, like, on Pygmalion, I had like one build that was just a croak build, which I got like a perfect run with, like 10 wins, perfectly. But that was also like a couple days ago, like probably even a week ago. I think this will be a lot harder nowadays, because you will face, if I would have to guess, you face like stronger opponents. You know, like it's a week later in the patch, people are adapting, playing more fix-uppers, and then having a harder time. I don't think it will be easily like doable again. Anyway, yeah. But I don't know. Some people tell me they still have all their 10 win runs with a crook. I don't know how, but yeah. Replicable, yeah. It was just hard to pronounce, going hard over the tongue at the moment. Okay, how do I feel about these items? I feel good about them. It's my only shop. I like a textile. This is an economy item. I can still roll. And if I had to, I could like sell stuff to get my fixer-upper rewards, cut stuff. I wasn't scared there at all. Though, yeah, didn't find it. It's fair. No issue at all. Shouldn't like always find that, right? Skills. I think that is a reasonable skill. Taking stuff on the board. I don't want to use the insect wing. I'm greedy on that. I think we're more likely to lose than to win. We don't have scaling, we don't have strong items. We're like more in the economy situation. But you never know. You never know. I think we're winning this. We're winning this even quite easy. Well, you never know. You never know. And I played other characters, right? So I thought the implication was on Pygmalion. Obviously, I won with different builds on Vanessa and Dooley, but that is probably not the question you had, right? Otherwise, I have probably 5-6 other builds ready with which I won like the 10 wins. There are like a bunch of builds that are viable in general, at least like a week ago. We go shopping for direction. We don't care about those. We're gonna roll. The game can be so easy. Sometimes it can be so easy. I think like after the last game, I'll deserve an easy game, right? Just a cruising in the park. Does this change my behavior here on the shops? Tons of things are playable on Pig, but gym fixer are the easiest and most common. I mean, here's the thing. I fully accept that you have like a big build variety, and there is other builds that are potentially able to give you 10 wins. The only question is, how often does that happen? And I mean, First of all, how often does it happen by the just you need to find the right items? Oh, I had like, okay, my first pick game, by the way, this patch was the Soul of a District and the emergency defense skill. And then I would just like stack health and one-shotted people. Actually, that was also build. Like, for example, that is a good build. That is an easy 10-win build. But, you know, it's like super rare to get those conditions met. So that's like, you can't play for that. And most of the time you will not see it. Like, that is something you see like once per patch. Yeah, I mean, okay, you can stack health and then defense grid and force field. Sure. That's also, and then probably shield bash to annoy your opponent even further. And make it a radiant force field and just like, shoot people out of the game in no time. I know, like, there are builds that are possible. The issue is though, you cannot force them, like by the definition of like replicated easily. And even some of these builds, not all, but some of these builds are maybe not consistently winning. They're winning, but they can get countered harder. They are like sometimes unreliable to get 10 wins. And my metric is just win a bunch. But other people's are, let's say, a little bit loose, memeing around and having a great time. Anyway, decision at hand. How do I feel about going for a Ganjo over taking 2 income here? Since I found everything I want to find, I don't have the financial means here to reliably reroll for a Ganjo. I'm willing to accept it and take 2 income. I think that's still a good play. And then we're gonna take a Mosquito out. I get like really cold hands at the moment, so I will start and make hot water and get myself a hot water bottle. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. They disabled Beast of Burden, yeah. Good skill. And then we're still gonna go shopping here. I think I want to roll for the rewards card. That's a free item. I cannot afford, but now I can afford. We are definitely gonna go to Calf just because it's a chop. Well, there's a Ganjo I wanted to have. So let me make sure I can get a Ganjo. I also think I prefer bronze tier items lately a lot more. And then probably I don't want to gamble though on winning. So I don't put the bonsai on the board. We're just going to go like this. Alternatively, I could also go like this. But I don't feel that is too much better. Like we're scaling a little bit more shield. But in the end, I think it's fine to go like this. So let's go. So there was a question if I want to play the golf clubs over the small items. Let me think about that for a second. So damage output. Yeah, the golfs are a little bit better. True. Avis rara. Yep, you're correct there. Um, so I will finish the hot water bottle in just a second. In the PvE fight. How do I feel about a JJ? I mean, we found everything kinda. So I'm also feel I'm strong and I get like value out of PvE fights, which means in the long run I want to take a risk here. That is an item. How do I feel about that item? How do I feel about this gumball machine? I mean, I didn't have to buy it, but it's still like eating my gold, right? It's like 10 gold that it's eating per day, just like away. So that can become troublesome at some point. But selling a gumball machine is also like, oof. Okay, here's a compromise. I'm gonna go to Isla. If I get my spiky shield, we are gonna keep it because then I feel like the crit actually is nice. If I don't get it, I probably have to sell it though, because while getting crit, man, that's too much money to go down the drain. I don't have the money yet, right? There's a spiky shield. And then I'm just saying, well, I just need 2 items and we are holding on to, I don't know, bonsais and stuff and hope that is good enough to sell them if we need to buy like deeds and other things. And then I just like let them drain my bank account with the gumball machine. I mean, the issue is it still eats like literally my whole gold away. And I still need items like balcony and deed. So that would be tough to afford items, and it will be tough to, for example, get my financials sorted out by buying like in the long run still ATMs and cash registers and stuff. Like so like we will be struggling this game with economy until we're finding 50 gold loot items from PvE encounters kinda, right? And that's I mean, yeah, that is something, right? Winning here, Scout Trooper. Yeah, we should though, right? How do we win though? Is this winning against the Scout Trooper? Not completely certain though. Like, if I had bandages here or like a second shield item, sure, but I want to have like Ganjo and Boomerang and textiles and this, and then that is the board, right? Every one of those have to be on the board if I want to win there, if I want to farm value. And then, yeah, I'm not certain we're like out shielding and out healing a Scout Trooper here. How we are though, right? He runs out of ammo. He runs out of ammo. Has to be good enough. I think it's good enough. It's winning. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for staying around. So this is obviously the worst in general, the worst drop here to get. So let me think about our decisions here. Not that we were able to beat it, right? But I'm wondering the following. Do we actually want to go for the right one? And take the 1 XP? Or do we say, well, we actually can get like a really good skill. Like Rust feels not as good as Rush, but in the end, it's like kind of the same thing, right? It just like it feels different, but the outcome is it's still like a skill to literally which I have lost quite a bunch of games. Because then I just was behind on my fixer upper and that was it. So maybe actually, the more I think about it, the more I like to just say, well, we're Pygmalions, we don't care about XP. So we go for the middle guy, for the Rust skill. I mean, it's the same on day 2, right? On day 2, I will always take the Mosquito unless I really need the economy. Like I'm in a dire economy situation. Then I'm willing to take and I can win. I'm willing to take the right fight. Otherwise, I will always take the Mosquito because I think like there are just a few skills that are just so often game deciding. So I want to increase my odds on getting them. And then I just forgo on a very little bit of XP in general. Like, what is it, 2, 3 maybe? And maybe one of these counters is the same. Yeah, I feel it is worthwhile. I will change that. That was a wrong, like, it's a little bit in hindsight, obviously, because it went wrong, but I think that's a good thing to consider for the next time. I think I want to go shopping here. I don't think bronze skills are good enough. And then I want to roll since I'm here already. I think that is a good upgrade. We just need to make sure we're not losing, and then we're binding gold there for and sell it at the point where we need gold for one of the few items that we actually really need. I think that's a good heads up play. Just make sure not lose and have it on the board for PvE fights and PvP fights and be, you know, dreamy about it or stuff. So here's one of the situations where it's already biting us with the gumballs, right? Because there's like the economy node, but well, you know what to do. Do we sell our just freshly invested upgraded crystal bonsai? If not, well, not feeling like selling necessarily my textiles or my ganjo. That will win me a few more rounds. So basically, that's the whole downside of the gumballs, though. I mean, it's like we will be happy about all the crit in the long run, but that's the downside of the gumball machine, especially early. And then it's snowballing because we're maybe just taking 1 economy instead of 2 economy items, and then we're just missing out on the economy item and blah blah blah. So that's a little bit the issue, and I don't know how I want to resolve it. I think the answer is just taking 1 economy item. But if I only take 1 economy item, I might as well go to Cafe and scale my fixer upper. Yeah. That's the answer. That's the answer. Let me see what Chen has to think about that, but there's the fight. The true downside of gumballs is tooth decay. Yeah, that's also true. Okay, that's a build for day 3. Timings are screwing me hard here. So I'm not doing any damage. I got like quite hard screwed over by timings as well there. That's a little bit visually buggy. Let's see if it's resolving itself. No, servers are dying. Okay. Let's restart the full game. Yeah, so some people think the crit of the gumballs is not good enough. And I should sell the gumball machine. I mean, I'm very, very torn apart. Like, it was a little bit too early for the gumball machine, I totally agree. I wouldn't have bought it there, but then I gotta just, like, present it to myself. And I still, like, think we're only needing an icicle, which is not, like, really expensive, right? And we need a deed and a balcony. And we're just storing gold into items, and then we're good. I like the gumball machine. I don't care about that upgrade, but since I'm here, I'm still like rolling for items. Might as well not get a gumball here. Like it's totally fine to me not get a gumball. How do I feel about the investment into an ATM in this position? Pretty good, right? So no, and then we are still selling the ATM again. Yeah, and then we're still rolling. And then we're selling our crystal bonsai here. And take the balcony. And now the issue becomes how to finance our deed, but that's a future me problem. I don't think I beat the Kruna here. The only way I beat the Kruna, I think, is if we're not playing the boomerang and just put in the balcony and the fix upper. That might just like outburst or like outstrength our opponent early. But the scaling war, we're losing here. So this means I want to go to the left guy, right? Because I value my loot here more. And I spent my first, but it was not possible to do it otherwise. But I spent my first wing again on the fixer upper. But I needed to sell it. I couldn't hold it further. Because I need the money. Nevertheless, that was the reason, by the way, we lost the last fight. Because if I had used my first wing on the spiky shield there, we would have won the last fight. Our timings would have been a lot better. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't want to roll my gold away on an aerodrome. I want to go shopping rather. I don't even want to necessarily roll the Isla, but that's also kind of wrong because you want to have like an upgrade on the boomerang. This gumball machine. Do I have more than 2 crit? Yeah, I have more than, yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay, and now, what now? That's a lot of crit. Now it's commitment time. That is what now. Look at me committing to my gumballs. It's not a sell gumball machine angle. I'm not selling my gumballs. I'm not that kind of person who's betraying my gumball machine. I'm telling you, that one is winning me fights. Because the Ganjo is not winning me fights next day anyway. But the close to 100% crit on my spiky shield and my fix upper in a few days, that is winning me fights. I don't know if we're winning or if he's scaling us out. I cannot tell. I think he's scaling us out, and then the poison is killing us slowly, and we're not accumulating. Yeah, we're out. But this was like the last day we lost, because we also did it, like the way we did here. I think it's not wise to roll here. Oh. Positioning, hello, Mr. Snazer. Definitely economy items. I mean, why do I need safe gold for the deeds, guys? Why do I need safe gold for that, huh? Always misplay so the game rewards you. You know, like the rewards card was an issue, skill issue, and then there's that. Never lucky, could have been deed and upgrade balcony. Yeah, sure. Why do I have like it was a bronze cash register on day 5. How can I be so unlucky? It's day 5. Who has to get like bronze items when they're free? Should have been like a golden cash register, right? At least. If it's not a balcony, at least that. Here's a little bit of an issue. Can I run the boomerang? So 340 and a boomerang. Yeah. 340 and a boomerang is enough, right? She's not that fast. To be honest, I think we're getting away with this. But it's like we don't have that much health here, like in comparison, I think. And only 4 region. I don't want to gamble that one. I don't want to gamble that one. I will be honest, guys. I don't care about that silver loot too much here. Okay, let's look a little bit at the fight, maybe at the monster again. Let's look at the monster. Day 5, Gorgon Noble, let's go. So I need to more or less one-shot her. If I remember correctly, I have like best case 2 shots. But that's only if the first shot doesn't get frozen, right? Okay, that's a math issue. So we get 3 hits in on 340, which is exactly like close to 1,000. Then we get frozen, and we're done. So because then the second hit we are dead to the poison. Yeah, I'm quite certain we cannot run the boomerang. Actually, the more I think about it. So I don't think we have like 20 seconds with our no heal. Yeah. And this way we have 2,000 and one-shot her. So here's the thing. I'm not dead. Oh no. Anyway, this was a safe play. I missed maybe a loot there, but it was definitely the safe play. There are no silver items really, so now we can take monster loot. And then it's pretty nice. I'm gonna go shopping. I don't want to spend roll here though. Ah, rewards card. Yeah, let's roll for the rewards card. That's a bonsai I want to buy. That's a holding economy in the future. And then we're out. And then we're gonna go shopping. I want to roll here for the boomerang, even though I have no idea if I can afford it somehow. I want to put like one on the spiky shield still. And then is it worth the roll? Nah, it's not worth the roll here. We just have to accept a little bit weakness. I think we should win here. So I don't know if I'm correct there, but I was scared of not winning that fight with the boomerang over the deed. That was the reason why I was like putting in the deed there. It was probably wrong, by the way, but I don't know. It felt like I can remember myself putting in the boomerang there and losing. So, and then was checking, but I think the math was wrong. I don't know. It was wrong. I think it was wrong, but I was scared, so that's my excuse. I want to roll though. -1 gold. I though sold in the defense because I thought I can buy the briefcase and then realized I spent gold on the gumballs and was at 6 and not at 8 anymore. That is why I prematurely sold the gumball and realized I cannot buy the briefcase. I don't want to roll that one. It's too expensive. Yeah, though. That's an easy fight in comparison. I mean, he has scaling, but not that much scaling. What's the point of buying the briefcase? So the idea behind that is that you can get like quite a bit of gold back if you find, for example, a shop that is taking either medium-sized or small items for more. So you just like open yourself up, and technically that would give me in the long run maybe a little bit gold. We can upgrade a silver item, so I think it's time to upgrade the rewards card here. That's just too important. And then we're gonna take a risk here for sure. Then we're gonna go for small items, but I'm not rolling this time, since I have already a golden rewards card at this point. I don't want to gamble my gold on the bonsai, so I will on purpose run the rewards card here. I mean, I feel super strong, but I can like get high rolled, and then I don't want to gamble my gold. I want to have it available. I think we're getting over the line easily here. It will take so much time until he's scaling me out. Oh, that was also a nice crit. Bye-bye. I think this looks like a rather promising game though, to be honest. I mean, this is like kind of two free gumballs, or like a gumball and a chocolate. But I would need to sell the cash register, and I'm not interested in doing that at the moment. So I'm just skipping it on purpose, but I roll for the balcony. Oh, I lost maybe gumball? No, I don't think I sold. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't lose. Oh, good. I go to Goldie, but I'll definitely not roll her. I want to buy the truffles here. I want to go for Thug, but I will not risk it again. I know that probably it's not, maybe not needed, but I'm not. I have lost way too many against him. Do legend games get impacted by win-loss when trying to climb? No. It's just like they changed it, so it's only about how many wins you get and not how many losses you had in the run itself. And even then, it's so whatever about the losses kinda at the moment. So far we know. So maybe it will change if your rating is higher or whatsoever. But it's more about by most, like, we don't know in full detail, but it's more or less only about how many chests you won. So the ranking is more like who has won the most chests, basically, sort of, at the moment. We're gonna go for gold tier skills here. That's a good skill, that's haste. We're gonna go shopping here. Even though we never use our boomerang so far, we still wanna have a golden boomerang. Don't care about crook builds. And then I'm definitely gonna go shopping for economy items. And I will definitely also roll them for the balcony. Do I want to run this instead of using it? Yeah, I think so. If I don't use it, I definitely don't buy the cargo shorts, so money would have been also constrained there. Then we're gonna hold on to it for another round, and hopefully we'll kill him. And the rewards card is next to the truffles, so there's all good on the rewards card, sir. I didn't miss 2 shops. I use it on the truffles. It's all good. I can sell the truffles later, and then all good. I didn't lose a shop. How do I feel about skills upgrade? I mean, the one issue that we're having is a little bit the money. I mean, this is good. This is okay. And this is very good. And this is okay. So I think like half of my skills, more than half of my skills are good. And a few of those are even very good. So... And then I sell like either one of these two. Surely. That's fair. I won't have this. If I'm not getting one-shotted, that's quite nice. And there will be games where I don't get one-shotted, right? So let's think through who's giving me more economy, the truffles or the bonsai. So this is like 4 gold, and this is technically 3 gold, like 3 gold as long as like per vendor, so more gold than like 4 per day. As long as I, you know, at some point sell these or this. And then I think it's time to say goodbye to the bonsai here. And then we're taking this one. And then we'll go shopping. I still roll here for the balcony upgrade and stuff. I think we can easily take out like all of these. So, and then I think like Vortex is just a way better skill though. Like this is very good on average, but Vortex is just too good. That's not even a discussion kinda. Wait, Shuffles is bugged maybe? Truffles is bugged. After a fight, it has double value while on your board, but when you put it back to the package, that's just a visual. Because of the deed. The value changes on the deed, and the deed is a little bit inconsistent on the showing of value after the fight. There's like a little bit, it's a little bit iffy sometimes, but I'm assuring you, it's because of the deed, and it's just like all visual. You cannot like sell it for more or do any crazy stuff. $14 gold. It's probably a little bit of relief on the gold pressure, so that is good. And then I'm definitely gonna go for Courier here. We're definitely gonna look for our icicle. How willing am I to go on a spending tree? I mean, one region is a region. And then a little bit of crit is a little bit of crit. And 20 health is also 20 health. And then though, I don't care about the slow and the shadow cloak, and never lucky on the icicle. And then we go shopping again. And we roll for the balcony. That's a property. That is a ATM. I think it's time though to stop greeting on the truffles. So I have to sell the truffles here, and then I can buy the ATM. And then we are leaving. We are putting in the deed. We can also run this. 1 space is all we need. We need more space for the cash register. So selling the ATM, yeah, okay, all good. Nothing wrong. Positioning is fine. Still want to have like the fixer upper next to this for this skill. And then we can though haste a little bit further this. Sure. Better than nothing at the moment. Let's go. This is how it looks if one guy has the comp and the other guy does not have this the comp, right? That's basically what's happening here. Though, never scale a Regal Blade, guys. That's the other answer. Like, don't commit to Regal Blades. Don't commit to crooks anymore. I'm gonna roll here, definitely, if I don't find stuff. That's too expensive. I don't want to have it. It's too expensive here. This is free and I have like 3 spaces, so I can sell it for free, buy and sell it for free. Those are truffles. I want to have truffles. How much do I want to roll this shop? I think I can justify it. I think shield is good enough. I like this as enchant, especially since I have a fixer, not a fixer, but the spiky shield. It's not the best, but it's close enough. I rather have consistency over high roll. Strongest fight, most XP. Yeah, Feuer Fritz. I have also a few yo-yo juggler, very low CDR on the fixer upper builds once in a while. They're like crazy. It's super high roll to get this running, but especially if you have like a great fixer upper with like poison or burn, you're just like charging infinite your opponent dead to death. So there's a question what I think about shipments. I think they're very expensive and often just like a bunch of stuff that I don't want. And then sometimes stuff I want. So I buy them if I'm super rich and never run out of money, as well as have the space for it and think like I don't have to sell like, let's say a gamble machine for it. Then I think it's okay. But those are rare conditions where I have the space and also financial freedom. And even then, I sometimes forget about them because I don't value them highly. I don't know if it's correct, but at least this is how I feel about them. Like, they're just like a huge investment for sometimes a little bit of high roll, and then even then, like, there's like very, very specific stuff I want to have. Okay, we have to sell stuff off. There's a B1, B2. I don't care about the cock, right? I don't want to have a golden diamond cock here. And then probably I don't even want to get a truffle upgrade. So they are gone as well. And then this is what I cannot sell. And then we're gonna go B1, B2. I mean, unlucky on the on the deed. I'm not care about the deed, but happy for the boomerang here. Okay, that's my build. I feel good about this build. Also, Dooley is not known to one-shot, except sometimes with a force field, which means we are in a good position. That's a force field. No, it's a railgun. Okay, all good. This railgun will not get us. Crit. Tier list of fixer-upper enchants. Poison, icy, and shield, and all the stuff that does the same, which is golden and shiny and that things. And then, I don't know, then all the others are like restorative is probably the worst. Crit is probably the second worst. If I have to guess from the top of my head. I probably prefer sometimes I prefer like slow burn and haste are all like in the same ballpark. I think haste is probably not good if you have alternative sources which are reasonable, easy to find with like a little bit of skills. Slow is not doing a lot, so might as well prefer burn then. But it depends a little bit on what you have and what your board is and what the cooldowns are and that kind of stuff. But I think that's about the tier list of enchants on Fixer Upper. B1, B2 is a vendor. Are you certain? I'm quite certain it's not Phoebe. I am quite certain it's an encounter and not a vendor. Like, the rule of thumb is there, vendors are only left and sometimes to the right, and never in the middle. If I would have to guess, it's the same as a dig set and it's an encounter. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm 80% certain here. Maybe someone else can weigh in, but I would wager, like, I would take the odds and wager that it's not a vendor. Might want to pronounce the G in cock. That's a cock. Okay, it's more a cock. It's hard to pronounce to make it a G sound for me. I will call it a Dooley item, okay? So I'm not like I'm actually this time just like being not a native speaker and having a hard time. Or like I have to listen to other people saying it. I don't know. Feels somehow weird to make it a G sound there in the end. Yeah, let me though continue a little bit and then I catch up further with chat. I know that it's like not like perfectly pronounced. That one I know. Although I feel about half a level before I go for economy items, not too much. I want to have like other stuff. That's fine. And then I want to roll. I don't care about the pig's gym here. We're not like that rich. Definitely shield tier skills and we're rolling for the electrified hole. That's also clear. I think like emergency shield is better than the reserve shield for now. Can like make me like stack 2 shields in one. And then we go down further shopping here. Rolling this is a little bit more expensive and the odds are a little bit against us for the balcony. So I might as well not do that because we're not that rich at this position. Definitely this is, oh no, this is in. And I should be able to fight the 4th Street champion, but he's like, he can beat us though. Let's go for the juggler skill maybe. Yeah. So Grey War is supporting me and says it's an encounter, and he said that it has like a question mark below the frame. I have to be honest, I should look at it the next time. But yeah, I agree with Grey War there, so I'm cherry picking my side and say, well, if Grey War is saying it and he's a trustworthy mod and I'm saying it, I'm quite confident as well. I think I'm increasing the odds there and say we are probably certain there. I'm rolling this. B1, B2, yes, look. There's a question mark. Not the thingy that is like, you know, saying it's a vendor. And we're gonna sell again the absolute maximum that we can allow to sell. And yeah, hoping for better items. I think it's still super worthwhile. Yep. And yep. Say it like cock. I don't know, man. I don't want to invest into that word anymore. It's juvenile to be harder there on me, I think, but it's also fair. I couldn't care less. Anyway, those were some pretty nice upgrades. An icicle, and we're happy here. I would take haste if I don't have haste there. Frostained over the crit. If I have already full haste, surely that's the different. I love it. Let's look at the fight. Here's the thing, like we're countering his poison build with a gaze. I mean, I don't know if the gaze countered it there, but it might be because we were slowed. Could have been, could have been. Oh, that was non-intentional. There's like a bug that sometimes if you press spacebar and instead of like opening and closing stuff, it's just like restarting the fight. I think it was here, like I know the numbers. So I'm like technically I'm half a second up front, but here I got the slow, and I got off when he has like 1.6 second left, 1.4 second left, which means it was 0.6, and that means I would have died there by 0.1 second if I didn't have the petrifying gaze. By the way, so saved by petrifying gaze and one because of poison. So poison not always good. So it actually triggered the card. I mean, the deeds are also getting value from selling like large items, just to be clear, right? So just because there's more value on the deed, it does not necessarily mean it's true, but might well. Like I didn't look at it, to be honest. Okay, it's marked as an encounter by the frame, but it's tagged as a shop. Okay. So I'm sorry, who was it? Let's go up there. It was a guy. Phoebe it was. It was Phoebe. Phoebe, I'm sorry. We were not believing you. And I know how that feels if you know it better and people don't believe in you and like unintentionally kind of being there and telling you you're not right. So I'm sorry for that. I thought it was like not a shop. I think it's a like sort of a bug, right? So to be fair, yeah, but yeah, anyway, I'm sorry, you're correct. So I want to point out, it's marked not as a shop, but it works as a shop for the rewards card. So yeah. It was like unintentionally gaslighting a little bit, so sorry for that. I don't know Bloodhound is still bugged or not. Maybe ask someone in chat. Maybe chat can answer that one. Anyway, back to the game. Love having like 4 crit tier gumballs. Sell upgrade skills. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And that's really bad. Okay. 4 crit or 5 crit per hit. Let's go with the upfront crit. And then gold tier loot here. And then shopping though. And then still rolling because we can afford it now for the balcony. And then we're leaving. Oh. There's a little bit of crit in my inventory. How unfortunate. Yeah, like, I know skills don't count. And I know that a lot of other things also don't count. So there is just like a weird thing. Maybe we should make a report so they know. Let's make it a bug report so they can be aware. So how do I feel about these items here? I don't think I get enough value from the business card. There's only 1 day left, kinda. I get a little bit of help from the signet ring. I think that's a fair compromise, and then I roll here. So for those who didn't follow the chat, someone else said Bloodhound is still bugged and does not work. I mean, I don't know for a fact, but I'm obviously believing. Okay, that's the correct positioning. I already got like 50% crit from my Gumball machine. So hell yeah, Gumball machine. Yeah, I think it's just like a hidden tech on the B1, B2. Do you play anything else beside Upper Fixer? Yeah, Pig's Gym. But I need to find a Pig's Gym. And also the patch will come in we assume there might be a patch tomorrow or like the day after. So I'll probably also play something else when the patch launches. I have just like had like a week of Fixer Upper learning, so when I find a Pig's Gym early enough. And or don't have a rewards card and Fixer Upper. I mean, yeah, like the issue is Fixer Upper, bronze item, very easy to find. Pig's Gym, silver large item, a lot harder to find. I roll here. I think it's worth to upgrade here the balcony. That's like guaranteed 10 CDR. And we haven't found the balcony, so... And that's our last day. There's a guaranteed fight, so... Hello, guaranteed fight. Also, maybe find like something useful. Ooh, that's a hard game. Do we want to be a little bit cheesy and be like something like on the lines of this, maybe? Nah. I'd rather have the loot. Let's hope for the best. I'd definitely lose if... Ha! Perfect. Perfect. Couldn't have been better. Hello, Run. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Well, one run that was like atrociously bad, and the rest is like going fine. Still like learning a little bit of stuff on Pig. So what I changed today, just like what I like kind of changed in my play pattern today and improved is consider valuing holding, especially early and mid game, golden and bronze medium-sized item to increase my odds for the other medium-sized items I want. So if I have like bronze or golden cash register or ATM textiles, I would in the future try to hold them or put more priority on holding them instead of saying, well, I'm just selling them off. So I increase my odds on the other medium items. It's not like a new idea in general, but that is something I did not do previously in the last days. So there's always like small stuff that I still learn, and yeah, having a great time in general. Let's go with exactly this. And I don't care about these. Fight the property baron, obviously, for the skill. Oh, first part of the keychain, though. Probably I don't need... I will never have the time to get a second one, though. Let's go shopping here. I mean, technically it's free, but... There's that. Definitely diamond your skills. Don't care about these. Oh, I got 10 region here for diamond tier skills. Isn't that worthwhile? So I think it's fair to run the keychain here, just as an active item that can get frozen and stuff. This is the board. Let's go. That's a cheating skill. That's also a little bit more cheating. We should be winning though. We had also a cheating skill. Nice. He didn't one-shot us and then we one-shotted him back. Good game. GG. You don't want 10 gold for a diamond tier skill. I don't know what skill you had in mind, but I didn't care about gold in case there was like gold available. And also buying and selling properties was not gonna happen anymore. And if it was on the first page, I go for diamond tier skills to get good stuff, like Hyrule good stuff. So I'm not stopping there on the first page for just, I don't know, even I wouldn't stop there for 20 income. Yeah. I go there for CDR on properties, electrified hole, like a lot of crit, like all the stuff that is actually cheating. Yeah, that was like this game where we had the discussion about the gumball machine early night. So it was day 3. We got gifted a gumball machine, and we needed to decide. And I said, if I find the spiky shield, I will hold on to some gold in the form of items. Then I like lost very few gumballs because I hold on to items. The whole purpose was to have the money available for the balcony. Then we had the money available for the balcony, and I dropped first. Like in a shop, it was available to us. We sold like a bonsai for it. Had no economy, and we just like grinded by. In the end, I think economy was like not pretty, but it was stable enough to never run out of money. We just couldn't be like we have hundreds of gold Pygmalien game. So I think that was like still that was a downside. I couldn't buy some stuff. For example, I could have, if I was like super rich, I would have bought there once the glass stained window, right? For example, just to make it very concrete, that was like a diamond item. That was pretty reasonable to buy normally, but it was like 32 gold, and we had the money in that situation. And I think if I didn't play the gumball, I would have had the money available, because we would snowball more economy, blah blah blah. The upside though, from my decision, and this is like a little bit in hindsight argument, I went a little bit better than I expected, right? We got like 63 crit here on the gumball machine, which means we probably sold that much crit on gumballs. Surely we got a little bit lucky because normally you don't have that early diamond gumball machine. So to be fair, we probably need to reduce it by 20 crit to make it like a fair number that you can average. I don't think you average ever 63. I think what you normally average is around 30 to 40. Since it was a little bit earlier, it might be more on the 40 side than on the 30 side. But also that depends when you and if you can make it golden. I do think, like in hindsight, in this game, the gumball machine was a lot of value. It's effectively giving me 60% more power on my items here. I think that is like a huge increase. That's a very meaningful number. That's like literally increase this by 60% and this by 60%. If you have those options in the long run, I think that's like a lot of scaling other people may have missed there. This was a close fight. Wouldn't be in shock if I didn't have the crit here, if we got like one-shotted. Like here, for example, in the last fight. It was a close fight. Surely it's a little bit, it would have all been different of a game if I had like a lot of money. But he barely got there, like nearly one-shotted us first. And I would wager I would have had like less crit and maybe less shield, and then I was dead here in this situation, instead of surviving with a little bit of life. So turns out it was a good decision. A little bit hindsight, but still. Yeah. Also felt good in general. Like, was a smooth game. To be honest, was an easy game. You know, found very early rewards card and the fix upper. So there's that. I will obviously continue streaming. We are also 4 hours, only 4 hours in. I feel a little bit exhausted today, but tomorrow I can sleep a little bit longer, and then hopefully tomorrow I feel a little bit more regenerated. Nevertheless, I will also do a very small break here, just like my usual 2 minutes to make sure I stay healthy and walk a little bit around. So I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you guys for all the follows today. Thank you for the very engaging discussion. For example, what we also learned is that B1, B2 actually is a shop for the rewards card. So thank you so much for pointing that out, Phoebe, and I'm sorry for unintentionally saying it's not it. Like, you know, I gave you VIP for it to make up. I hope you take my apology sincerely, and or my sincere apology. And yeah, anyway, see you in just a bit, and thank you for staying around. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for staying around. Let me catch up with the chat for a very second and then we'll continue. I favor Deed over the Windmill, yes. I have to be honest, I have not played enough with the Windmill, but what I have seen so far, I was a lot more comfortable with the Deed. Also, I mean, first of all, it's super hard to see a Windmill, and yeah, I prefer a Deed there more. I will also have like, yeah, I think that's fair. Anyway, game at hand. Quite easy start. Boomerang is the only economy item. I don't think a dog is fast enough or to scale or worthwhile. It's like, I don't know, a worse Regal Blade probably. Yeah, so that is probably the easiest decision ever. Happy to level here and don't have to go to a quick sell, or like take XP to level and not have to go to a quick sell. I prefer the Viper over the drone. I think like the skill of the drone is annoying me way too much. Also, another skill I have not gotten this patch is the lash out. Like, I have never seen a lash out drop for me and a bonk, though I have seen people with it, so I know it's droppable. This feels actually a little bit more rare to me. I don't know why. Than it should be, but yeah. And then I get it because I complained about it, so happy about that as well. Let's hope the last one is no Curio, but a JJ. Kina is even the better JJ, right? So very, very happy about that one. Very, very happy about that one. Don't care about that one. I did the math. It's like not worth, even though I level next. Like I decided it's like too much investment. It takes too long to get the money back. It's just hindering you more than it benefits you. I'm gonna roll though. So close on the rewards card. Never lucky. Don't care really about those items. Might as well skip and accept my day one loss here, or like most likely day one loss. I think I don't want to roll necessarily. This is tempo. I like tempo. 20 damage. It's not necessarily a loss anymore. If my opponent is AFK, we might win. I've gotten that skill so many times. Okay, I literally have not gotten it once this patch. So there's that. You got it from me. So you steal the lash outs and I steal the fixer upper. I think I'm happy about the outcome there. Yeah, that is not beatable here, but that's fine. No marbles. Bronze marbles. I'm a greedy pick. Like, yeah, I don't find them useful enough. I'm honest there. I was also like not really so if I was like, okay, I think it depends a little bit, okay? If I was there in the mood and say we're like very close to beating opponents and marbles might help, sure. But I was in the mood of we are gonna throw round one and that's it. Like I knew at that position, it was the last page of the shop. We're gonna definitely not win if my opponent has a reasonable board. If my opponent does not have a reasonable board, then in most cases we like. I think the delta of the marbles in the spot we were is very minor because either my opponent is AFK or he wins. And in that situation, I don't value the marbles and I value my 1 gold. And it was only bronze marbles. I think like the higher rarity is a lot stronger. And yeah, would be different if I had like, let's say, sort of even like a matchbox approach, right? If I had a matchbox approach, I think like, and there was a matchbox and I don't know, other stuff. I think marbles, I would have picked the matchbox and the marbles and say maybe I win there. But that's very specific circumstance. Anyway, I think going for the Ganjo is worthwhile here. That's not a Ganjo. It's biting me to buy a cash register, but I'll roll here. Never lucky on the Ganjo though. That's a Curio. I really dislike going to Curio early. I'm gonna take the XP here. And I take the left fight for the rush. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, so I'm also playing Pygmalien a lot more tempo-oriented for the last few days. When I started to understand Pygmalien and said I spice it up with this Nazer approach. So I do a lot of more tempo plays for the last few days. But in that situation, it didn't feel worthwhile to invest into the tempo, just by my intuition. I cannot like fully reasoning when I do the one and when I do the other. It just like go with the flow. I'm gonna roll for my spiky shield. Didn't find it. I can get 7 gold here, or I take a bronze tier item. And while I like gamble on the bronze tier items lately, 7 gold is a little bit too much to pass on day 2. I mean, I think I have to go Midsworth over the income here. And the reason is I still need a rewards card and items and stuff. So let's go. I don't like those, but I might be in the situation where I, though, really feel like I want to reroll. And so I'm gonna do that. I was not a worthy reroll. I don't care about this. I'm rather tanking another round than spending my gold here. Let's go. Yeah, lost to Silver Ganja here for sure. But we are like in a fine position, right? We had a day 1 fix upper, so we're gonna go back. I like weapons like the to get the spiky shield, but I'm not dropping this one though. Especially since I could always get a rewards card there. Like it's also possibility to get there. I go for Kev, even get like the spiky shield maybe. I don't want to buy the bandages before the Ganjo. I'm rolled though for Ganjo and spiky shield. How certain do I think I am beating her? I think I beat her. So let's go. Oof. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Not even close. Ah, overestimated my strength. Again. It is what it is. Definitely Barkun here. I'm also willing to roll the Barkun here. That's plus gold, like minus gold, but plus gold. Minus gold for rolling, but plus gold for buying it. I don't care about the ointment here. Rather get 1 extra gold. Don't want to get also 1 more gold for the loot and just like not put it on the spike shield. I'm specifically holding it for the spike shield. Nah, I'd rather have it on the spike shield. It's like another round I'll lose otherwise. Let's hope we're getting a rewards card here. Maybe it's fine to take a bandage. Okay. I mean, we started on a fixer-upper, but tough game. I mean, partly it's my fault, right? Losing there on the either right. I think like we had like decent DP. Okay. Yeah. I think we had like okay-ish DPS there, but we were not getting rid of the initial shield she got. I think that was the big issue there. She like it took us the whole fight to get a little bit lower on the shield she got initially from her rigged, and then we lost to that. Just to be, I think that was happening there. That is what happening. I don't know, that happened there, right? But yeah. So there's like nothing to upgrade here, like literally. So gonna take a skill. I feel better about probably the money here. We have to recover and buy stuff. We're gonna go shopping now and roll down every shop that we see. So these are just free items we might resell for more gold. I don't care about a globe here. If I had to guess, this is very easily beating a flame juggler, so let's go and get a little bit XP in. I mean, we had like decent DPS, it was just like the initial blow was harder. And then it was like we were always playing from behind there. It's okay, it's on me. And we lost the early game because while finding luckily a fix-upper, we had no Ganjo. And yeah, now like without rewards card, we will be in trouble territory in one day. And without other items, we will also be in trouble territory. Economy items or economy items. I think looking at 6 is better than getting 2, and this is just the downside of spending money for it, like a lot more money for it, but money is not the issue, we just need to force guarantee stuff. I think that is fine, and then I'm rolling here. Not worth to upgrade though, like it's doing the same trick kinda of generating more value if you have the right shop, like Barkun for example. Barkun is not giving me rewards card, but Barkun can give me like other items. I'm gonna roll. There's like a very late Ganjo. Is it ever like... Nah, it's never a crook angle. It's just like buy the Ganjo here and get out of... Oh, and sell stuff first. Yeah. A bit tilter here. Okay, that's our board. That's a fair board for day 4, but it's what we have. Do I settle for this skill? I think I do. It's like in the long run, another charge for the electrified hull early. So it's okay. Quite certainly, I want to do it like this. Scale the heal with and this. So if it's like a damage build, we have a little bit easier time coming back. Yeah, that is a winnable fight, I think. Not a fan of shipment. No, it's like, look, it's like minus 6 gold to look at any like small items, which means in most cases they're not what we're looking for. So it's just like I don't want to spend like 6 gold for mostly nothing. That doesn't feel good on the shipment. I can take the gamble if I feel like very rich, if I whatever, but I don't think minus 6 gold is a good idea to do. So that's like Petro. Petro said could have sold the briefcase, kept the spare change, and buy the other one. Yeah, but that's a hindsight argument because you don't know if you find a Midsworth or the Barkun, and either it's like medium items that get extra value or small ones. So okay, no, it's still like more items available to sell. Yeah, no, you're correct. Okay, I'm wrong. Sorry. Yeah. No, I could have done that. Yeah, and then I would have had 2 more gold. Fair point. No, I could have done that. Obviously, if I have a loop and being in a comfortable position and space, I take the shipment, by the way, yeah. But that's like, that's a different situation. Anyway, we won our first round of this game. Let's go shopping for the rewards card. That's free. That's definitely good. I think I can get better. I think that is better. Okay. Holy crap. Soulless Damned. Carrying the subs. Surprise. Yeah, that is a surprise. Soulless Damned, thank you so much for your generous support. Thank you for gifting out 10 community subs to the chat and to the people in my Twitch channel. Thank you so much for the generous support. That's like a lot, literally a lot. So yeah, thank you so much for that. Helps a lot. Tectologist, thank you so much for your prime as well. Thank you for your generous support as well. Thank you. That's a lot, overwhelming. Yeah, thank you so much, Solar Stamped. Thank you. Okay, back to the game. I think I want to go for Isla because there's like a spiky shield that we need. Gonna roll for that. That upgrade is not worth it. But I'm gonna buy this one. And then there's income and silver items. I don't care too much about income. I care about finding items, so that is that. I mean, if I have it, I can use it for the time being. We're still trying to find at least our spiky shield. Though without scaling we're also in trouble, but you know, you can have all at the same time here. I don't want to roll here. Don't have the money for that. Hold on for the feather for the whole time. That's commitment, and that's a fight. Okay, Brick TV, thank you so much for the community sub gift. Thank you so much for your support as well. Helps quite a bit. And then Solus Damned is coming in hot and giving also 500 bits because you deserve it. Thank you so much for your support again. Thank you, really. That helps quite a bit. Thank you. I want to thank you, really, all of you, for this kind support. Yeah. I keep it rolling as long as I'm healthy and enjoy the game, and I'm healthy and enjoy the game, so definitely. I value the heal to stabilize. So, Technologist is asking if is the ATM better for the Ganjo. Here's the thing. I assume if I have scaling, and I hope my opponent does not have scaling. And then I hope I can stabilize and outscale them. But there's a time window where I need time to stabilize to outscale them. So maybe let's say 20 seconds, and at that point I'm just like going far ahead. In that time, I want to have the extra scaling of the heal from the Ganjo on the bandages, so I cannot like get below 0 health, right? So it will be if I get like a little bit pushed, because I'm always like a little bit not shielding as much as I need to survive the damage, and they have like ammo weapons and fully charging me. I want to have every possibility for a defense line, and one is obviously that I increase the healing here on the bandages. This means I like, you know, get like double the value and scaling early on the bandages for heal. I'm not scared of poison, because I think poison is no issue with the spike shield. I am though scared of just dying up front. And this is like a fight where this was true, right? Like, maybe if there was like, I don't know, I don't see like a lot of scaling here, if I'm honest. So if I just have enough time, I might win there. So yeah. Thank you so much again, Solo Stamped. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we lost, but that's still like kinda okay. We are though in need of useful items. I'm gonna go here for the truffles. I am like a little bit desperate. Then I'm gonna go for the shopping. Gonna roll. Don't want to upgrade here. Question is if I want to buy and sell. Nah, not worth it either. Here it's a little bit poison. That is why I think I still want to do it. Though, yeah, let's do like this and this though. And then we're winning anyway. And we're taking the strongest fight. I mean, there will be a few games, you know, where you just like don't find the stuff. We had like in the last 3 days so many games where we high roll left and right. I will be honest. And now it's just like the honeymoon phase is over, and we have to get the other side on the medallia or from the medallia, right? It's just like that. So now we're just like having a few tough games where we don't find all the pieces in instantly, and maybe struggle, maybe like don't get 10 wins. The good part is though it's not making me mad anymore, since I know it's not about win-loss ratio as much. So, you know, it's like whatever to me. I'm just like enduring it and taking the L there. I don't think I could have changed anything here in this game. Like, there was no early picks gym that scales on its own. There was no rewards card. I think I took every angle. So there's like, I just accept this. I as a game, and it's fine. We're gonna go shopping in middle. There's a deed, so that's pretty good. And then we roll for the balcony because we complained, and now we're getting our items. And there's a Midsworth. I'm gonna go there. I even roll him for his reward card. It's a way too late Pig's Gym. Like, that's not an angle anymore. I don't think it's worth to buy this and just dump 6 gold. Okay, I don't want to run the ATM here, quite certainly. I want to scale those 2 items with the Ganjio still. It's not a lot of scaling, to be honest, but it is what it is. The issue is that my fix-upper is not getting stronger here for the time being. Normal distribution aware. Yeah, exactly. Soulless Damned just tipped me for 40 euros. Okay, that's like crazy. Thank you so much. And you go on every angle and like, okay, I want to be like here on top and here on top and here on top. I want to be the top donator on everything. Yeah, thank you so much for your support, Soulless Damned, and carrying the half the community probably. I'm pretty certain I'm not the only channel that gets that treatment. So yeah, thank you so much, Soulless Damned. Really, appreciate it a lot. Helps a lot with the costs of stuff, and I will refinance stuff into streaming. In the long run, like those numbers are high enough to justify. To yeah, to support the stream and grow. So thank you so much, Solus Damned. I mean, your moderators cannot VIP you. Otherwise you would be VIP. But yeah, thank you so much. Okay, let's continue the game. Definitely gonna go to middle here and roll down a little bit for items. It's too late for the apropos chapeau. I also cannot justify spending here gold on the cash register this early. We're gonna go for Goldie. Goldie, you have 1 job, give me a rewards card. Okay, that's a balcony. I don't want to be too hard on you. Yeah, me, you're also a VIP. Just to be clear, yeah, you also get the love. And Solus Damned also gets love. So yeah, thank you all so much. I'm soon hoping to be a mod, like Solus Damned said. I'm hoping to be soon a mod for the bazaar. I applied there also, so that I can help with information. Yeah, thank you so much. I did it the last time they opened up the helper thing, but I didn't get picked. I do think so this time it's like just ambitious because I don't have the time, in all honesty. When I want to stream and play and maybe play test as well, I will just not have the time to be so much use that it's worth to put the effort from their side into me and giving me the role and stuff. So I will not apply a second time for that reason. And yeah, I mean, sometimes I have the back channel of having access and privilege to the privileged access to the staging server, which means I also know a little bit of stuff. I'm not telling, but sometimes I know stuff. I'm very careful though, choosing if I think it's okay to share or not. Don't want to get into trouble there and spoiler stuff. I think we're gonna go for the middle one. He is actually hitting hard. He has like a plasma grenade, and he will just kill you. And I want to run my boomerang for sure. And the left guy has a lot of regen, I think, and poisoning a lot. I think I can take him out here, though, but we are actually very weak because we never, like, increase the value. Normally you have, like, probably, I mean, definitely more than double the value. And that one we don't have. So we're like a very... we found, like, Deed and Balcony, so, and Spike Shield. But the numbers is not increasing for the foreseeable future, so we will fall short. Anyway, middle guy, easy guy. Let's just like make sure we're winning the fight and get the boomerang stuff in. No rewards card. Yeah, no rewards card. That's my life. Today, this run, at least, Normally I have a rewards card, so it's okay. I take the one run where it's just like going a little bit harder, and it's like not impossible, it's just like harder. That's all. Definitely gold tier skills here. I think Shield Bash might be okay. Yeah, it's okay. Like, charging a little bit the spiky shield feels not too bad. Economy items. I think a rewards card is technically an economy item. I think I don't have the money for the boomerang here. I think that is the TLDR there. Like, yeah, okay, maybe it's early and I have like a million days left, but I don't feel I can justify it because then I'm really out of money. I will get the money back, but very, very, like, slowly. And I need to roll and buy a rewards card here. That's not a rewards card, and I don't think I'm even gumball rich here, right? Let's think about that. 7 income, no cash register. I mean, it's only... I mean, if it were golden gumballs, maybe. But, like, silver gumballs will, like, eat so much money away. We're definitely risk takers here. Max health is not what we're looking for. Gold tier, like, loot, though, potentially. Yeah, that guy I might beat with this setup, and because we have, like, 7.5 here. But definitely not with a boomerang. Like, very definitely not. And this is also already very hard because we didn't scale the fix-upper. Okay, we got there. But that's a very fast scaling plasma rifle. I mean, this is the board. There's nothing to discuss about it. Let's go. It's a little bit funny that I get outscaled by a few weights and lose to a crook here. That's normally not what happens. But yeah, even with, like, especially since we have these two. Okay, that's an enchantment. Slow, we're gonna put that for sure on the balcony here. So that's at least something. Like good enchant and good target. And I go for a silver tier item. And then we're gonna go shopping. I mean, I like this one so much. I don't know why, but I'm attached to it. I mean, this is not like really helping me. But skills are also not really helping me, right? Hmm. I think skills are helping me more though. I take the scaling. Why not? I think the Vortex is like beatable, even with like our rather weak board. And he has definitely the best, best loot table out of those options here. And most XP and gold as well, so definitely the pick. I mean, that is comeback mechanism. And we're still gonna go for weapons, though there's nothing I want, so I don't even need to reroll. And then there's JJ or metal. I mean, JJ can help me a lot more than metal. I mean, there's like for very untypical no medium items I really need. How much is this? I mean, it's so much. Nah, it's not it. And then we would run it here. This is not a real build. I mean, yeah, it's a build, but so the scraper itself is way too slow to win, like I would say like most fights, right? On its own, because 6 seconds, you're dead. You're dead from everything. You're dead from the good Vanessas, you're dead from the mirror, because if they just like haste charge a little bit their spiky shield, there's that. I also want to run my enchanted balcony, so I cannot run deeds. Or I don't have any offensive stuff. I will not run a space scraper here. I'm gonna roll. That's like the millionth pill and piggy bank I've seen. How do I feel about burn? Burn is not really a good enchant, but there is this idea of maybe killing my opponent very, very, very fast. So here's what we can do. We can actually cook a little bit. Let me take a sip and then do a little bit of math. So we have a few nice things now. We have new Philiac, which means whenever we do X, charge by 2 seconds. Unfortunately, my fix-upper is still like a long way from below 2 seconds. But on the other hand, that is something that is reasonably achievable in soon time. And then we're charging for burn, for poison, and for slow. We have slow, we have this start of combat poison, and we have burn. And we have slow. That means if we're not getting icicled, or otherwise start of combat frozen, we can like trigger once, like once here, twice there, 3 times. And then we have like X amount of burn on our opponent. Right? And maybe the X amount is good enough. And we're hoping we're just killing him instantly. It's 100, so it's 10. It's 40 burn though. It's like nothing, right? That's the issue. I do think though it's for that reason the long-term game plan here. I think the actual game plan is to do that and hope we're getting by. In all honesty, I think that's the best we can do. Well, we are not winning with the spike shield approach, right? I mean, we can have it on the board and say, well, it's also getting charged, and then we're like maybe just like doing those two things combined early. Maybe for now. Definitely no other items than these two, though, that are active. But yeah. It's 40, it's 80 burn. I mean, 80 burn is not enough. So we're gonna play it like this. I mean, that's the best we can do. We're like charging quite a bit here. And that should be a lot, especially since we're starting with the charging start of combat here. At least we won this one. With cheating out a lot of stuff. I mean, that was a windmill, yeah. Also, stained glass window in the long run would be nice here, because it's actually scaling, as well as CDR. I could have gotten like 1 more gold there or 2. It's still the strongest fight here. I should have sold the bandage and the thing on the Barcoon there. Loot. Oh yeah, from the yeah. I missed the loot. I missed the loot there from the. Oh, sorry, muted. Yeah. So yeah, first of all, like in case you missed it, I obviously missed the boomerang there. That's like an oopsie, just a straight up oversight, and it's hurtful because we really want to have like below 2 seconds fix upper for the recharge and stuff. And then I wanted to check about the Neophiliac. I think this skill upgrade wouldn't help us too much, right? It's just like the amount of charge, which is like nice technically in the long run, maybe barely for the spiky shield, but it's not changing the outcome of fixed upper if it's below 2 seconds. And then going for skill upgrades is like a little bit not as impactful because we don't have that much high roll. And so we're gonna go here for the rewards card still. I'm gonna roll for the rewards card still. I take this out of spite, but yeah, ain't looking too good here. And JJ maybe has a rewards card. Oh, we found it. Casually on day 9, though. I'm gonna roll. I mean, this is the board. We're cheating like a little bit of charges here and there. Seems like a weak opponent, but we will see. I still think for now I really need to run the spiky shield, though. I cannot like just like burn charge down, like charge and then burn my opponent down. I'm back from some work. How are we doing now? I mean, we found the rewards card exactly when you were back. I would not say we're doing too good, but maybe you can recover. Neophiliac and a lot of enchants, but we're also on our last life, so there's that. Okay, we are definitely taking every shop we can. There's no way we're skipping shops. We need to catch up on, like, not catch up, but like get scaling in at least. I was rolling there for the gamble machine in case you were wondering. We are gonna go for the Enforcer. He's not that strong. And he has actually a skill that would benefit us quite well. What do you think about Abacus? I think it's not really helping with what we need to do in general. So here it does not help because it takes charges from the Neophiliac. In general, it's also... Okay, that's like a lot harder of a fight than I anticipated. Okay, we got there. In general, also, it takes like charges if you have Electrified Hole. And then also what you really want to do is like, you have like normally... Oh, that's like amazing. You have normally enough shield and whatever. And what you really want is like a sort of crowd control, let's call it that way, which is like freeze and slow. So I would rather run marbles, pepper spray, or an icicle. Preferably an icicle, but alternative one of the slow ones. So I don't like Abacus. This is like amazing because it's even more charge and obviously impact. So we're very, very, very happy about the icicle here. I take the gold tier loot here in this position now. And then I have to skip a shop though for the loot. CDR is very, very important here. And then we're gonna put the CDR here on this one. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna go shopping for a property and get obviously our balcony. It's still worthwhile to buy the ATM here. We still have like a long time ahead. Hell yeah. So this is now happening. I don't care about these. I think we have the full thing ready. So let me check a little bit about the numbers here. Yeah, I want to check a little bit. So we have start of like this is not 1.9, and we get like start of combat freeze, and we get a start of combat poison, and then we have also slow. We don't have haste though, but that's happening if we're critting, which should happen actually as well. So there are very, very reasonable chances to get all of these happening at the same time, which means we get 5 charges of like 5 things of these. It's still like only 22 times 4, right? Like times 2 and then times 2, which is times 4. So it's like 80 burn and then 400 burn start of combat. And then if he has like a 1 or 2 second things, we're still like not killing him. And then we still need to run a spiky shield. So actually, like from now on, we want to go to the upgrade skill vendor and try to high roll this so we get more charges on the spiky shield as well. And then we hope we charge like once, twice this fixer upper and once, twice the spiky shield. And then he's like start of combat dead. Yeah, that's good. And just a little bit more crit, so it's guaranteed to haste with the Cosmic Wind. I mean, we are on a very, very, very strong recovery track. And we're start of combat freezing and slowing and burning and poisoning and bullying opponents. So let's go. Yeah, start of combat 400 burn, my friend. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Yeah, he has this skill. That would obviously be good on our side now, but this is fair, right? Start of combat, get everything slowed, and 800 burn. Fair and balanced. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Our redemption arc for getting the rewards card on day 9, but we are on our last life. Okay, rewards card, scaling, going for shops. Not that I really need medium item. I'm wrong, I want a medium item. I so definitely want this medium item here. Probably it's just a health out for space. Yeah. And then we don't roll. Okay. Let's go and bully a few opponents. Oh, I missed a gumball. No, I didn't. Okay, all good. Is it still worth against a Focus Enforcer to run an Icicle? I know I'm not like helping myself too much, but we're charging. I think we're helping ourselves more than we're hurting with this. And I still want to get his skill, right? I don't want to have like only 1 item charged. I want to have 3 items charged. Is this Einody? Yes, it is. No more lemonade stand. Do you still need to buy cheap smalls? Like, here's the issue. I don't want to sell anything else. I want to have my economy item. I would have like space issues, so I would have need to sell these 2 or something else. It was like never feasible here to run still the lemonade stand. It was just a space issue because this would be a lemonade stand, and then I would have to need to sell 2 items. And selling this early here as my last resort economy would have been bad because I only have 10 income and I really need the gold boost later on the business card. And the lemonade stand also is like not doing a lot. It's like, yeah, I get like actually gumballs, so the lemonade stand is accumulating to like a little bit of health, but that's like what, 50 tops 100 health a day. That is not a lot in the late game anymore. So it was definitely right to sell the lemonade stand. Okay, I get like an upgrade here. Let's look what we want to upgrade. I think we really need to upgrade the rewards card here. That's the answer. And we still have like, I don't know, 6 days left or something. Because it was a rough start. I really don't like Hermer, so we're gonna go. Oh, Monster Loot I like a lot. That's amazing. We, though, have to consider where to put it. Like, it's not as clear as it normally is. Why is it not as clear? because we are sub 2 seconds, and the fight is probably quite soonish over due to all the charge we're doing. Because for that reason, I think there is merit to put it on the spiky shield now, because we don't profit too much from the, I don't know, 0.2, 0.1 second decrease here. I guess more like 1.18, right? But whatever, like 0.18 around decrease on the fixer upper. That is like meaningful in the end, but you know, it's not that meaningful, and it's not about like anymore to start early on the fixer upper, because we start early on the fixer upper anyway. And yeah, I think it's for sure now the spiky shield here. I can talk myself very easy into it. I also think I don't care about leveling half a level. I care about scaling a little bit here. None of these are though of interest. We're just leaving. And then let's make sure everything is in order. Don't screw up, don't lose. I don't think if Vanessa has a chance here unless she's like start of combat also freezing. If she's not start of combat freezing, that's over. Junior roll for rewards card. I mean, now I have a golden rewards card, and that's like not a shop where you really have high odds for rewards card. So I don't think it was worthwhile to spend 4 gold there. And I still want to be a little bit cautious with my gold because we're having gumballs, and yeah, I think it's totally reasonable not to roll there for the rewards card. I mean, you can do it. It's probably totally fine in this. This is like not a big of a decision that will have like a huge of a game impact normally, but it's gold. The upgrade is like only 33% more scaling. I don't know. Same reason here. I just want to go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's go. Yeah. Money, not worth the roll there. Let's go for diamond tier skills. When you use a property, plus 15 crit. We're using this property quite a bit early, and then that's like a lot of crit on my spiky shield there. And we go to Barcoon. I mean, same with Barcoon. There's no good enough reason to roll. And then there's a property baron I definitely wanna have a talk with. That's gonna happen. And he has to give me his skill because I deserve it. We are on the redemption arc. Mr. Watts card. No, it's on the truffles. Don't you worry. It's there. So I think the same reasoning applies again. We decided fix upper is below 2. So I'm gonna start putting stuff on the spike shield. That is a very unique case though, because first of all, we're charging quite a bit. And second of all, that means we also, like, it's a very, very unique situation where I do this. Like, it's not the rule, you know it. Do we want to sell something to make space for this? Like, not because I want to use it, just because it's 24 gold. I think until this is getting me 24 gold, that's a little bit of time. So now I think that's reasonable to sell that. And now we are also starting to be very financially strong here. And we're gonna go shopping. I'm willing to buy this. We're like have still like a long time ahead. Is there a reason to roll here? I cannot think of a medium item that I still need. The rarity doesn't matter, and the rest of the rarities that matter are diamond. So I think it's not worth to spend 2 gold there. And then we're gonna go to Kina. And there's a loop that's like super good. And then we're gonna roll though. I don't care about the boots. And then we're gonna leave. We'll make sure we put the truffles on this. We got also one more on the truffles here. Now we're starting to, you know, accumulate numbers very slowly but steadily. Don't forget the deed. This is my build. Starting to be strong. Feel good about it. Should win. Unless we find a guy who's like just a little bit stronger and has also an icicle. And that's a bonk. That's cheating. I don't like cheaters. Why are you cheating, sir? Oof. That was close. Close. Yeah. But I think it was only close because my self-charging was blocked by a bonk, so, you know. And we were both cheating there. It was very close though. That was a scary fight. Okay, let's go here. There's no weapon I want, so I might as well, you know, buy this, sell for 1 spot, leave min-max gold, but to be honest, might as well stop with that. And then definitely more CDR, so gold monster loot. I think same applies here though. I think monster loot is just the 1x thing where we stop. I think 4 on 2 on both is kind of good here. Better than 6 on 1. I can talk myself very easily into that. Okay, server is not happy. Come into my flaming crack house. Sean, man. Okay, game is giving me the same loot, so all good. Yeah, let's use both of these. Put in this. Making a real build. I don't have any reason to go for the juggler. So just like go Lord Arkan. He was once a strong opponent, but I feel like he's not a strong opponent anymore. Icicle should not count because it's not an active. It's not like the same as Clamera that is actually says use this at the start, then you have an active use. But the icicle is just a passive, so it shouldn't. I can upgrade something. So do I want to upgrade my rewards card still? I mean, we'll still have like quite some times to go, like 3 more days. And that's okay. Alternatively, I can go for gold tier skills and try to hit my odds on electrified hull. Now we need to catch up. We need to get more value on the fixer upper though. I think that's important. For that reason, I'll go also to Choreo here. Just because it's a shop. Well, there's also this. That's pretty nice. And since I'm here, we're definitely also gonna buy a little bit more. I mean, technically those things are free, right? The small ones. That's also whatever. Anyway, let's get out of here. Okay, first make sure everything is in order. Everything is in order. Let's go. FF. Why not upgrade the loop? We still have a lot of days to play. Well, we don't care about the money from the loop. We have all the money. We care... Oof! 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 I don't know what happened there. But that was oof. So let me very clear about the loop situation, and then we're just gonna look at the fight again. So Here's the thing. I don't care about gold. My gold, I have 100 gold. I will not run out of gold. I care about the rewards card because so the only thing I consider there is taking the upgrade on the rewards card to get more scaling on my fixer upper, which we need to catch up a lot because the rewards card came in on day 9, which is probably 8 days too late. That was the reason. And then the consideration is to see or like think how much value do I get actually out of it. It's just 1 gold per more shop. So it's like 2, 3 gold here and 2, 3 gold there. It's a little bit, and I think it's good enough because our value was very low to begin with. The alternative was skills, which would give me like also possibility for some sort of power level. Sometimes it's really good, but sometimes only a little bit of crit. And I weighted that. The loop has no consideration because that's just extra money, but we never short on extra money. We missed power. Okay, anyway, let's have a look at this one. I think this is start of combat, charge this, and since this is now 6 seconds, yeah, boom. So fair. You feel like really good if that is if your opponent is doing that to you, right? You feel like, yep, I played as well. We were back and forth, fair battle, nothing to see here. Okay. I mean, probably the shipment lover is coming in and tells me a little bit about shipments, but I don't care about shipments. And then we go to JJ. We're all a JJ though. I'm more of this enjoyer. Am I willing to get rid of this ring here? Okay, I'm okay. I would rather have crit than health here. That's not crit, sir. Okay, we were not strong enough last fight. So we need the skill from the Baron to make sure that we're not falling short there. So Baron, please make sure we are a little bit stronger here. Wait, I thought some charge effects have 1.2 second cooldown. I mean, we had those, but then we don't. Yeah. Okay, I don't care about this. We're not playing that one. Okay, let's just go scaling, making sure we're like a little bit stronger and not lose randomly. I can actually get the health here. Definitely sheet skills. There's more charge. Let's go. Oh, that's just a little bit crit. I want to get the charge one. Never lucky. So CDR in case our opponent has more health. Sure. And then, do I care about upgrading skills here over this? I think, yeah. I think the fight is over at that point. So that can help me get a little bit more shield in comparison to the other one. I think the fight is over after 4 hits on the opponent. I think we're just killing our opponent, right? In most cases, unless he's also running an icicle, and then we're screwed. I think that's where we are. Let's hope for the best. He has also the skill. I want to complain now. Everyone has the skill but me. Me. So unfair. I mean, I'm jokingly complaining, right? He didn't went off, right? Because he was frozen and slowed start of combat there. And I mean that in a very jokingly way. But you know, the human nature is to complain, and I want to pile onto that and be part of that human nature. So we always have to see the one thing that we're missing, not the 10 things that are going right. We have to find the one thing that we're missing and then complain about that. I do this very jokingly though. I can actually just justify opening the pinata here because I have the money, so why not? Why not? Right? The health will matter. Then I go to Curio. There's more CDR and more crit. And more slow. Sure. I'm happy. We're leaving. And now maybe we are bullying Baron a little bit more. Because, you know, at some point he will give me the skill. Another fight. Let's go. Give me Baron. Yes. We're gonna kill Baron again. I'm telling you, I'm gonna bully him until he gives me his skill. There's no way he's getting away with not giving me his skill. Like, this build has to have his skill, just to be like, when people see this and they die instantly, they want to have something to complain. And if I'm missing that skill, there's like, you know, missing complaining. I want to help them complain. That is what I want to do. I want to help my people, like my opponents, to feel good and that they are justified to complain. Genau. I mean, definitely loot here, by the way. And then we're gonna go shopping here. That's pretty nice. I'm also rolling. Oh, upgrade on the loop. Hell yeah. Comes in handy. One more value on my fixer upper from the truffles. Okay, it's day 15. We are facing probably a lot of mirrors now, and let's be honest, like, we're bullying hard, but the one guy who runs an icicle is like probably getting us. I don't see an icicle though. That's a mirror. Rigged, Rust, Neophiliac. Obviously, he has the skill and I don't. I want to complain. Sir, that is not okay. So kind of we're doing the same, right? Poison enchant. So he's getting all the value out of the Neophiliac as well. So there's that. I think his skill pool is a little bit better. And then, yeah. Skill issue, yeah. I don't know if I would have won though here with more. The fight is too fast. Let's look again. I mean, so here's the thing. I think, like, even with by the way, in all honesty, I would have lost even with the Master Salesman because what happened here is I needed to have like a little bit more time to get one proc on the spiky shield off and then crit on the spiky shield. And then if you look at the fight, I might have won there. And probably also if I had different like charges and stuff going. And poison like a little bit strong here. So yeah, whatever. It's fine. It was a good run. It was a good try. The rewards card on day 9 and the very bad early game put us on our last life. And on day 15, that's like this. This is what you face on day 15 at the moment, right? And then he's just a little bit stronger than us. And there's that. Yeah, 4k poison is just like, It was like rock, paper, scissors, and yeah, he won a little bit there. It was just the poison here, to be honest. And so I think like there could have been timings a little bit better for us, that we're like having one less charge here, because I think we got like a lot of charges here, and while normally that is good in this matchup, I would have probably also benefited if one charge left was here. Like instead of getting all the charges on the fix upper, getting one here would have been probably winning. But it is what it is. We lost. Those games happen, even if you're like giga high rolling and you feel a bit sad. I'm happy that the meta is like not punishing at all. Like, look, I just went 8 wins and I climbed ranks, right? Like normally I would like lose like a lot of ranks for this game because I went like, I don't know, 8 and 6, no, 8 and 7, something like that, right? It was like day 15 or something, so 8 and 7, I think. If you went 8 and 7 in the last patch, or like all the last patches, you would be definitely losing ranks and not climb 4 ranks here. So that feels better. Like from that perspective, like just from my mental state could be like, oh no, and I could be very invested into games. I am sometimes. You have seen that streams as well. So yeah. I'm happy that I'm like in a very chill mood. Let's open 20 chests here, very short, where everyone is here. And then I think we'll continue with a new run. It's only 5 hours into the stream. I feel like it could have like how should I say? Like I feel like it could be later, but it's actually not really late. It's not even 10 p.m. here in Germany. So we're definitely gonna continue. But maybe not the longer stream. Anyway, let's already start the game. So it is very clear that we are gonna continue. It was a fun game. Like, honestly, even though we were like suffering, it was a fun game in the end, right? We found our way. Oh yeah. Okay, anyway. Next run, this one will definitely, especially early, look a little bit better. That's for sure, right? So guys, thank you so much for your support. Thank you all for the follows, especially Solus Dem. Thank you so much for your very, very generous support. If you're still here, thank you so much. Yeah. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for staying around, and see you in 2 minutes. It's like funny. Somehow someone found already my my phrasing. There's a comment. That's like literally what I would have said. Easiest sponge of my life. Like, easiest sponge of your life, he said. So yeah. I think there's one item that does something with the Ganjo. That's like amazing. A lot of scaling. And the rest is meh. I will also restart the client on the PvE fight. I don't like having this Microsoft cursor. We're taking XP as always to power level. And then so we cannot beat the Viper, surely. But the question is who's to go to. I think the duct tape is the high roll win condition here to make sure we're like not to not lose. But it's just like a 1 in 3 on the on the tape, right? Whereas the middle guy is giving me a weapon to scale in more like 2 out of 5, right? And that's like 40%. It's like I wanted to say it's a 50-50, but it's actually not a 50-50. And then it's like not that much better. It like, I don't know, for some reason 50-50 to 1 in 3 sounds like, well, well, it's actually not a 50-50 because there's the skill. And then it's like 40% versus 33%. And that sounds a lot more reasonable to go for the banana ball, in my opinion. Funny how numbers change. So I don't know the starting item anymore from the last run, to be honest. It's definitely not a good starting item. And it was like day 9 when we got our rewards card, and I don't know, we never found a Ganja early. It was like an atrociously bad run. Anyway, I wanted to restart the client though. I really, it's like no gaming, like game issue bug, right? It's just a very small visual bug. But that's a visual bug that's, I don't know, it gets to me sometimes. Oh, I need to log in, 1 second. I play this on my Steam Deck and I never get the cursor bug. Well, happy for you. So I don't know, like I have no idea how, like, okay, I've been honest. I'm rather like tech savvy, but I have never had a Steam Deck, nor do I have actually friends that have a Steam Deck. So I don't know how a Steam Deck looks like, even like the, I don't know, if it has a cursor and does not have a cursor. I could assume that. I wouldn't know. Anyway, there's a duct tape, so now we're very happy about our decision, right? Duct tape and Ganja on day 1. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Like, I cannot lose. It's like a interesting decision to make. Midsworth versus Kina. I think like the consistent line here is go to Kina, because I have a Ganjo and I'm happy about a lot of non-weapon items, like textiles and bandages and that kind of stuff. I don't care about weapons. We're a pacifist build, and if we especially find anything with heal on it, we are happy. Bonsai would also be nice because we are probably winning, and that's like gold farming from the beginning. And she has still like decent odds for fix up a rewards card start, right? The question is, how much better is Midsworth on the odds there? And I don't know that, but I want to have a small idea at least. So let's gonna figure that one out. So it has to be Pygmalion, right? It has to be bronze. And then small and large. But there will be 1 and then like 9, 10 pickles out of that, right? There are all the pickles in here. So it's like, I don't know, around 20-ish items just by, you know, I'm too lazy. And then the alternative is to say we have non-weapons. I hope it's attack. Please be attack. Non-weapon. No, oh yeah, no, you have to take weapons and then this, right? So that's 33. And that means the odds are actually quite nice. Like, are the same odds with better pool in general and a cheaper reroll. So hell yeah, it's Kina. Good to know. So we figured out Kina is the better. Sorry, my voice. 1 second. So Kina is the way better chop because she has better odds as well as cheaper reroll and better items in general for us here. So yeah, all of these items are not items I want to buy here. I mean, that is economy, but I want to have the money to buy easily the next shop out. I think that is just like whatever to me. So let's roll. That was 2 shops, right? That were definitely 2 shops. I really hope for something. Can I get my cash register back, sir? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that. Don't want to run a money tree here. Like, no copper. Like, is it a money triangle? Because I'm not conceding this run. Like, this round. And if I play like this, I'm conceding, right? Yeah, we're gonna buy this. I don't care about the marbles here. But I'm definitely not happy about that outcome. That is what I know. That was atrociously bad, like, yeah. I don't like these skills. I mean, this is 2 income, and we should win fights, but, well, we should have also had a better board here. Let's take the 2 income here. We will need a lot of money to spend. Okay, if I lose here my day 1, I will be a little bit unhappy about this run, though. I'm gonna start complaining then. One of us? Yeah, streamer client deactivated. Reynard be like, nope, nope. You. So it's a funny thing. I mean, so first of all, my boss at work is actually maybe sometimes in the chat, so he knows that I'm streaming and he knows my handle and stuff. But we're like friends. But he's like sometimes jokingly saying, if I make work, I fall into disgrace, kinda. You know, like I don't like you anymore if you make me work. So just like everyone, just don't make work for me. It's more jokingly than honestly. But I basically made Raynet also work because I wrote him 2 messages about stuff. And so there is like the joke that I would say like, okay, I made him, I made work for him, so now he's mad at me and switched the bug. Kustre, he knows better. He knows me for 4 years. You're not getting away with that. That was a win. Though to be honest, we should have won here. And it shouldn't have been that close. If I had just like a bandage there, like a literal bandage, all would have been easy. Anyway, how much do I want to go to Quixel or take income here? Man, you cannot make me go to a Quixel. I really don't like Quixel. And then I go to Isla. And I roll 4 real items. And then I leave. And then I still fight Mosquito. I think I still should beat the Rogue Scrapper here, right? But I care about Rush. And I don't like marbles, especially bronze one. I think last game I already said. I think they're not really good of an item. Anyway, also hello Keystro, welcome. How are you? Haven't heard a little bit from you in the last few days in the chat. Have you been busy with like live, or were you cheating with other streamers and being in their chat too much? Like, obviously joking about that, but yeah. Or were you just like not chatting and looking on the side? Definitely JJ Angle. I'm taking the spike shield and I'm gonna roll. Not happy about those items. Have or Kina. Hello, David. Welcome. We're doing fine. Let me look a little bit. So this has health, toughness, and shield. Okay. Do we get these tags? Health. I don't get toughness here. Ah. So just like go for health and shield then. There's something wrong with the filters here. Okay. I wanna. Yeah, so Kev has made me like slightly better odds, but here's the thing. We also need a rewards card, right? The fix upper on its own ain't helping me too much. So that's the reason, like, if I had like a rewards card, it's definitely a Kev. Question is, if I think, because I also want a rewards card and it's cheaper to reroll, Keener is the alternative. I can talk myself into that. Okay. Yep. My day. That's okay. Bronze tier item. Oh, yeah, very close. I mean, probably we're not winning here, but whatever. How did the last run go? 8 wins. We lost to a guy who was just us in stronger, with like Neophiliac, Rust, Rush, or like, no, Neophiliac, Rust, Rigged was like crazy strong. So, yeah, that was that. But also, it was day 9 with the rewards card, so that's fine. So my opponent doesn't look like he is scaling. And we are scaling, so that's an easy win. Thank you, Ganjo. In hindsight, maybe next time I should go Cav there on the Kina. I talked myself into the rewards card too much. Maybe it was more important to find the fix upper there, but oh no, it is what it is. but I have more time to find the rewards card in comparison. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he's descaling with the battery. I know. I know. I roll for the boomerang though. We're gonna go shopping. I never can take allow myself to take risks here. I don't care about these items. I don't care about those either. I go for the middle one because he has an icicle. Sean wants to play a mini game of Bazaar where he's the merchant and will stock popular items. Like this TCG shop simulator. In all honesty, I'm like a lot of people play that game, like those who play like also like Hearthstone and stuff, or like Bazaar and other games I enjoy. Like a lot of my streamers I watched. I couldn't see any appeal into that game. Like, and I played like a little bit Magic in my youth, and like as a child I had like Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff. So it's definitely technically in my DNA, but that simulator that did not hit the sweet spot. I have to be honest, it was quite the opposite. I couldn't enjoy it at all. Anyway, Sylvia, and I will roll her because I'm desperate. So close and yet so far. I think I can talk myself into 4 gold ATM here. That's even an actual, like a real item to scale here. And well, I'm talking myself so easily into this one. That's not even close. Okay, we found something. Sort of. Half of it. I mean, the issue here is still no rewards card, right? If it's like the same as last game, we're like... And also, who's out? He. I mean, he gives me more money. And then, bye to you. I'd rather scale these. Yeah. We're like actually cheating here. We're upgrading this because I don't think there's anything else to upgrade here anyway. And at least we're like a little bit ahead on the fix upper itself. It's just like the game is now first find the reward card, then find the other stuff. So, if a reminder to myself, put the land scraper on the board after the fight. Good. Positioning is also like this. It's like the most, by far, most shield scaling possible. With a silver ganja, I think we are actually in a meaningful position here. So let's hope it's going good. I think we're outscaling. Okay, maybe not. The burn is actually strong there. And the okay, and then we got crit. Okay. Okay, we're not winning, we're not outscaling. Why should I win on day 3 with this? I think it was a good board. Sean, don't give them ideas, like really. Like, I mean, that's not like the philosophy Reynard has in mind. And these games will not stay in favor for too long most of the time if you're starting with those tactics. Okay, I still think it's go Curio here with the alternatives. And then the only question is if I want to roll a Curio. So first of all, we're going to sell this. We're going to buy this and we're going to sell it because we are scaling value in our fix upper. And if I'm here and roll... Oh, reminder for myself. Put the land scraper on the board, sir. And then I want to roll, since I have a land scraper I can sell whenever I need to. That was a good roll. Oh, we want to put this though on the spiky shield, hell yeah. And I think this is a good item. And this is good. One CD is maybe a little bit overambitious here, 1% for 2. Yeah, that's probably... Nah, it's not that overambitious though, because whatever, I have money. I want it, and I want it now. Oh, yeah, there it is. And then there's my icicle, my beloved icicle. Yeah. And then we're gonna go shopping here. This is on the board. Because we are needing one item. That's the wrong card, sir. Sir, that is the wrong card. I want a refund. Don't want to buy the wrong card, though. Probably, right? And then we're rolling. I mean, we can sell other stuff if we find the right card. That's not an issue in general. Okay. Yeah, we forgot, like, we lost 1 gold on the land scraper there. Yeah. I mean, okay, I agree that you can make work where, like, quite nicely on the Pig's Gym without the rewards card. I think it's, like, really just like a nice to have item there. It's not, like, remotely needed. You can just, like, start your game when you have early Pig's Gym, boost your economy, and then in the mid game just buy and sell every weapon. I think that's totally fine. And then in comparison, the rewards card isn't doing a lot. It just helps you to stabilize a little bit earlier. Or like maybe should, right? The pawn shop I honestly have had no success this patch with. I don't know how about you, Trippy Worms, but pawn shop didn't pan out. I mean, there's an economy seminar, and I need an economy item and not a medium item. Ah, so close, and then so far. Also, I mean, I'm already, like, good at all the stuff, but I'm not good at micromanaging this land scraper. Because it's just, like, too rarely happening, right? It's not a force of habit yet. It's just, like, not in my DNA yet. I think that's a lot of tempo here. Let's just take it. And then I'm gonna go shopping at Sylvia. I'm gonna roll the Sylvia. Like, I'm desperate. That's like a JJ with a silver rewards card. Yeah. Maybe it's worthwhile to sell this. And then I don't have to take care about it anymore. And then I'll buy a cash register, which is coming to close the same amount of stuff. Like value. And I cannot forget it. Yeah. Just to make my life easier. It's probably not really a lot better. It's just easier for me. Let's win again, please. Yeah, to be fair, Landscraper should work in the back and it's bugged. I know. But it doesn't matter because for me, for now, it's bugged and I need to play around it, right? So that guy has a golden diamond fix-upper, and he's already running the icicle tech. Also, we are probably losing here quite horribly because we're getting out-tempoed. Ah, that's the nice slow. Doesn't help too much though. Yeah. The timings are horrible for us. We're scaling, but timings. Ah, we're winning. We're winning. Ganjo too good? Yeah, Ganjo too good. Nice. I mean, Ganjo and duct tape, to be honest. Like, look at the stats here. I think the duct tape has a big number there. Biggest number. Yep. Not even close. Okay. Let's continue. I mean, that is helping. I'm gonna roll here. Gonna go for Cav over skills. I don't think, though, rolling Cav is worthwhile. Gamble Machine is not good if I don't have rewards card and donkey roll every shop. So I don't think, like, I think if we're playing it like this, we have a decent chance against the Noble. Though, if I don't play it like this, I think, like play a bonsai for 2 gold here, we are definitely in sketchy territory. So we're gonna go like this. Pawn shop is insanely slow, sadly. Yeah, that was my feeling as well. Yeah, that was my feeling. It felt too slow. Just the numbers at the time where I needed them, they were just not there. $14 gold over a silver tier high roll rewards card. Yeah, I have to take those. And then, I mean, Barkun over a fight. What is Barkun gonna do to me? Not enough. Let's go and take the fight. In my head, pawn shop is a cove with small situational upside, but more expensive to buy. Yeah, that's true, but then there's also this other annoying issue that you're playing not Vanessa, but you play Pygmalien, and the Pygmalien wants to also have like 5 other things in the stash, and then you sometimes even have, like, I had issues with the cove on Vanessa if I wanted to have like the option to pivot into a second build later on. I often had to sell the cove early because I want to maybe, I don't know, hold to a crow's nest to pivot into one weapon build later on. And that was already sometimes, already dysfunctional. And I think Pygmalion's obviously that issue on steroids where you have like, I don't know, Gumball Machine, Cash Register, Boomerang, like all those items. And then, yeah, well, might as well just don't act as if that item does not exist. Scaling. Well, there is the next chance to get 2 economy items. Okay. If that shipment has a rewards card, I'm a shipment enjoyer. Just to be very clear. I will change my position on the shipment and say it's like never -6 gold. It's always a rewards card. Meaning that it's close on the rewards card, but close. This is my build. Let's go. So today I'm more like one of you, one of us, like one of you, because I definitely have a hard time. Okay, that's my day 5 opponent. How fair do I think that is? Very fair. That's hot, yeah. Yeah, that's hot. To be fair, it's okay. I'm happy for the dually. I already sell this. I want to buy the keychain here for the future Baron skill. And then I roll. We found the rewards card. We can upgrade it to silver when we're leveling. But it's on day 6 a bronze one. The complainer in me wants to complain about that. Just to be clear. Anyway, all good. This also changes probably my mind a little bit about taking risks now. Because, I don't know, that's like, it's still only a bronze rewards card, so yeah, let's go for the risks. We're still like strong. I'm not like really considering myself weak here. Okay. There's the upgrade. Hello, game. Thank you. Let's restart. Who's bugged? I couldn't open and close the stash there. But now we're upgrading the rewards card. It's at least silver. And then it's also worthwhile to go shopping a little bit. And we're just like a few days behind, but our gold is really nice, right? I have like 60 gold, so that's pretty good. Yeah. The space is a little bit crowded. I will never ever win against the Lich. And then we're gonna fight the middle one because he has more gold and he's easy, right? So I will definitely put in this again to get even more gold. And then we'll go. Happy to hear Equilibrium. Equilibrium. Yeah. I like this playlist as well. Like most of those songs I've heard. Like so I played a lot of Counter-Strike in my youth, in my teenage years. Like there were like phases. And I grinded quite a bit there. And to calm myself down, to not get like frustrated sometimes, I started to listen to classical music. I'm not coming from a musician family at all. I was probably one of the first that listened to classical music. I never learned an instrument. And then I just was listening to those for 8 hours a day every day when playing Counter-Strike. And that was like pretty nice. It calmed me down quite a bit. And I think I have like a fair, like probably more than 8 hours, by the way. I have a fair share of time spent on listening to those few albums I just pirated back then, because Spotify was obviously not a thing. It was like LimeWire. Yeah, I expected that. I think it's even for sure a loss, but I mean, why not try, right? There's the board that I think should be the strongest I can make. Obviously, no bonsai on the board. I mean, from the targeting, it's probably the best, because this was going off as fastest, and if this is delayed, it's good, because we'll only get one hit in anyway, and this is the most gold. So I'm happy about that outcome. And then we're dead, because Lich is just a... yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it was LimeWire, right? Like, there were like a bunch of things, and then in the later stages, they had actual rating systems integrated into their peer-to-peer software. And then there was like also early Napster and stuff. And that was a later Napster. Yeah, it was a wild time. Obviously, I did this all before 2004, because I think it was just a copyright issue, like illegal after 2004. So all my songs I had were like obviously before the regulation changed. It was just like a gray area before that in Germany, and technically legal, for sure. Let's go shopping here. Oh, hello. There are you. Do I want to roll? Yeah, I want to roll for keychain and other stuff, and my bank statement tells me I can roll. Also, this means we're selling the ATM. It's anyway a silver one, so we're not blocking spots with that. And I rather have like small items as a tempo item. I know that I know it is very basic. I'm not saying that it's like very, I don't know, strong intellectual, whatever, classical music. It's just like how many 13-year-olds come to the idea to listen from their, like, on their own classical music when they never got in touch with it by, I don't know, like by their parents or like their surrounding. That is what I wanted to say. And then I wanted to say that it's just like I listened so much to the same albums over and over again, because I had only like a few albums and that's it. I don't know if we're getting over the line here. Yeah, we're getting over the line here. Outscaled. Nice. Has listening to this made you want to learn an instrument? Yeah, I wanted to learn the piano, but there's like a little bit of, how should I say, partly laziness in me, and partly there were other circumstances that made it harder, like in my youth at least. I learned a little bit only 3-4 years ago, when I was living with a roommate who had a piano, and he taught me a little bit. And I played like for the like a few times a week at least, for the time I lived in the shared flat there with him. So that was really nice. But since I moved out into my own apartment, that has stopped again. I think at some point I want to relive that again. Yeah. So the answer is more yes than no. Let's roll here. That's actually fine against poison in the long run. Like the little bit of poison while we're half strong and not one-shotting. And then we need to put in the rewards card here. Also make a little bit of space. And then we're gonna go for economy items. I don't care about this. I don't care about these. I want to roll though. I justify this buy and sell. I don't have the space for that at all, so why care? And upgrading that is also like a little bit useless. It's just too expensive to upgrade. Okay, let's go for the slow enchanted balcony. So close. It's slow enchanted, like a heavy snow globe. I don't like that. Don't want to buy the... Nah, also not. Let's roll. Oh, never lucky. I definitely want to go for the rock here. Interesting. Amadi. I got very into Beethoven when I was 14 because of how angsty and dark the music was. Yeah, I can see that. And you like Equilibrium was listening to Joe Hisashi. I have no idea. Let's just cue one of his songs. I have never heard of him, to be honest. So that's the most famous song. Okay, like let's make it different. Which is like one of the songs I should like cue into a playlist just to listen to him. Equilibrium. I wanna catch up there, and maybe if I like the song, he gets more to listen to. And there's a shipment. I don't have space or interest in that. I don't have interest in those items either. And I mean, I do enjoy taking risks, but I think scaling and finding items here is more important, especially finding items. Then we'll leave. I mean, with scaling, it's just like finding items now. It's a lot better than the last game where we were not scaling but finding items. Still probably like this. And let's hope for the best. On summer day, okay. Have it in the list. I have never seen the Studio Ghibli movies, no. I don't even know what we're talking about, but also, let me open that up. Oh, no, I don't think. They were running late on TV, and I come from a very specific background there. Okay, I have no idea. I would wager I win here. No, I did lose here. That is no damage. No damage means dead. A lottle for the win. Okay. I think I care more about silver tier items here. That's... Oh, that was minus 1 coin there, right? Sorta, but I couldn't prevent it anyway. Let's go shopping. I mean, open sign is... it's like okay-ish, but I don't like it too much. I don't know. People will tell me I should take it, right? I don't even have a deed now. Let's go for the shopping. There's a deed. I will definitely take out the shoal, not only because I want to, but also that means we're leveling by the end of the day, which is good, which means we get our enchant by day 8. Proboscis, marbles, duct tape, good setup before finding balcony. Surprisingly consistent in my testing yesterday. Low elo norms though. I mean, there is no elo rating to matchmaking, so you just like get matched with everyone in the pool. So your stats are as valid as my stats from that perspective. Well, that makes slow a lot better as a as an enchant. And there is Monster Loot. I think Monster Loot should not be skipped here. Our CDR is always good. Okay. Do we go for the Snowflake, hold it, and get an Icy Enchant angle? Because, in all honesty, I don't think 12 shield in the long run on a fixer-upper is meaningful. Ah, it's the most gold as well. Surely we get an Icy Enchant. Hmm. Okay, let's put rewards card in and go for enchanted items. Might as well roll them. I have to figure stuff out. Let me figure that one out. let me look. I think it's 3 or 2. So fix upper. I normally don't run heavy. 3 items. Huh. This means so that means 3 items means also 3 charges. So every 3 seconds charge and 1 item. So it's like self-looping. Is it if he has like so he needs to have 3 items, right? Probably that is the issue we're having. Our issue is we're facing mirrors and the people run all the icicles, and that means they only have 2 active targets. So we're only charging for 2, and then we need to be below 2 to self-charge. Though we also not do any damage for that time being, and we're on ICD. But I think there is merit to say maybe that might be good. I mean, it's like slow is not really a good enchant. If I had like a balcony here, I would be like, okay, that's good. So Radiant is not necessarily better. I can like get so many charges out of the slow that, I mean, okay, if I'm frozen, I cannot, right? Maybe Radiant becomes also actually better if everyone runs icicles. Yeah, I can see that as well. That's a toughie. Yeah, it's the artist. It's still the artist. It's sad that we have the skill in slow and we're still not. Why would you want to take slow, guys? I was saying we're just taking the snowflake for the icy enchant. Man. Uh sure. 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 Why not? Wait for me getting a slow enchanted balcony ready here. Uh I mean, yeah. And this is ranked, yes. But ranked is changed on the rating system themselves, so it's just like farm chests and gems on my side. Sorta. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Shiny balcony. Yeah, shiny balcony would be good, but I think like actually a slow enchanted balcony is better because we're charging then. And I think the charges and slowing is better than the multicast on its own because I get like sort of multicast with slow. Um yeah, I think like a slow enchanted balcony would be the best thing here. Anyway, I think this is our board. I still take a little bit of this. I could also say we want to haste a little bit, right? Okay, that's so I'm listening to it. Yeah, the end was like dramatic. That's like more orchestra style, right? Okay. Back, very small there. I listen to the music. So do I think like actually, what do I care about scaling here in this position and just hasting? I think that has to be a valid approach. Yeah. We want to haste for sure. Um, Probably this one is out. And we have 2 space for this, and I don't have to think about more for now. Yeah, you can enchant the snowflake with shiny, and then you get one more snowflake. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because snowflakes itself don't help me too much, right? Also, like a phonograph would be now crazy, right? To make like a 1 second icy fix upper. Like in the long run, as like a new angle to go. The keys are good because I want to have them diamond and I want to hold on to them. Because after day 10, there was like a, I think, 50-50 chance to fight Property Baron in the middle slot of the PvE encounter. And he has a very strong skill. Probably one of the best skills to get. And if I have a diamond, and that's a small item, therefore I can hold on it. I have a diamond keychain. I cannot get another keychain from Baron, which increases slightly my odds in the long run of finding that skill, because most of the times I will also fight him twice or 3 or 4 times, sometimes even 5, and then I should get it. Anyway, let's make sure the rewards card is set in. And then we are gonna go shopping. I'll roll here for my poison enchanted balcony, of course. I'm so unlucky. And then, while I like skills, I like a phonograph and I like a balcony here. I think that is more important. I still don't think open sign is like really good here. It's starting to be a little bit better, but I'd rather have haste. There's my Gumball machine, so hell yeah. And then Ganjo, you're gone. And Duct Tape, you serve well. And then we're leaving. We have lifesteal, so we can get more freeze. That's funny, right? Let's bully a little bit, Mr. Death Knight Reaper back. He's always freezing us, so now we're doing the same to him. Is Sapphire Stone actually a real item in the long run, maybe? Like, do we actually keep it? I think we're keeping it, and if we have like a very, very, very fast fixer-upper, we will run it. Well, more freeze. We did not have enough. Oh, that's weapon skills. Oopsie, my bad. I misclicked there. That's overkill. Maybe you get better. One lousy crit here. Might as well take this one. Oh, upgrading something, yeah. Probably the Gumball machine. Yeah, definitely the Gumball machine here. I will not upgrade the boots here. We will find a phonograph or a balcony and don't run the boots for too long. I want to go shopping, but before I'm gonna do that, there has to be a rewards card. At some point, I'm gonna. No, it's the other one. Okay, it's not the open one; it's the closed one. Okay. It's like at some point I'm gonna start buying those. Okay, all good. There's the build. We're freezing quite a bit. Now you need a giant ice club. It has mirrored. Your opponent has a neat build. I agree. I mean, I'm always a big friend of a Lotl, and he is trying to be creative. I'm giving him that. But let's also be honest, that is the Poor's Man Pig's Gym, right? That's like a Pig's Gym here that is decently scaled would have been like definitely so much better. And that's like very, very slow. But it's definitely a neat build and a little bit different. We have the Pig's Gym at home moment, yeah. A little bit like that. Being creative in this game doesn't really cut it. Yeah, a little bit like that as well. Okay, we're gonna go to Curio. Skills are though so nice on day 10 already, and that's just a JJ. Yeah, let's go. So here we still have only the golden keys, but it also means in the long run, he can only drop once the keys at best. I mean, obviously, this is the skill we want, right? I cannot, though, hold on to the large items. That's not worthwhile. Also, gold tier loot is too good to pass on. Could be CDR. And then we go for medium items. Okay. Unfortunate. What was eating the freezes there? His life preserver. And sometimes his phase potion. But primarily the left item was the life preserver. It's like a shield item. Shield something, shield a little bit, and then he gets like a refresh on the health, so you cannot get one-shotted. I mean, that's also like a neat build, right? He's particularly targeting sort of fix-uppers with poison and not one-shottable, to be honest. I mean, he's not winning against the very good fix-uppers, but was definitely good enough for us. I mean, for the shield, they're like not really good targets, right? I mean, probably just the spiky shield, but that's like, yeah, I don't know. There's no other target though. I could put it on the icicle, but there's like what? Just get a little bit of shield in the start of combat, right? Yeah, 60 of the start of combat, that's, yeah, let's do this. I mean, I think the main issue we're having here is we're just a little bit too slow, right? We have like all the good stuff, but then we're missing like the balcony and especially like CDR. Like good fix-uppers will just kill us by having in general like 1.5 seconds ish and maybe a little bit 1.7 second ish CDR. where like are on comparable a lot more. I don't think I want necessary to upgrade anything here. I think there's more worth in skills. More freeze. Yep, that fits the theme. I will not skip a mysterious portal. Another upgrade, okay. Is it the rocket boots for the haste? Just like get a higher haste uptime in this situation. I don't think there is like too much for those two. And the shield isn't doing anything, and this 1 second of freeze, but I think this is more consistency. Rewards card. I mean, as long as we're freezing, we're winning, right? So let's freeze more. Yeah, crit for the win there, definitely. This is so useless because we will find at some point, though, hopefully, something more meaningful, like a phonograph or like a balcony, and then we cannot have it on the fix upper on the right, and this like eating the not working with the fix upper as a phonograph on the right. So I'm gonna roll here. 1 more second of freeze. Yep. I'm gonna do that to you. Definitely gonna do that to you. Upgraded property. Let's roll. I mean, we can. I mean, we're losing though to any radiant stuff. So I was thinking, are we able to go into pacifist build where we just say, as soon as I hit like a phonograph or something, we're just having 1 second freeze for 2 seconds, and then we're just like annoying people. But yeah, I think that's not happening. I mean, I tried to get the high roll there. Okay, Baron, let's go. Okay. I think we are pitching a little bit here. That's definitely not bad. At some point though, I get my phonograph and then this is crazy. So we are all in our last life, so there's always like, remember last run was tough. Okay, freeze. Freeze more. So very back and forth. But that's too going to... no. We're getting there. High roll fiesta. No, we're ahead. Yeah. We got there. Deadly balcony. So a lot of crit. And then I think I got very clutchy there with the with the freezes. And the timings were just like very, very lucky on my side. Yeah, let's go with the icy power, yeah. Day 13, silver balcony, hell yeah. Phonograph. I think I value that more, by the way, for now. So who's out? This one is out. Because, yeah, I will play more games, Tiffaf, don't worry. It's still early in the night. So I value the phonograph a little bit more than the balcony, because I think as long as I freeze my opponents, I win, and if I go faster, I win as well. Anyway, I needed to make space, that was the issue here. Then I have to sell the rocket boots and lose that one. Oh, we're selling the stained glass window. Okay, I was selling that one again. And then we're gonna go shopping. I do not care about the financial items here. I don't have the space. And then we're gonna bully Mr. Baron again. Until he caves. I mean, I will also stream until I fall asleep. Okay, finally, it's done. We'll never see them again. We are so taking now mysterious portals because I have so much stuff to upgrade though. That is a song I have listened to in the last days probably 100 times. That's a boomerang. We want to have a boomerang for sure. It's an expensive one, but we want to have it. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Space issues, for sure. Figuring stuff out. I mean, I want to buy them, right? Even though they're expensive. Just so I upgrade my stuff. Though there's like only one more day left. And there's no way there's more than one day, because I either win my next two PvP fights or I'm out anyway. And then, which money do I cycle through? The 13 income? I think it's immediately upgraded an item. No. How boots work is they're not upgrading. Why should it upgrade immediately? Why? I'm confused. Guys, explain to me. We need a keys comment. Yeah, I agree. I can sell the card. That's true. That's fair point. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna sell my rocket boots. They're like kind of useless. Okay. do we even want to commit to a balcony, or do we say balcony whatever? We're just gonna go tempo. So then the question is this: I will not sell this. I will not sell this, right? I just bought it. Yeah. So the question is, do I want to commit to a balcony or do I want to commit to a phonograph? Balcony is broken. I mean, it's doubling the value. Surely, that's broken. But if I go fast, I'm also happy. Sell keys. I don't care about the keys at the moment. They cannot get upgraded. I cannot have only one thing to the left. I cannot run both. So okay. Let's talk that through. There are like a few people. So here's the thing. I will buy the bootstraps, we discussed that, and then we're selling probably the rewards card for money and cycle through and upgrade a bunch of stuff, right? So that's what's gonna happen on the next day. So now the question is what to run. So balcony has obviously the upside of doubling my value of the by now rather high value fixer upper, and then there's doubling from the deed, and I get like really a lot of shield. That's a fact. If I had like different enchant items, targets and stuff, definitely probably what I would prefer. Here, exception. As long as I go off fast enough and early enough, I'm just perma-freezing my opponents, right? Especially in the mirror. As long as they don't perma-freeze me, I'm the guy who perma-freezes them. And if I have like a especially diamond phonograph, this CD is gonna go down to 1.4. So it's like 1.4 second go and freeze. And then there's also this freeze and that freeze. So they're in the heart of world. And then this is also freezing. So I value a low CDR a little bit higher this time, just to make sure we get more procs of this freezes out. And I can only utilize one to the left, right? They intentionally made sure you cannot run the balcony and the phonograph. That would be a little bit unfair from the CDR as well as from the value. Maybe though, there's the counterpoint. Okay, so people argue, well, this phono is not good enough, and I can also like hit like all the upgrades that are not phono, and then I rather want like in comparison here, maybe still want to run the balcony for the extra power. Phono becomes obviously only good, and I cannot guarantee the upgrades. I think that's fair, and then I just like say whatever gets upgraded gets run. And if both don't get upgraded, well, I'm screwed. Yeah, I can see that though. Let's go with that, and then I don't make the decision yet. I let the boots decide. Okay, they upgraded, and they upgraded the boomerang. Was not the target I wanted, but that's the target I got. Also, there was the diamond yo-yo. If I had a juggler skill, that would have been fun. Okay, then let's go shopping. I think that's like pretty nice. We are selling the rewards card. We buy a new rewards card. And then we have to consider what to buy and sell, and also we missed a gumball. That's not good. Keys are out. Keys are out. In the end, keys are out. And then Boomerang is also out, and I missed that one. Just to buy and sell, or we do this next, after the next PvE fight. It's too late. I mean, it's not really too late. Let's roll. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Decisions were made for us. Pretty happy. I mean, we can still have them around. Maybe 30% is fine there. Sure. All the issues came resolved. Fair and balanced. Let's go. Also, a slow enchant would be nice here on my phonograph. I want to point that out. Not making. Yeah. I missed a gumball there. That's totally a misplay, Skittles. Don't worry. Realized it too late. All good. Yep. Let's go shopping. Boots. 48. Okay. So not buying anything and rerolling is the plan. I agree. Let's do that. Spiky shield. Okay. That's not good, but that's what we got. Surely we'll buy that. Then we'll just accept our fate here. We're just gonna roll. We can upgrade something. Is it worth to upgrade a balcony? And then have like a chance to upgrade the balcony again, a higher chance. And then be happy about... We run a diamond balcony though, over the phonograph. I think that's still like fine. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't care about the balcony, right? Okay, a few things. Okay, wait 1 second, I have to read a message. Okay. What is it what I wanted to do? I forgot, I got a message. Oh, I wanted to look up the enchants on the phonograph. Okay, that's the same. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't care about the balcony. Now. And then it's skill angle. More crit. Yeah, I think crit is the safe bet here. Now we'll go shopping. And now I don't care about the enchants anymore. Now we're just like buying and selling stuff, so we might upgrade an icicle. Oh, that is a fight with a property baron who has my skill. And now I'm sad that I sold the... No, I didn't sell the boomerang. I'm not sad. I was like, I'm sad that I sold the boomerang. But... didn't sell it. Okay, good. I just had to read a message like in between, and I'm just a little bit occupied about the message on the side, I have to be honest. Yeah, let's go back to the game. Refocus on the game. But I'm also like... So this is like a monster that is like in the game, but it's only on the PvE encounters and maybe on the risk later. I think it's on both if I am correct, but on at least one of those. So it's not like in the game. It's just like, I mean, as a real PvE encounter on the normal PvE fight days. Yeah, he has like a bunch of fangs, as you can see, including one icy. But he's like only showing up really late and is super weak. Oh, I skipped probably the loot there. Let's go for property skills. I don't think the crit is good enough. The haste though, that seems good. Oh, nope, like this. So probably like this. And hope we're freezing our opponent into oblivion. So point taken. Toxic is not as good as icy. But like he also got like the 5-second freeze into oblivion there. Main, that's icicle diff, right? If he had an icicle, he had like a 50-50 or whatever, or like at least chances. But if you run a subscraper instead of an icicle, well, that ain't working out, my friend. That ain't working out. Though everyone has the Baron skill and taunting me, right? Like he has also the Baron skill. Not that it matters. And 15% CDR on the properties. That's also pretty impressive skill. Well, good run here. And the icicle, I don't know why it says 4 times. It's not 4 times. You lost at the balcony. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Yeah. Could have. Should have. I don't know, but probably. Do we know if winning without revive earns you more MMR? It shouldn't. I would say we know, because it's only about winning the end result of the chests or how much wins you have, something like that. So the answer is there would be no good reason why it is there, and so far there is no issues known. So the answer is we know, and it's no, not. And it was never like a different setup than that what we had. Like we only care about freezing our opponent, like our whole, like you have to consider what your game plan is, and you have to follow a different game plan. Sometimes it's like very fast charging poison, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. This specific setup with a ice snowflake on the icy enchanted fix upper was about We are not the fastest. We never found early a boomerang. We had comparably higher CDR on general. We were like a little bit struggling here and there, and then we high rolled here and there as well, right? But the whole outs and odds we had to win fights specifically were just like freezing, like close to perma freezing our opponent, being a little bit faster starting at our opponent, and then have the chance to do the freezes, and then just win off that. And that is exactly what happened in the last fight. I mean, that was definitely still a strong opponent. And it's not as so much about when the spiky shield goes off, because as long as I freeze this whole board, we are good. And obviously we are more or less only scared about the mirror or other things, but other things is also, if you freeze them, they're more or less, their combo is broken or their few items are frozen. So yeah. Okay, I mean, if I just go off a few times and they don't go off at all, probably I should win, right? Anyway, I will already start the new run, so it is very clear that we'll continue the game. Nevertheless, to stay healthy, I think it's good always in between games to make a 2-minute break, just to walk around. So I will be back in 2 minutes, and we are gonna continue our journey of mastering Pygmalien and climbing. And yeah, see you in just a bit. Thank you all for the follows today. Thank you for your support. Especially, I think, a shout out to Solistan for all the support. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you all being here. Hope you're having a great day or evening wherever you are. And see you in just a bit. Thank you for staying around. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for staying around. So, there's one item to pick, and the others I don't like. It's a bonsai. The bonsai is economy. We like economy. We are Pygmalion players after all. The Alotl is like some people early when I start learning Pygmalion were like, go with this. It takes way too long to scale it up. Like with, let's say, weights and a ganja or something. You will not win a lot of fights early with Alotl. Late game Alotl is nice if you have like a lot of damage somehow on it or play a Pig's Gym. But that's like very specific situation and 10 days in advance. So it's never the Alotl, by the way. I don't like Matchbox. They're way too situational. They're like falling off after day 3 anyway. And then where's your economy? This is like very little economy, and this is like a lot of economy. And this is scaling economy. The other one is just like 2 more gold on the side. Anyway, as always, start leveling, and then we are gonna fight probably, though, the drone. I don't like these two. Had to carry something on the side. Okay, or back to the game. Already 4 gold in the bank. Leveling further and hoping to obviously find good items. JJ is so much more over Isla. Couldn't be easier. I like that change, by the way, that you have like 2 vendors here. That is like if that is intentionally, it happens quite a bit more lately than the last patches, right? And I mean, it's not happening always, but it's happening more often. And I like that quite a bit because it gives me like a little bit agency, and I can like make, for example, like in general, you can make, for example, your starting items work a little bit better into a comp. It's like super bad if you want to go weapons and you never see weapons and you have just to pick Kina because it's one encounter you have. And same as if you don't want weapons and you have to go to Isla there. So there's that. It's definitely obviously JJ. JJ has the goods. Isla does not have the goods. I think I can justify the ATM here. I don't care about these 2 items, and I'm gonna roll. I think we're also taking the textiles here, and then we're out. We're looking at skills. Definitely we're gonna taking the shield one. That's the most tempo here. We are taking out the bonsai. I'm not willing to gamble here on the bonsai. So then the question is if I want the heal up front or if I want to have more shield. Both have mirrored, right? This is like 33%. Nah, I mean, yeah, it's like 25% faster if you want to go from that into that. So it's like 25%. 25% faster. But then I can miss out on the heal, whereas this should be like same as like force field, shield, and then heal. So there's the difference why I think this. And obviously if I accumulate shield over time, that's fair, but it might be a back and forth game, and this is giving me more survivability. I'm against a dually. I feel like against a dually, let's go like this. I don't know, feels a little bit stronger to me, but I think both have upsides and downsides. The one that I want is fixed upper. Landscraper is the one that is bugged and only getting value if you have it on the board, but the one that I want is a fixed upper. So this looks like very, very winnable, so I'm happy about that. Let's continue and be happy about that win. This song is, by the way, intentionally a little bit louder. I will tone it down just after that song. I rather have direction over to income, so we're definitely gonna go to JJ here. There is a rewards card that is definitely more direction. And then I can buy this because it's free and in some cases plus money. And there's my fixer upper, so I'm gonna sell that again. I'm so sad that I had to sell that again. I also don't care about Elengtian. And then I'll buy my fixer upper. And we're leaving. Still think I want to go shopping here. Overtaking XP, just to scale this. I will probably not reroll, but I would sell quite a bit to upgrade the rewards card. So I think it's still more valuable to me in this situation. And then we're leaving. I prefer fighting the left one. I don't think even I could fight the other one, but also prefer fighting the left one, so let's go for that. Okay, I think we're just gonna go shopping to Curio, though rerolling is definitely not advised. I'll think a feather is fine, and then I should like compose myself and not take the one crit there. I still think here we're not winning too much, and I also want to go shopping here for weapons. It has like two upsides, right? One is we're scaling our fix upper, but second, it also means I can go look for my spike shield early. There's my spike shield. How do I achieve a spike shield? I think we're selling these items, right? So goodbye to you and goodbye to you. And then I have 4 gold for my spike shield. And then, as mentioned earlier, I will exactly put one first insect wing on the spike shield. And we're happy about that as well. And then we're gonna leave. And then the question becomes what to pick here. I think it's the income. We are kind of in the position where we have the base comp and economy is pretty nice here. And I don't think there is any reason to take a bronze item. I can upgrade the rewards card with the level up reward. I will not play though the bonsai. That's just like wasting or risking money. I mean, that looks not like a strong opponent to be honest, but you never know if he hits like all the pieces. Like he was just like unlucky on day one, or is like now fully, I don't know, boosted because he found the pieces. I don't want to risk it. It's not worth to me. And then we're just gonna go and fight him. Play the card though to show off. Yeah, my bad. I should have showed off. I think, I don't know. I think we're winning if I would have to guess here, because we are healing the poison away, so the poison is not doing a lot. But I mean, there's poison scaling, but I don't think it's enough. If I had to guess, we're winning here, but I don't know stuff. Item destruction on a dually. Since when is dually doing item destruction though? So I want to already adjust the music a little bit quieter to the normal standards. I think it's a little bit loud maybe. Dinos on day 2. He's running dinos on day 2 that have like the ability to destroy 3 items. I mean, ain't possible, my friend, but it doesn't matter, okay? It's both lines would be fine. I think the show off is the better argument there. I could go for weapons, but it's also only a bronze rewards card, and I don't know. My intuition tells me I want to go here, and then I want to go to Barkin though. I don't like both of these options. I think we're gonna buy the ATM here. We're gonna sell the ATM, and then we go for the Ganjo. I'm happy about that outcome, I think. And then I learned that I prefer maybe the middle guy here over the right guy. He's giving me sometimes stuff I don't want, and he has an icicle I really, really want. Crazy how we're used in finding the 3 core items by day 2. Yeah. So can I get feedback? So now I have like decreased the volume again on the music. Is it now again like how it was before the previous song? Did I hit it around right? I think I definitely want to go for Economy Seminar over Curio. I mean, that's income, and that's a property, and we're just about to level. So that's pretty nice. And then we want to upgrade our rewards card, obviously. It's good. Perfect. A bit low. Okay, let's go shopping at Midsworth. Decide what you want to do. I like the bandages. Do I need the bandages? I like the bandages. I run around the bandages here. Be honest. Okay. This looks like a very promising run to me. Yeah, we're just getting overwhelmed here. There's like nothing else to do and to say about that. It's like too much power on the Cutlass there. Well, that's okay. Cannot win them all. And it was just a bronze Genjo on day 3. That's falling short. Let's go shopping and find the rest of the pieces. Well, there is my Gumball machine. I promise you, I'm gonna buy that. And there's a boomerang. I'm gonna buy that as well, because we were like so sad about not having all the items. Right? Cannot buy that. Is it time to sell our crystal bonsai here? Now we're missing on one gumball and we're farming one more crystal bonsai. And then we take a risk here because we are very poor and the risk is potentially winning. Yes, okay, perfect. Definitely we're farming a little bit this, and then we're farming this and this. That's actually not a terrible trap setup. No, it was not a terrible trap setup. But I think the main damage came actually from the Cutlass there. That was just a Cutlass that has a lot of damage and was cloaked. It was like actually a good setup, straight up. I mean, yeah, nothing else to say. It's totally though no issue. Vanessa is spiking in that area, and we're just spiking a few days later. That's actually a bad skill because we never run two ults, and then it's just like there's no reason to pick it up, and we'll dilute the other pool otherwise. So we can win against the Technovirus though. Can we win with a Boomerang? We can, we just don't run a fix-upper. Yeah. I think this way we should be winning, right? Yeah, he's not that strong. Oh no, that's another small item. Okay, that was the issue. Good to figure it out. So can we just out shield him with the textiles? I'm greedy. I want to get my bonsai value. Maybe it's no boomerang value. But then the question would be, would I pay in the long run 4 silver for a random... Like, no. Would I pay 4 gold for a random silver monster loot? Like, if I get like a gumball machine that it's called get a random monster loot for 4 gold for free, would I take it on a silver one? I think I would choose that button quite a bit as Pygmalien, right? I would sit there and squeeze monster loot out of the gumball machine if I could for 4 gold each. I think that is something Pygmalien would do, right? And if Pygmalien would do that, I don't run the bonsai. Oh no. I think we're getting away with... do we get away with this? I think we're getting away. Yeah. Man, I'm gambling 18 gold though. I think this is it ever this though? Ah, that's too slow. I mean, why is that too slow? Like, we're still accumulating shield. No, it's like this, yeah. It's this. This way we have this, and we can still do a bunch of damage to him in the later days. And then positioning is wrong, it has to be like this. Yeah, this is easily winning against him. Oh, the gumball is griefing me there. Shit. I mean, it will not be too bad necessarily, but it's definitely not working out as planned. That's now a lot of poison. But that's a lot of damage from the spiky shield though, right? Yeah, 30. At 32 seconds, we're winning. 31. All good. Okay. So much for being scared there. And then look at that. Does not look close. Okay. I have never seen a solar farm, and well, not never. I have not seen a solar farm in a long time. We can use this just freely. We can use this freely. We can put this on the board. We can take this. We are selling this, so we have instant board space. Repositioning here the rewards card. Gonna take the skills. Gonna reroll those skills. I mean, that's 15 crit on my spiky shield though. 15 crit on my spiky shield is worthwhile. And then I can go for skills, but it's way too early. So let's go to JJ and find good items. That's free, so let's buy it. Let's roll. Let's sell a little bit off though, and then leave. And then there's economy seminar, and we are economy seminar takers. I like this, and that's an upgrade, so surely gonna take those. We definitely don't want to have a bonsai on board. That's a little bit much to gamble. I think the board is in the ways of this, and then the only question is how we position the like what is getting the stuff there. I think like if we want to win, it's more by shield here against the Pygmalien. So probably in the lines of this. Yeah, in the lines of this. That gumball though, yeah, that gumball there was like unnecessary. Also by the way, that was actually like probably the best outcome for the virus, right? Because the virus first destroyed none of his poisons, destroyed 2 small items, and then on the second hit, it was like destroying a little bit. But I think I am over scared of the virus. I have like probably a little bit of PTSD from previous patches where the virus actually was like a lot stronger. And the poison was a lot faster. And the solar farm was also faster. So there was like a time where the virus actually was a lot stronger. And now all the items he has are like so hardly nerfed that I have a hard time estimating his strength. And a little bit of feel is going a long way. I'm so glad Reynard made a great game after all those years. Yeah, I'm also like super glad. Okay, I will be absolutely honest here. I mean, I'm coming from Hearthstone. I followed the Bazaar stuff on the side, on the Hearthstone subreddit and stuff. I was for the longest time a non-believer. Like I was like watching and reading all the stuff on the site. I didn't believe this game will come out ever. Like I will be honest. And then I stumbled onto Crip, who praised the game. Like so for some reason there was like a Triparian who had like friends and family access, and he was praising the game into oblivion. And then I actually went back and checked out the game of what there was like to hear, and I heard so much positive, and I was like actually really hyped. And then for 2 months, like super hyped in the Discord with like just a few hundred people, and we were like really hoping this is gonna be something. And I'm so happy that this game is actually something. Like props to Reynard that he pulled through and gave us this game. Didn't expect it. Have to be honest. Like if you asked me 2 years ago, I thought like, well, it was a long time. So yeah, what do we know about game design, right? Like I don't know anything. Also, we're taking just the advice with like from the properties. Worthwhile value in doing, worth it, value once done. No, interesting to hear. Okay, let's sell a gumball first. And then probably sell this as well, just to make space. And then we're gonna continue. Yeah. So anyway, I'm so glad about this game. I mean, I'm jamming for actual Thunder games here. What does my bank statement tell me? That tells me I can do whatever what I want, because I have a bonsai there. And we're cutting the bonsai right now to take the advice and go up with the income. 20 income by day 5. Here we go. I mean, it's 19, but you know. Who's out? This one. The rest I can figure out later. Good. Oh no. I cannot get value out of the cargo shorts. I will be sad if I do that. Okay, now though I have to make a second space. Does plus 20 trigger certain things or just target to shoot for to be rich? It's just like by now a little bit of a meme because there are some streamers who enjoy playing Pygmalien by just go for 1 million income. And then some of the viewers from those channels probably come in here, like that's my estimation. And were like a couple days ago telling me how to play Pygmalien and criticizing that I don't know what to do and I actually need more income. And I tried to explain why I don't think it's true. So this is why there's this command. And now it's just a joke whenever I don't have income that I should have more income, and it's super rare that I ever have these amount of incomes. It's just like primarily of the skill probably. Anyway, I need to make a second space here. I think I don't value the bandages anymore highly here. Oops. I learned about this game from Northern Lion. Amazing content creator, terrible bazaar player. Yeah, he's very I just learned that he exists kind of like as a content creator because he went into bazaar and people were hyped in the Discord for that. And in that situation, I was like reading Discord. And I think he's a very charismatic, smart person. He's very entertaining, but I also agree that he was not playing really good bazaar. Okay, we want to sell the bandages. The game didn't want me to, but I want to, so take it. And then I cannot run though the boomerang if I want to fight Noble, and I want to fight Noble. Because I want to have the heal to feel safe. I maybe don't need the heal, but I do want to have the heal to feel safe. Fractal chest, thank you so much. Oh, yeah, let's do that if there's like a little bit downtime. I want to tell you guys, like for those who were physicists, about my students today. They were like, oh man, sometimes students, they're not really bright. It was like a funny situation. It was like it was like atrociously funny. Oh man, yeah. Anyway, maybe I'm telling that in a bit. I don't want to lose too many viewers for it. I think silver tier item is fine here. Here I am. Tell me more. Yeah, just in a bit. If there's a little bit downtime. Ah. Oh, there are truffles. I like truffles. Let's go for the boomerang upgrade. Let's just leave. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Here, let's sell it already. And then just run a ring. I want to run a ring here. So I'm a tutor at a university, and I teach like sort of experiments for people that are not necessarily majoring in physics. To be fair, that is important because it's a little bit, you know, you can be a little bit more charitable if you're not majoring in physics. So I had like students that are not majoring physics, and they had an experiment today, and it's about I think caloric could be an English word as well. So just about measuring temperatures and coefficients and calculating a little bit of stuff from measuring temperature. And it's very easy. So the first experiment, you have a very small mass and you heat it to 100 degree, and you do that very smartly by putting it into boiling water, in a big pot of boiling water. And then you have the mass is like 100 grams. And then you have like a small, I don't know what to call it, like small area, like a little bit of water, like 200 milliliters. And there in the water itself, there's a thermostat, and you're measuring the temperature from the beginning and then over time. If you put the 100-degree mass into the water, and then that's all you do. And you know the volume of the water, you know the mass of the weight there, and you know the weight of the mass. That's what I wanted to say. And you know the temperature of the water and the starting temperature of the weight, and then you can make very, very, very easy calculations out of that about the behavior of coefficiency from the weights, from the mass. So that's all they have to do. And I'm a kind person. I'm explaining them a little bit what to do, like do this, do that, in that order, and they have a very, very understandable script. So pretty straightforward. And I even told them they don't have to change the water in between, because sometimes students think, well, now since the water changed from 20 degrees to 25 degrees, and I have a second mass to do, I will have to change the water. I told them all this small stuff. And then there's like a table with 3 columns. Temperature of the water, around 20 degrees tap water, normally, right? Just like a approximation. Temperature of the mass, 100 degrees. You put it into boiling water. And then temperature after saturation of the water if you put the mass in it. Pretty easy. I explained them the stuff they have to do. They have the script that is like very detailed, and then they start to fill out the columns, and they just put in 100 degrees for the water because they put the weight in the 100 degrees hot boiling water. Then they said 100 degrees on the masses because obviously they are in boiling water, and the new temperature of 100 degrees and 100 degrees is 100 degrees. And they gave me that as a column. I mean, that's a bold move. I had to go to my boss and tell him that because I couldn't keep it for myself. Anyway, that was my work day today. And those are students. They have a high school degree. 13 years. No one knows that I'm shit-talking them here, to be honest. But yeah. Holy smokes, that was something. Have to be honest. I probably shouldn't have sold the ATM there before re-rolling. Ah. Oh. Okay, sorry for that. I wanted to share that. Yeah. I fell in disbelief for a second there. Let's go for a random merchant. How much do I want to roll that? That's too expensive, right? And then we upgrade my rewards card here. And they were like, we bought the very expensive deeds there, but we're still happy about the outcome, right? And then we definitely run the boomerang, and this. Are we ever able to beat technically Lich here? 200, 400, 5 hits? Nah, ain't happening, ain't happening. And then with whatever we do, doesn't matter. And we're gonna go for the left one. Yeah, it's a capacity experiment. Exactly. Yeah, it's capacity is the right word. Like, I have a little bit hard time to go with the vocabulary in English because I studied only in German, the physics stuff, and then translating it is maybe a little bit harder. I could be a lot more precise if I would explain it in German, promise. Okay, rewards card is there. I also will not reroll here. We had to spend a little bit more gold than justified, so I have to be a little bit careful for a day here, right? So there is my balcony. Do I think there is my balcony? Nah, that is not my balcony. I don't trust. Let's rather roll this one. That's half expensive. Do we take all the deeds out of the pool? It's a little bit overambitious, right? We're not that rich here. I'm gonna roll though. I feel good about that. And I will never ever run a bronze Ganjo. And then I'm gonna buy an ATM and we're leaving. And then I'd rather run textiles here. Yep, that's my build. And we're gonna go. Chrono Barrier is only wait, I don't know what Chrono Barrier is doing, to be honest, Smelly Head. There's like something with it increases except of tech items, right? That's what I learned. Okay, let's just continue with this gameplay though. Definitely again, Mysterious Portal. Just a dually. I feel at home. So what the hell? Don't want to reroll a dually for a metronome. I think that's overambitious and also a little bit too expensive. I need my gumball money here, and then I go shopping to find stuff. Never ever upgrade a business card. Definitely take gold skills as always. I mean, that's a decent crit generation. Though in hindsight, not fully needed. How do we feel about our beloved Thug here? Let me think about that. I mean, if I had a balcony and the deeds, right? That's always like a win. But it's not that easy. Like, he hits hard. I mean, timings are not off this time, maybe. Let me check the timings on that one again. Maybe it's also was like a little bit tough on the timings. I'm gonna lose, right? I'm gonna lose. I can feel it. Yeah, maybe the left one is the better fight. Just straight up easy. Don't risk it. Yeah, let's just say, well, we always want a rivet gun. because it's so nice with a spike shield, and then we never want to fight a bonk. Who wants to have a bonk if he can get a rivet gun, right? Yeah, I think that is that is the answer for our problem. Just like change the view. Just like change what's good. I definitely want to take a risk here though over Isla. Pretty sure that's a free fight. That might be actually worthwhile to keep a little bit around. Yeah. Also, we're gonna go probably to career to find our icicle in this position. And very slowly but steadily. Don't care about the ATM anymore. I mean, that's -2 income, by the way. We lost all our income. But that's okay. We will find a balcony soon. Don't you worry. Fractal chess. I did my bachelor's in math, so I skipped over the basic physics lab courses, though I heard a lot of stories from their first experiments. Yeah. In our physics Fachschaft, there is a wall of fame for the most erroneous analysis. Yeah. Man. I mean, to be honest, most of my students are pretty great. And most I encounter are actually good. But sometimes you have like those who do like just like sometimes really dumb stuff, and then it's just a little bit funny. It's all. Also, I have to like think about stuff, but I did like a lot of dumb stuff in my life, so it's not like I'm Mr. Perfect, just to be very clear here. I'm also sometimes not the smartest. That's for sure. Okay, don't forget the rewards card. And then I'm gonna go Goldie. I'm also rolling down Goldie here. I think that's justified in my position. That's fine. How do I feel about... in hindsight, I should have not be taking that if I want to take the boots first, right? And I maybe want to take the boots here. It's early, it's golden boots, and I want to upgrade my boomerang, and then it was like straight up bad to upgrade the rewards card first. And it's like, speaking of me doing dumb stuff, that's dumb stuff. Not the worst, but that's dumb stuff. I actually have to take this fight if I want to level for sure, and I want to level for sure. Just don't read this. if you don't want to know, but your boomerang is 7 gold because wrong positioning at some point of the rewards card. Okay, okay. Yeah, fine. And I got income for once for the boots. I totally agree. Speaking of them, where are they? 30, okay. Might want to sell the textiles because whatever to them, right? Yeah, whatever. I want to push a little bit the boomerang here. Oh, well, so much for the boomerang. Definitely an artist. Most surely on the fix-upper. Yeah, well, at least it's something, right? It's useful enough. I think for one, I mean, there's... let's not be greedy, right? There's no good reason to be greedy, though. When do they nuke fix-upper? Is the patch coming soon? I mean, we don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. No one of us can see in the future. And as long as there are no Discord announcement, I'm as wise and smart as you are about that topic. I at least have no specific knowledge. 20 income on day 8. I mean, Fritz, we had that on day 5. We were already there on day 5. you have been sleeping. Or we're like fremdeln mit wem anders. Okay, let's go for small items, and then might as well buy that. And then I'm gonna roll. Oh, there are truffles. We maybe even be able to upgrade the truffles now. I'd rather upgrade the truffles than the spiky shield, to be honest. I swear I'm faithful. Okay. Also, mysterious portal too good to skip. Oh, I get a free fight. We're gonna bully Mr. Moo. So no income increase in 3 days. How disappointing, yeah. I've just got a crazy shop, not sure if it works. Toxic pawn shop and toxic Jabalian drum. Any idea if the value of the mod on the pawn shop would boost the drum damage? I don't know. Let's look it up. Pawn shop. The poison items have plus poison equal to 10% of this item value. So plus poison, yeah. And then a Jabalian longbow thingy that I never played. Yeah, it should work. It should give you exactly that amount of poison on every weapon hit, yeah. Otherwise, there is a bug, and I would put the Reynard, you scammed me out of a game report here on the right. And another fight. Fight over vault. I like the chance at the upgrade hammer. I think, like, my experience, like, maybe they changed it, okay? I don't know if they changed it. But my experience is the hammer is there not that often. Let's be honest. Like, it's sometimes there, but not that often. So that's the first issue. Unless it's changed. Second thing is, how much do I care about an upgrade here? Like, let's be honest. There's not that much of upgrades. Surely I would take them, but would I prioritize that over half a level and 9 gold? I wouldn't. Always shield skills. Man, those are actually decent skills already. Like, I like both of these. They help you a little bit to stabilize if you get frozen first. Like an icicle, and the guy is not killing you instantly. That can help a little bit to stabilize. Crit is also pretty good, though crit is not as needed since, gumballs will take care of it. Oh no, that's a diamond skill. Let's take the diamond skill. I'm an easy person. I see diamond, I take diamond. We though need a balcony, so there has to be medium items over half a level. I mean, it's still early enough to justify that one. Well, if I have to, I'm gonna do that. Also, I'm gonna buy this just to upgrade my truffles. We're so buying these keys. You could play a gumball machine here instead of the boomerang. But that's about it. Yeah, that's my board. Let's hope we're getting away. That's just announced. Poison better than burn, who would have guessed? Okay. So last day of Fix Upper. How do you always get burned? I was the artist. I didn't do that. I didn't want to have it. I wanted to have something else. I want to watch the fight. Okay. He's just first of all, he has like a balcony and deeds. So that's pretty strong. And then that stuff is just insta-killing us. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Okay, that's an L. Oh, we're already on our last life. Man. I think Radiant on the spiky shield is not that bad. I mean, Retribution, I don't know what they do with Big Saber, to be honest, that's true. I think Beast of Burden will be back, to be honest. Oh, now we can use it. Okay, economy items is quite nice. Loop is fine. Gonna roll here. They won't nerf Fixer, they will just nerf Snazer directly, okay. I mean, this will be an interesting game in the long run. Okay, we need to sell probably the truffles here. Have space for the boomerang. And we're definitely keeping the keys. Yeah, Beast of Burden will be probably back, or did they say something already, like spoiled something? This run though, is again like last life. Diamond thrusters, let's go. Crit. So, are we upgrading our boots? I think we're upgrading our boots here. This is always like for a second looks similar from the like colors to a balcony. And I always like, oh, a balcony, and then I'm, oh no. I mean, it's not like the same, right? But it's like, I don't know. The flavor is the same for me. Oh, another artist. Well, ain't that bad. There's nothing to enchant here for me because I don't have my balcony. Oh, no truffles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little bit sleepy. Long day already. Oh, we are enchanting the boots, right? This means that we'll lose Radiant, but we can maybe enchant other stuff. Re-enchant Fixer Upper. Deeds isn't doing anything as enchant. Okay. We could re-enchant our Fixer Upper. Or we enchanting our boots. But this means we can pass it to the balcony potentially. But we are losing our Radiant on the spiky shield. I mean, I don't know the enchant, right? If it's like turbo, surely we're gonna put it on the boots. I agree. Maybe it's time to get rid of the burn. I really dislike burn, I'm honest. I found the worst. I found the worst. I found the worst. I haven't done that in so much time, so there's that. Someone was like, "You're banned, right? Dicky Prostained? But you risk the fixer to be a resto?" Yeah, yeah, I did that. I did that, yeah. That was something. I wanted my burn back. Definitely. You know, if I was like a mean streamer, I would ban you. Or timeout you for that. Yeah, patch in 19 hours. Let's go. New meta, new climb. I mean, to be honest, so a few things. One, I will stream probably quite a bit on the new patch, right? Because I can. So maybe I should continue streaming a little bit and then sleep in tomorrow. And then I can stream a lot longer tomorrow when the patch is live. But secondly, there is no huge benefit of adapting first in the meta because it's just a grinding fiesta. So just like for me, enjoying first the patch and figuring stuff out, maybe. Yeah. And then earlier the day we can make a patch review. No estimated length of downtime, it seems, this time. Yeah. Where's the crowd that wants to complain that it's like EU prime time? Please, Reynard, work so that I can play on my evening. No, the value for the enchanted deeds is only themselves. It's not infecting. It's only affecting the upper part that is on its own. It's not affecting the passive down there, which means enchanting deeds ain't doing stuff. Not for what I want to do. Like I don't care. Oh, we love to see that. How much do you like my thrusters? I like them a lot. Okay. So enchanting deeds is not helping us, unfortunately. I will not run out of money here. Though we want to. I cannot get close. No, I can get closer. Okay. I'm just buy and sell. So we're upgrading something with the next gumball. Okay. Baron, you cannot give me a keychain. I will force you. Do you want to sell my beloved ring here? For 12 gold? Nah, that's not a good deal. Let's go for diamond tier skills. Let's roll. I think that's fine. So emergency and emergency. More emergency. Let's roll for truffles. Seven wins. Let's go. The issue with so the main issue with like a belt is the backspace issue there, right? Like I need to have like space for gumball and this. I mean we're scaling a little bit passively on the side with a small item that I can justify. The rest is a little bit too much space. Oh, the deeds got upgraded. More value. Truffles, let's go. More truffles. sell truffles. I mean, in the end, positioning doesn't matter here. Let's kill a Baron. Hello, Alastor. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day has been going right. If the patch is balanced and there's not one clear best thing to force, will you cycle or go back to Dooley? I think like I will read the patch notes. Probably if they continue releasing patch notes early, I will just probably look at the patch notes and see what's like seem interesting. I don't mind playing like I don't mind playing a little bit more Pygmalion, but we're also like I feel I at least to a certain degree have like a mastering at least from this patch Pygmalion. So I don't mind going back to my beloved Dooley if he's like having a lot of fun stuff to go. I would also not mind too much learning Vanessa next, and go and master her a little bit. So I don't know. I was not expecting to enjoy in the end Pygmalion as much as I do. I think though this playstyle is also a little bit different than other playstyles Pygmalion had. It's not about buying and selling gumballs one by one the whole time. To be fair, we will see. Also, no, Resto is not better than Burn. Resto is, I think, the worst I can think of, so there's that. But we decided that Burn is also not really good, and I like most of the other half of Better Enchants. And then we took a artist on our Burn enchanted fix-upper, and we got punished and got the Resto one. And now we're here and enjoying ourselves. But for some reason, my opponents got a lot easier for the last few rounds, so... You know, pros and cons. Oh, balcony, hello. Happy that you're here. Space issues, though. You are gone. For sure. And then if I have to sell, probably the keychain, because Baron is still like... I mean, I want to buy and sell though, right? As much as possible. And then probably ordering was wrong because I could have maybe guaranteed upgrading on the balcony. Or like 50-50. Sure. There's my upgrade on the Alotl. Knew it. Was my mistake. I suppose my mistake. I'm honest. Definitely could have played that better. It's late. Let's hope I don't get punished. Bam, we are dead. I don't think though. I mean, that's the globe diff, right? So where's the globe guy? Where's the globe guy? And though to be fair, recovering from that position, hard thing to do. I mean, 7 wins, 7 wins. Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I had a very long day. I'm a little bit tired, as you might notice already. It was only an 8-hour stream, but yeah, it was also work. And I did like, oh, to be honest, I did a 3-hour stream this morning, right? So I actually did like more like 12 hours streaming today. Okay, now I streamed quite a bit, right? So here it is. I streamed 3 hours this morning, and then I went to work, and now I streamed another 8.5 hours. Short one, 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. So there's that. Thank you guys all for the follows today. Thank you for the kind words, the constructive and nice discussions. Thank you, Soul Stamped, again for all the generous support you gave. I will see if there is someone I feel comfortable rating. I think, oh, 610 is still going, but he's maybe stopping. I don't know. Let me go and check that out. I think he seems to be off, right? He just went off at the same time. I cannot at least see him. Oh no. Let me very shortly see if I find someone else to rate. I find that very nice. I don't know, I cannot watch his stream though. I'm just putting a raid ready anyway. And maybe it's working and maybe not, and then you have to go your way. I don't know, it's like a black screen for me. I don't know what it is. Tomorrow start streaming whenever I'm awake, kinda. Maybe a little bit later if I want to go into the... I don't know yet. Probably in the morning European time, and then we're going hard, probably until midnight or longer. We will see. Maybe a small break when the patch is going down. Anyway, thank you guys for everything. I'm gonna raid 610. Maybe he's still there. Say hi. He's very new and he's a very kind person. I wish you all the best. See you tomorrow. We'll be live probably the whole day anyway. And good night.